Grand rising, grand rising, grand rising. Yeah, yeah. Played like a motherfucking fiddle. That's what it's about. Play like a motherfucking fiddle, dog. From the world to different motherfucking races, nationalities, to our motherfucking so-called tribe and family, niggas that we fuck with on a daily basis, man. Every day, there is not one motherfucker that we deal with that is not trying to play us like a motherfucking fiddle. And that's real.
Summer breeze, all in my mind, all in my mind, all in my mind.
Hey, y'all gotta keep it real. Y'all don't see the Kutty on everybody's shit. I don't fuck around with everybody, dog. I do not fuck around with everybody, man. So yeah, man. Hey, play like a fiddle, nigga. Let's go. What the fuck is that? Let's get.
Good morning. I'm blowing on some dark ass crazy shit. Back to back, joints to the face shit. Ain't with none of that snake shit. I ice you smoking on a bitch shit. I'd rather the shit up, that's right. Shit, fuck around with this bitch. No flashing, it's all for protection. Snakes away from their section. That's right.
No, man, this motherfucker. Let me get my shit right. There it is. I don't know what the fuck YouTube and StreamYard is doing. This shit wagging a motherfucker. But I got it. That nigga said you gotta wipe that CD off, man. That's right. Let's go.
Good morning. I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well pitch.
That's right.
Shit, and I don't fuck around with your shellfish. Cause y'all gon' get flipped when the well flips.
That's the truth.
Shit, and up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well pitch. Shit, and I don't fuck around with your shellfish. Cause y'all gon' get flipped when the well flip.
Tell them again.
Shit, I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well pitch. Shit, and I don't fuck around with your shellfish. Cause y'all gon' get flipped when the well flip. Every ghetto, you gon' hit me with a money man.
Hey.
Young gritters at the spizzle with 100 things.
Hey.
No flashing, it's all for protection. To keep the snakes away from their section. That's right. How much? And ain't none of that guessing. Recount it before we leave from the session.
Lolita.
We such a deal right at the west end. That's right. Smith & Wesson, Goodyear blips going clean through. I'm downtown Kansas City making main moves. Par 4 and ain't none of them reckless. This is the deal right before breakfast.
Yo, man, shout out to Lolita. I see my sis. Gigi fam. You know what I mean? Niji number 9. Shout out to y'all, man. We up in this bitch. I had to be real, man. Hey, let's get it. Hey, man, let's get these Krispy Kremes. Let's get these Krispy Kremes. Let's get these Krispy Kremes. Yeah, the Kutty don't be fucking with none of these niggas. I'm sorry. I don't fuck with them. Hey!
I'ma tell me some facts, no jumps, ain't like Coach Reed, I breed champs and young gunslingers.
Hey!
Next time I gotta go, I'm going on the spree.
What?
Before you go, I'll let him go.
Hey, man, let's keep it 1,000, nigga. Boy, let's keep it 1,000, man. I don't fuck with niggas, dog. Niggas is trying to play you like a goddamn fiddle. That's what nationalities do. That's what our government do. That's what different races do. That's what our friends do. That's what our families do. That's what our motherfucking tribe do. And I'm telling you, that's why I stay dolo from state to state outside of my guy.
It's to go.
Hey, but we gotta keep it 1,000. That nigga get played like a motherfucking fiddle too, nigga. Hey, I just gotta keep it 1,000 bucks, man. I'm sorry, here we go. Hey.
I'ma tell me some facts, no jumps, ain't like Coach Reed, I breed champs and young gunslingers. Next time I gotta go, I'm going on the spree. If I'm asking before you go, I'll let him know it's me. I'm like a chicken farmer playing with the chicken feet. If I could feed, I could do the dirty work for free. We hit the road and drop a quarter load in your street. Keep it moving, circle back, picking up the cheese. I'm at the spizzle in the ghetto, twisting up some trees. Sitting next to a Tommy that be shredding trees. The last shopper threw away, cost me 17. Had to put him on nights 10, 17. I've been running through the glaze like Krispy Kreme. Fuck around and have my jeweler make a triple beam. Or go well, you can tell I be in the things. Cuss you out like Sosa, then I send a team. I've been running through the glaze like Krispy Kreme. Fuck around and have my jeweler make a triple beam. Or go well, you can tell I be in the things. Cuss you out like Sosa, then I send a team. If you trying to catch a fact, I'll be in the gutter. With some wells for my sex, probably pushing butter. Shooting dice by the liquor store in the gutter. Probably play some big bad on my little brother. 50 bucks a Don Julio on the cover. AR with the cookie cutter on the muzzle. Cheap belt buck, 1,500 by the bucks. Brand new LV, make a nigga shuffle. I'm like Doc Holiday coming from the hip. Got some one-way flights if you want a trip. I'm extra saucy, so you know the haters wanna dip. The game dry, so you know the gritters wanna sip. Cheese Church 90 Air Max, match the fit. Shit, you can't even tell that's a pack of crips. All blunts to the face, I ain't matching shit. $40 on the feet, and they match the whip. I've been running through the glaze like Krispy Kreme. Fuck around and have my jeweler make a triple beam. Or go well, you can tell I be in the things. Cuss you out like Sosa, then I send a team. I've been running through the glaze like Krispy Kreme. Fuck around and have my jeweler make a triple beam. Or go well, you can tell I be in the things. Cuss you out like Sosa, then I sip a beam. I've been running through the glaze like Krispy Kreme. Fuck around and have my jeweler make a triple beam. Or go well, you can tell I be in the things. Cuss you out like Sosa, then I triple team. Or go well, you can tell I be in the things. Cuss you out like Sosa, then I send a team. I've been running through the glaze like Krispy Kreme. Fuck around and have my jeweler make a triple beam. Or go well, you can tell I be in the things. Cuss you out like Sosa, then I send a team. Or go well, you can tell I be in the things. Cuss you out like Sosa, then I send a team. I've been running through the glaze like Krispy Kreme. Fuck around and have my jeweler make a triple beam. Or go well, you can tell I be in the things. Cuss you out like Sosa, then I send a team.
I ain't gonna lie, my daddy wanna name me humble, but I ain't humble. It's time for money, and you ain't got no money. Look, get your money up, not your funny up. 100 bands, I can make you put that money up. Money up, yeah, put your money up. And hide your bitch before I make you put your honey up. We can't talk if it ain't about no money. No, I've been chasing paper since a young G. Yeah, why you laughing? Pussy ain't nothing funny. No, talking crazy, he gon' make me put that dummy up. How that nigga in the bed and got 5 hoes. He got 1 sucking dick, 2 on his balls, 2 sucking his toes. You'll never hear me say who fucking his hoes. You'll never hear him say you cuffing his hoes. Pussy, why you worried why I buy my clothes? I seen a lot of fake niggas in designer stores. Big black ugly nigga, all kind of hoes. I write my name with my dick in a vagina hole. China hoes and wine hoes. Y'all just wine and dine the hoe. I never have to find a hoe, cause I'm the one supplying the hoe. Never had to sell a hoe, cause y'all the one that's buying the hoe. I line to know and bind to know, but really I ain't trying to know. But why you really lying though? You niggas worse than lying hoes. Acting like a lion hoe, but sweeter than Hawaiian rolls. Boy, that ain't my bitch, that hoe just ride around with 9 O's. Back when I was hustling with Pookie and them in 9 O's. And that was back in 9-4. Cause I was on the grind hoe, and I was selling dimes. I wasn't lying on no lying hoe. I was in the trap, Dofi's lying on the pine. Niggas act like they ain't see me, I'ma shine on the blind hoe. Get your money up, not your funny up. 100 bands, I can make you put that money up. Money up, yeah, put your money up. And hide your bitch before I make you put your honey up. We can't talk if it ain't about no money. No, I've been chasing paper since a young G. Yeah, why you laughing? Pussy ain't nothing funny. No, talking crazy, he gon' make me put that dummy up. I'm just trying to play and come. I ain't trying to complain. Waiting on the plane to come. I'm just trying to complain. You can come car, truck, boat. You can come train. Dry crusty spot on the jaw. That's a cum stain. Think you got something to brag about? That's a dumb dame. Never seen her chase a Amtrak, but she run train. Take her go and feed the ducks. Quack. That's a cum drain. Niggas over 30 out here acting like a young lane. Ran track in school, but they never learned to run game. Man, bad cougar wanna make me her man. Married to a rich nigga, so I can't say her name. Her man, baby Shaq mixed with LeBron James. Slum came till the sun came as a young man. Matter of fact, I was shining hard for the sun came. Think I'm lying, go to any neighborhood I hung man. Ask them about Mr. Serve Sandwich, that's my slum name.
Let's go.
Man, I stay by my lonely.
That's right, nigga. I stay by my lonely.
You know who it is. Fake niggas and bitches annoy me.
Hey.
Bitch.
Hey.
Man, I stay by my lonely.
Hey. I stay by my lonely.
You know who it is. Fake niggas and bitches
annoy me. Hey. Hey.
Hey. Mr. Munchie.
Let's go.
I was sleeping in the slums with the roaches. I think I'm going crazy, I be seeing ghosts. Smoke a half a zip a day, trying to stay focused. Popping up OT like hocus pocus. My cousins on my pop side, we like brothers. Zero rocking with my brother if you right or wrong. I ain't going to the club, I'd rather write a song. Pulled off before you pulled up, you took too long. I was moving in the moonlight. I was so high, fell asleep at the red light. Smoking to the neck, bending corners. Lighter on my lap, I got paranoia. Snake niggas, they annoy me. Soon as it comes to the light, nigga, I'm gonna destroy you. You a bitch, you a hoe dude. Yeah. Go bending corners, I say, by my lonely. No, I don't fool with no phonies. Snake niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Man, ain't nobody try to throw a room. Now they like hit the JP, I'm like, don't drop the soon. I run up on your bitch, snatch her coat bag. We was sliding through the city in the stage. Anti-social bitch, don't approach me. I'll pop out the blue, a pipe approach you. These niggas rapping what they want to. Yeah, transparent, man, they see through. I was in Juno chilling in the igloo. I was OT shootout at the Piggly Wiggly. Let off, then wiggled on them. Graduated high school, ain't got my street diploma. Hit you with a left, might give you a hematoma. Might just bust her right out the left lane. I was going through a thing, you ain't lend a hand. Shots fired, caught flipping in a soccer van. I was bending corners by my lonely. Snake bitches, they annoy me. I was to the neck blowing no G. Yeah. Yellow bending corners, I say by my lonely. No, I don't fool with no phony. Snake niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. man. Ain't nobody try to throw a roll. They like hit the JP, I'm like, don't know this song. I run up on your bitch, snatch your clothes back. We was sliding through the city in a stagecoach. Niggas don't want no money, they gon' stay broke. Never blind to the facts, I'm gon' stay woke. Smoking back to back, trying not to go to sleep. Snake niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Couple bitch niggas say they gon' down me. Face down by itself, how they found it. Straight to myself, I just lay low. I was ducked off eating egg rolls. Money on my mind, I ain't changed clothes. I was OT smoking out the elbow. Grew up in a hellhole. We was all bros, why the fuck you going tell for? Fuck all my enemies, no new friends. Go up in the corners, I say run my homies. No, I don't fool with no phonies. Like niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Man, ain't nobody try to throw a roll. They like hit the JP, I'm like, don't try to sue. I run up on your bitch, snatch your clothes back. We was sliding through the city in a stagecoach.
Hey.
Stagecoach. The city in a stagecoach.
Shout out to the guy. Hey, that's my shit. Let's get it.
Hey, just get off the pack. I just never show I'm about to hit shit. Hey, just get off the pack. I just never show I'm about to hit back. Gotta call my just get off the pack. I just never show I'm about to hit back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on the drugs again and don't know how to act. Hey, I just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on the drugs again and don't know how to act. Hey, I just got off the pack. Half a brick of sauce with 20 pounds of that batch. Gram for gram like Uncle Sam, you know I tax. Know a free little host, they bustin' off for flats. Shit, freaking the hoe, I'ma bust all on the back. When I do it, you know I do it to the max. We in Neiman, we in Gucci, we in Saks. I got the Uzi and G&O got the Mac. You ever play with the G, I turn you to a pack. Boy, you can't take the heat, it turns you to a rat. I'm trying to shake this D and serve all of this crack. You know we play for keys, you play with me instead. Get in that water, see us swimming for them racks. You see them blues all in my denim, bitch, them stacks. I probably need an intervention and that's facts. My Remy dirty, this 30 got me relaxed. Just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on them drugs again and don't know how to act. Hey, I just got off the pack. I just left the store, I'm about to head back. Gotta call my plug again, they asking where it's at. Niggas on them drugs again and don't know how to act.
Hey. Let's go.
To be black and past 30, you a superhero, you know you got it.
Let's go.
To be black and past 30, you a superhero, you know you got it. You got superpowers and use them out. Black man, neighborhood superhero. And he be moving like a cheetah, she like he don't ever see. You rarely catch him on his head, and always on his feet. He compete but never cheat, till the mission get complete. Never close his eyes until he makes sure everybody eat. This morning with a target on my back. Black and looking good like I sold a bunch of crack. This morning with a target on my back. Blackie looking good like I sold a bunch of crack. This morning with a target on my back. Blackie looking good like I sold a bunch of crack. If I say I didn't, then I would be spitting facts. But that was way back in my 2003 to be exact. Discovered better ways to elevate, better cheddar and better rates. Competition better ways, he was moving in better way. It's okay to gamble sometime, but I bet that better way. Let's bet I make $1 million this time. Okay, do better way. Don't have to look at the sky for a better plane and recognize me when you see me. I was just better than most, but I really know ghosts, and I promise you won't want to meet me. I really know with the killers who really didn't give a damn, cause they was killing the killer. Really on sight, they finna get with you. Never seen them kill an innocent nigga. No, we didn't have any feelings, also it wasn't no video, wasn't no picture. Niggas was killing each other for color, they did a drop behind they shot them. So we cannot hate on the new generation, cause we the one taught them it's cool to be niggas. Cool to be killers and hitters and drillers and gorillas who really live by the trigger. Black man, black man, black man, black man. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. And he be moving like a chief, it seem like he don't ever sleep. You rarely catch him on his head, and always on his feet. He competes and never cheats till the mission get complete. Never close his eyes until he makes sure everybody eat. So I always see you with them young niggas, knowing you can tell them shit because most of them dumb niggas. That's why they don't respect you. You paint them a dumb picture. That's why they don't look up to you or them niggas who hung with you. That's why I always see you with them young niggas, knowing you can tell them shit because most of them dumb niggas. That's why they don't respect you. You paint them a dumb picture. That's why they don't look up to you or them niggas who hung with you. And I won't look up to y'all either, cause most of you niggas cheaters. A lot of hoe traits and most of you niggas features. It's a few of y'all that's strong, but most of you niggas weaker. Who hating when I should've been most of you niggas teachers. I can be hip with them niggas that's in the back with the young niggas really the future. Gotta watch how you approach your niggas these days, these young niggas really a suit. Usually one of them niggas that come to your mama and them house and not really a scoop. Why all my young niggas wanna be killers when all of y'all really like back into when you don't wanna do 35 years away from your family and lock up with losers. When you don't wanna be in there with a nigga that'll knock your ass out and then call you a bullet. I can make 200 rounds, cause they ain't gon' see them, you better 100 bands, I can prove it. Man, I seen 2 or 3 niggas get killed, but I cannot put none of that in my music.
Let's go. Go.
Hating me, nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. You hating me, nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. Hating me, nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. You on the internet looking dumb, this shit don't never end. Blabbing on about a bunch of shit that you never did. It's going down, shut it down. That's a certain fact. You a clown, a living circus act. Jealous ain't they? That's the reason they looking stupid. You was dissing on me. What a shame, nobody viewed the nigga stupid is. What stupid does must be retarded, and this shit go for most of you niggas. Don't get me started, I will walk you down. In this hour, it be the darkest, it be broad day. Niggas is still catching regardless. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far. I wasn't one to fail, didn't want me now that it's on. They looking dumb as hell, fuck you thought, never look back. This shit is funny, and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
That you cry for me, cause I would never cry for you. I know you get
Don't Gray, I see y'all.
Still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy, and I don't fucking stupid not for any kind of money. Still a big dummy, stupid bitch, you a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't learned from it. Cause you's a big dummy, to my eyes you see I'm high as a bitch. So really what makes you think I give a fuck you exist? Shit, I elevated. With this music they up the pavement, but when niggas hate it, I get easily frustrated. You a big dummy, your decisions is where you fall short. I find better use of my time, making the walls talk. Dangerous, a letter for clip, then spit another round and barrel pointed over you niggas. I had to dumb it down, your Facebook picture was one of the worst. See the truth is, shorty, you a bum and it hurt. You at the social service building every month on the first. A bunch of low life bitches that been under the dirt. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far, I wasn't one to fail. Now you trying to give me your heart, you looking dumb as hell. Sleep it off, take you a nap. This shit is funny and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
cause I would never cry for you. I know you're getting tired of things, I've been getting tired of you.
You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy, and I don't fucking stupid not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy, and I don't fucking stupid not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy, and I don't fucking stupid not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy, and I don't fucking stupid not for any kind of money.
Hey. That's high. Hey, that's high. That's high. Let's get it. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah. Let's go.
Y'all pseudo scientists, you be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in it. Y'all pseudo scientists, you be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in it. Y'all pseudo scientists, you be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in it. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. 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 Everybody try, but gotta be native. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. It's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers all not either. I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. You don't need a leader, know we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. All skis still ain't king. Y'all heard the drop. They sweat us dead like funeral. Winning record like 2-0. Fly like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe, you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit. You know, fuck about who you hit. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate some faces like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it, something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene, do the right thing. Bumping bass being let freedom. I want 40 acres, I got 40 haters. Saving myself, I don't need no savior. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't wanna save, I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you, stranger danger. If you gon' smoke, I'm no Park Ranger. Not the online, I give me that favor. Everybody try, but better be made. DG, don't play with me, I don't got patience. I need some glasses that only see agents. Major is your fragrance, I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I was telling my niggas the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My foul be flagrant. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists. You be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in it. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy. I'm getting it. Get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. 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 Everybody chop up, gotta be made.
Hey, let's go. What?
Aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be 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 aboriginal. I'm getting it, get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. I'm getting it, get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. I'm getting it, get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. 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 Everybody chop up, gotta be made.
Kutty UnKutt, it's the go.
Hey. Hey. Shout out to the motherfucking goat. Put a goat in the motherfucking and the one next to it for the God, so he know that we thinking about it. Shout out to the goat.
It's the go.
Let's see what we got. We got Yaya. We got Lolita. Goose up. We got y'all, man. Shout out to everybody, man. And man, shout out to y'all, man. God damn it, shit, man. We up in here, man. Yeah. I know why we here. Y'all don't know why we here? No? Maybe y'all don't know why we here. Well, maybe I need to remind y'all why the fuck we here. Here we go. we've been played like motherfucking fiddles. And today, I'ma keep it $1,000 with y'all, man. We gonna talk about this shit, man. You know, yeah. We gonna talk about this shit. What I'm talking about. I got a lot to present, of course. Shout out to Lolita for the goddamn triggering moment. But hey, what Lolita done showed me, man, and what I'm about to present with her, maybe, perhaps, depending on her time. Um, man, it just reminded me how everybody, from the people who is closest to us, always seem to find a way to play us like a motherfucking fiddle, dog. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it 1,000, dog. That's why the Kutty kind of, hey, I love everybody, man. And you know, what is love? Love is a verb, right? It's an action. It's within the things that you do and the things that you don't do. In my mind, I could be wrong. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but it's the things that you do and you don't do. You know what I'm saying? In the name of love, it's restraint, it's discretion, it's being there for people and things of this nature. You know what I'm saying? Man, I be showing a lot of love because it's within the things that I do and I don't do. I don't put people on super blast unless they really need to be put on blast for some unjust shit like that. But motherfuckers, man, be on some bullshit, and I just gotta keep it $1,000. And when I looked at this, what I'm gonna show y'all in a minute, when I looked at it, dog, I was like, okay. It just kept giving me glimpses of all kind of things, from the Africans, the Haitians, the islanders that come into the United States, and they kind of way of being able to angle motherfuckers and do shit. So when I watched this shit, I was watching it from a macro level, right? But every time I was seeing some shit done in the macrocosm, I kept finding myself thinking about things happening in my little world, which would be like a microcosm. Like that were kind of like, synonymous, kind of the same. And man, I just was like, dog, we all played like a flip. Hey, dog, that's just real talk. It's just real talk, man. Real talk, man. I just gotta tell the truth, man. It is what it is. So now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a couple of get us up with our current events, and then Lolita. I don't know if you want to come in, sis. You did bring this shit. Good shit too. I'll tell you, this shit dope. This shit is dope. Dope. Eagle Eye, I see the God. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jonesy, I see you, my brother. Grand Rising to the God. Yo, man, I see you, old dude. Keith West, man. Clay Gray. Nietzsche number 9. Chief 18 Willis is up in the building. Man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. But for real, let me see what Lolita say. Jeremiah Myers, he said, oh shit. Oh man. Damn, man. Shout out to Jeremiah, man, for being back, man. Man, welcome home, bro. Man, I haven't seen you in a while. Wow. GG said, played like a Andre 3000 album, nigga, with nothing but flute. That shit hilarious, nigga. Hey, so look, I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all the macrocosm, right? And Lolita, you make sure you let me know whether or not you gonna come in or not. But I'm gonna get this shit cracked. I was gonna do some geopolitical, but I'm like, nah, nigga, we getting on the real shit. We getting on the real shit. This shit is crazy. So let's get down with it. Mama Chief is in the house. Man, ain't that right, Mama Chief, man? So now, what I'm gonna do is cue this motherfucking shit on so y'all can see the shit that's fucked up. Cause this shit fucked up, dog. Played like a motherfucking fiddle, nigga. Where my shit at? I need the honky. Nigga, we been played like a motherfucking fiddle. Every day, man. Every day, man. In every way from our people, from all people, excuse me, not just our people, all people. Because I'm going to take it a step further after this, and I'm going to bring it home. You know what I'm talking about? So let me pull this out, man. This shit. Hey, let me get that fair use too, man, if y'all don't mind, please. Please. But yeah, let's get this shit cracking. Yeah, play like a fiddle. Let's get it.
I started looking into the Trayvon Martin case because of the 2018 Florida governor's race. The Democrat candidate, Tallahassee Mayor Andrew Gillum, interested me because he seemed like such a friendly, charismatic guy.
Hey, everybody, it's Andrew Gillum here.
Mayor of Tallahassee joins you now. Mayor Gillum, welcome to Meet the Press Daily.
What's up, Chuck? Go Canes, man.
But he had a surprisingly radical agenda.
So I want y'all to join me on this mission. Together, we're going to take this state back,
flip blue,
and flip this country blue in 2020.
Gillum shocked his more mainstream Democrat opponents.
Andrew Gillum seized the nomination for governor despite being third in the polls just a week ago.
And then lost by only a hair to Republican Ron DeSantis in the general election. What caught my attention were comments Andrew Gillum continued to make during the campaign about the shooting of Trayvon Martin.
We know, certainly in my state, in the case of Trayvon Martin, in the same state where Trayvon Martin was killed, for wearing a hoodie, quite frankly.
Then it became about the Stand Your Ground law.
We can look no further than the situation between Trayvon Martin and George Zimmerman. And because of Stand Your Ground laws, he was able to get away with it.
I had followed the Zimmerman case closely enough to know that virtually everything Gillum said was wrong. The case had nothing to do with Stand Your Ground and everything to do with traditional self-defense.
Mr. Zimmerman has made the statement of self-defense. Until we can establish probable cause to dispute that, we don't have the grounds to arrest him.
What, I wondered, was the reason for Gillum to bring up Trayvon Martin so much? Doing some superficial internet research, I saw that Sabrina Fulton, Trayvon's mother, was a big supporter of Gillum. He's got my vote.
And the truth is, you know,
hey, trigger warning. This is some bullshit. Let's get it.
But I'm black. I've been black all my life. So far as I know, I will die black.
How did Gillum's racially charged political narrative work so well?
I'm not calling Mr. DeSantis a racist. I'm simply saying the racists believe he's a racist.
I started to think maybe it was true that Gillum's improbable run was because of Trayvon Martin. So I started wondering, who was Trayvon Martin really? And what was Trayvon's true legacy? I needed to find out. I decided to produce a film about the case and how it affected American politics. In making the film, I got to know George Zimmerman. I got to know Trayvon Martin. And, much to my surprise, I got to know Trayvon's real girlfriend, Diamond Eugene. Diamond was on the phone with Trayvon just before he was shot. I uncovered how Diamond was switched for a fake witness in the most stunning hoax in American judicial history, a hoax whose consequences have been tragic beyond anyone's imagination. I would come to call this the Trayvon hoax. The Trayvon hoax was rooted in three major deceptions. The first was that George Zimmerman was a racist loose cannon. I came to appreciate how deep this deception was when I met George. I arrived in Orlando and headed to Sanford. On a cold Florida morning, George met me at a public park on the quiet Lake Monroe. He hadn't done any interviews since the trial in 2013. George seems smaller than you might expect, 5'7", and yes, he looks Hispanic, whatever that means. He is soft-spoken and unfailingly polite. Yes, sir, and no, sir.
George, good to meet you.
Good to meet you, Joel.
Thanks for coming here to talk to me.
It's my pleasure.
Can you tell me where you were politically in the years growing up?
Politically, I was a Democrat. I was an Obama supporter. I had been caught up in the promises of hope and change.
And our time for change has come.
I would say Barack Obama's candidacy did inspire me to become more active.
Can you tell me about your mentoring experience?
I was mentoring two African-American teenagers in a suburb of Orlando. Unfortunately, they had a father that was imprisoned for life. So they didn't really have a father in the home.
What kind of things were they getting into trouble-wise that you were able to help intervene with?
Unfortunately, as bad as pulling weapons on their parent or slashing tires, skipping school, really a variety of things that a lot of teenagers from that socioeconomic background struggle with. I take them to restaurants that they hadn't been to, kind of expand their cultural horizons. We spend a lot of time at churches playing basketball, just spending time with them one-on-one, letting them know that they're important. And then whenever I could afford it, I'd splurge and take them somewhere nice. It was inspiring to see a positive change in kids that had a troubled background. I got a lot more from the kids than I think they got from me.
What was happening at the retreat at Twin Lakes in the months prior to your joining up with the Community Watch program?
We were being riddled by crime. Robberies. We actually had home invasions.
I heard someone ring my doorbell repeatedly, and I saw two young African-American guys. They broke into my house. I heard some bangs downstairs, and he was shaking the doorknob trying to get in. And I was sitting there with a pair of rusty scissors and my son in one arm.
Neighborhood Watch was not something that I had thought of becoming a part of or wanted to be a part of. My wife had urged me to do something. I had seen in the neighborhood that there were Neighborhood Watch signs up, and I told her that I would go to the next homeowners association meeting. I was willing to do anything to give her a sense of comfort. The police advised us when they came and they spoke to us as a Neighborhood Watch group that we should call a non-emergency number if we thought there was a crime being committed or we saw someone that we didn't recognize in the neighborhood, and that it was better to be safe than sorry. Several other neighbors had called and reported suspicious persons, property being stolen, and I myself had called a few times. The police were having a hard time actually solving the crimes and catching the people that were committing them.
Can you describe when you left your house that night and why you stopped your car?
I was not on any type of Neighborhood Watch patrol. There was no such thing in the Neighborhood Watch program. I left my house that night simply to go to Target to do my grocery shopping, as I did every Sunday, to prepare my meals for the week. As I was driving out of my neighborhood, I noticed that there was a man who I perceived at that time, in other words, in between the buildings, the rows of the townhouses, in the rain, in the cold, in no particular rush to get out of the rain or the cold. So I decided to do what the Neighborhood Watch program had instructed us to do. Call the non-emergency number.
What caused you to leave your car?
The reason I left my vehicle was because the...
Uh-oh, we got Lolita. Shout out to the goddess. Yeah, Lolita. Eat this shit. Hey, man, y'all eat the fish. You spit out the bones. Fuck George Zimmerman, what he talking about, man. Y'all gotta play like a motherfucking fiddle. Hold on, Lolita. I got to do it. Every time. I'm trying to tell you.
Mic check. Can everybody hear me?
I can hear you well, sis. How are you doing this morning?
Good morning, Grand Rising. Hey, everybody. Everybody just take a breath, right? And just ride it out. I promise you it's worth it.
Hey, man. Fuck these people. Play like a fiddle. Let's get it, sis. We're going to bring it to him. And if you need me to pause, just tell me to pause. I'll pause so we can build on certain shit because it's going to come. It's going to be triggering. Let's go.
The non-emergency dispatcher asks me several times which direction did he go in. I felt it was my obligation if I was going to call and ask for their assistance that I should be at least able to give them an accurate description of where he had gone. But in fact, I had not seen him from the time I left my vehicle until the altercation.
Are you following him? Yeah. Okay, we don't need you to do that. Okay.
And when the dispatcher asked you if you're following him, why did you answer yes?
I didn't mean that I was actually following him because I never really saw him. I just happened to be walking in the direction where I had last seen him. I never saw Trayvon at all during that time. And I saw headlights near my car. So I decided to walk back to my vehicle, thinking it was the police officer. And then when I got to right about here, he yelled from behind me to the side of me. He said, "Yo, you got a problem?" And I turned around and I said, "No, I don't have a problem, man." And he said, "You got a problem now." And then he was here and he punched me in the face. Being over 6 foot tall, he closed the gap between he and I very quickly and sucker punched me and broke my nose. When he broke my nose, I lost my footing. I was disoriented. He pushed me down. Somehow he got on top of me. My head was about halfway onto the concrete, and my body was mostly on the grassy area. And he just kept slamming it. He kept pummeling me with punches, decided to beat my head into the concrete sidewalk. I started screaming, "Help, help," as loud as I could. Kept going through my mind is get your head off the pavement. You're going to lose consciousness.
911, do you need police, fire, medical? Both, I'm not sure. There's just someone screaming outside.
Being on my back, all the blood from my broken nose was going down my throat and essentially choking me. He was also trying to smother me and stop my cries for help while he was in the midst of raining down blows on me. Somebody here opened the door.
Trayvon Martin was on top, correct?
Correct.
And he was the one who was raining blows down on the person on the bottom, George Zimmerman, right?
That's what it looked like.
And he yelled at him, "Stop, stop, I'm calling the police." Even with Mr. Good yelling that he was calling the police, Trayvon didn't stop. He didn't let up at all. He continued his attack.
And then what did you do to get out of the situation?
I had shimmied my body down the grass to get my head off of the concrete sidewalk. It made my jacket ride up my body and exposed my firearm that had been concealed. I felt his arm going down to my side, and I grabbed it. I didn't really remember that I had the firearm on me, and I didn't think it would ever come into play. And I just grabbed my firearm and I shot one time. After I fired the shot, I believed I didn't even shoot him. I didn't think I hit him because he sat up and he said, "Oh, you got me." I thought he was simply stating that he wasn't going to fight anymore. He knew that I got to the gun before he did. "I know you have a gun now. I heard it. I'm giving up." My first reaction was concern for my neighbors. where did the bullet go? Because of the position we were in, my shot would have gone into one of their bedrooms.
And that stunning video takes us right into the police station behind me.
What were your feelings initially as to how the justice system would work?
I had a great amount of respect and belief in the criminal justice system. In fact, I did a reenactment the day after with the police without an attorney present. I did several interviews without an attorney present. I even did a computerized voice stress analysis, which is similar to a lie detector test, without an attorney present. I believed that the justice system would work, but I still had to deal with the fact that I had taken a life. I was absolutely devastated. He wasn't that much older than the eldest mentee that I had. I was destroyed emotionally.
I drove to the courthouse, a regal-looking building on the outskirts of town. During the trial, the front was filled with television trucks from all over the country, even the world. The extensive grounds had room for hundreds of protesters.
Lolita, I ain't even going front. I don't even give a fuck about this George Zimmerman part, man. God damn it.
Right.
But we're going to let it go. I know we're going to let it get. Look,
Yeah, it leads into.
Go
That's
ahead,
right.
sis.
Everything plays a part, Kutty. So it
Yeah, it does.
is important to do this part, but everybody needs to take the emotions out of it. Just look at what's happened.
This shit was crazy, man.
But this part will be over soon. Anyway, so.
Oh, yeah, it'll be over real soon. But, hey, this right here, very good. Understand, Lolita, do you understand how much this shit encompasses? I can't wait. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's
Maybe
go.
thousands.
Let's
I went inside to check out the courtroom.
Just came from a tour of the courtroom. The deputies took me inside, and I could see how small it was. Anybody who's speaking in that courtroom, it is so tight in there, you just know if they're telling the truth or not.
These proceedings will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you.
I saw where Rachel Jantel testified. It's very close to the audience.
A letter she sent to Trayvon Martin's mother describing what she heard.
Did you sign it at the bottom?
Yes.
What name did you use?
Diamond Eugene.
I'm sorry.
Diamond Eugene. Diamond Eugene.
The effects of this trial are still being felt throughout the country. It really changed the United States. Can you tell me anything that he might have told you during these final moments that no one knows about?
He went face down into the grass, and I heard him say, "Tell Mama Alicia I'm sorry."
Next, I went to check out the retreat at Twin Lakes. Still thinking about Trayvon's final words to George, "Tell Mama Alicia I'm sorry." I had read Trayvon was raised by his stepmother, Alicia Stanley.
You were his stepmother for a long, long time.
Yes, for 14 years.
14
Motherfuckers. Here we go.
years.
Trayvon was about 3 when
How many of y'all knew about her? How many of y'all knew about Mama Alicia? Shout out to Mama Alicia. Let's go.
14 years.
Trayvon was about 3 when I met his father. And Trayvon was to our house in my home 90% of the time. I'm the one that went to them football games. I'm the one was there when he was sick.
Trayvon had been sent to Sanford by his mother, Sabrina Fulton, because he had been suspended from school for the 3rd time in 3 months.
Oh.
I was not looking forward to this, but I had to come and check it out.
I want people to know that he wanted to live with me and his father.
What was Alicia Stanley trying to tell the world?
Lasagna time. The bread is in the oven.
After he saw George, Trayvon could have walked to his father's girlfriend's house in about 20 seconds. Instead, he spent 4 minutes on the phone with his girlfriend and circled back to lash out at George. Why would Trayvon attack someone and refuse to let up? What was going on in his life that led to this terrible decision? I decided I needed to get to know Trayvon. If the media would not tell Trayvon's real story, maybe Trayvon's own words would.
Hold up, niggas. Now, hey, man, I don't want to tell the movie. All I'm going to say is, hey, shout out to Trayvon Martin and George Zimmerman, man, but they is not my primary focus. Hey, nigga, let's get into it.
I'm just gonna say chestnut checkers. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say.
This shit is crazy.
Chestnut checkers.
Oh my God, it is. Hold up, with a little bit of Monopoly.
Oh my God. Life.
Your life, yeah. And you know what? Connect 4.
Okay.
Because you better connect a squad, a team, a operation. Anyway, let's go. I'm sorry. Hold up. Operation.
Operation.
Let's go.
Florida is an open record state. This means every document from every court case is available upon request. So I ordered up all the cell phone records in the Zimmerman case. They said it would take about 2 weeks. Apparently, Trayvon Martin's phone records had to be subpoenaed because his father refused to give them to police. Then the prosecutors tried very hard to keep the records out of court. In fact, the defense spent 2/3 of their time demanding discovery. This was hard to understand because that's how Trayvon's girlfriend was discovered as an ear witness.
Man.
Her testimony that's shown on these phone logs, she completely blows Zimmerman's absurd self-defense claim out of the water. Mr. Martin, on Sunday evening, he had called the young lady. They were dating.
Yeah, this is how we got to know this motherfucker right here.
Yes, meet Mr. Crumb.
Meet Mr. Crumb. Do I spy a purple tie of the stripe variety? Let's go.
This is his introduction.
Mm-hmm.
Major introduction.
Let's go. This shit is crazy.
You call it puppy love or whatever you want to call it.
Now, we all know this nigga some kind of island nigga, some kind of African nigga. And what we talking about is nothing, man. This man, I'm shut the fuck up.
She is a minor child. Her parents does not in any way want to reveal her identity. She is a minor. We have all the evidence now.
It was an incredible discovery. Within 72 hours of finding her, their detective work paid off. Big time. Barack Obama got on board.
My main message is to the parents of Trayvon Martin. You know, if I had a son, he'd look like Trayvon.
Basketball superstar LeBron James and the NBA were in too.
Star player LeBron James writing R.I.P. Trayvon Martin on his shoe.
You know, for us to be in the position we're in, we're happy that we're able to shield on the situation that's unjust.
Who that? LeBron James? Yeah, that's LeBron, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's make sure. Let's make sure that that's LeBron James. Is that LeBron James? Is that LeBron James? This LeBron James? LeBron James with that goddamn boule tattoo on his motherfucking chest from titty to titty? Okay. I was just wondering. I apologize. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. My co-host Lolita is in the house. Yo, I'm talking about wrong button. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, man. This shit is a motherfucker. Let's get it.
Buckle up.
And Chicago Congressman Bobby Rush, the former Black Panther leader, helped put the pressure on the House floor.
Racial profiling has to stop, Mr. Speaker.
This nigga, man. Hey, man. Come on with the dumb shit, dog. Here we go.
The member will.
These words. He has shown you, oh God, bless Trayvon Martin's soul. He was a black man wearing a hoodie in a white neighborhood, shot in the head.
Black youth were organized and mobilized into student walkouts to protest. The phone witness had contradicted all the other evidence and ignited the public.
Here to demand that the state attorney charge this homeowners association loose cannon with murder.
And it is the search for justice for Trayvon that has brought us to this moment.
Soon enough, a special prosecutor was assigned and George Zimmerman was arrested.
Today, we filed an information charging George Zimmerman with murder in the second degree.
The prosecutor did not make a decision based on public pressure.
Let me emphasize that we do not prosecute by public pressure or by petition. I want to especially thank Mr. Crump.
The cell phone document finally arrived. It was overwhelming, 750 pages, including over 1,500 contacts, almost 3,000 text messages, and 3,000 photos. It even had GPS coordinates fixing Trayvon's locations. Although massive, I knew I would have to read it many times, and I would learn more about Trayvon than even his friends and family knew. My first challenge, though...
All right, I gotta keep it $1,000. Let's go back. This motherfucker got everything. This was in 2011, 2012, right? That this incident happened. This documentary probably a few years old. I'm saying they had all this evidence, all this cell phone data in 2012. What the fuck you think I got of your ass right now? Nigga, that's
information. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, of your, if they, listen, your cell phone, yo, when you delete something on your cell phone, you just delete it from you. You ain't deleted from nobody else but you. That shit stay right there for they to so they can kick that shit up at any time they want to. These motherfucking cell phones, that's one of the biggest things I wanted to stop on this part and show everybody, man, because a lot of us, we just use our phone like it was a old school landline or some shit, and this shit is tracking everything. Go ahead, sis, what you think?
No, I was just saying that he was able to request all of this information through the Freedom of Information Act through Florida. So basically anybody pretty much can pull it if they really want to know the information.
Least of all, the prosecution. I'm shut up. Let's go.
Okay.
Photos. It even had GPS coordinates fixing Trayvon's locations. Although massive, I knew I would have to read it many times, and I would learn more about Trayvon than even his friends and family knew. My first challenge, though,
Hey, that nigga said, hey, what'd he say? Turn off your location feature on your phone. Okay, you just turned it off for you. Nigga, it ain't never off for them. Let's get it.
was to learn some urban English, starting with the word Nigga. Used repeatedly, it carried no stigma and simply meant dude.
Trigger warning.
I learned
Trigger
jit was
warning.
child, boo was sweetheart, bae was babe, brew was brother, deuces meant get lost, slid meant tired, G shit was keeping it real, kush was marijuana, and OG and OB were old boy and old girl, mom and dad.
I don't know what. Maybe that's in Florida, but slid don't mean tired. And judging how these niggas living, nah, slid don't mean tired. But let's get it.
He actually got a book to translate the text.
Hey, hold up, you right,
There go
girl.
your indigenous language. There go your indigenous language right there.
Hold up, man. Why the fuck I ain't never looked that shit up? Let me look at this. What is that? What is it? What is it called? Urban Dictionary. Yeah, let me make sure I got it right. New edition Urban Dictionary. Let's see. Let's see. I've never even thought about even looking at that. Man, that's let's
I mean, every state has different variations of their slang and lingo. So
all right, so just how we go to Webster's, go to etymology.com, even the Bible niggas go to motherfucking holybible.com, right? Nigga, I never thought to go to the Urban Dictionary, my nigga. Never.
that
Never.
dictionary will never be completed.
Oh my God. Oh shit. Man, this motherfucker. They breaking down New Edition song. they breaking down Poison. This shit is crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. We gonna get on back. This is crazy. Now we know we gotta start cross-referencing shit in the New Edition Urban Dictionary now. God damn.
Oh my God! Shame. Shame. Shame.
God damn. God damn. Let's go.
Then there was urban shorthand to learn, like finna, pose, cuz, good, dough, and WYA. Where you at?
Man, come on. This shit is incredible, y'all. Y'all don't get it. Hey, yo, hold up. Don't think this is like a hotel room Bible where you can get that motherfucker for free. That for sale. Nigga, everything we do, they capitalize on. Got this, look like a baby face motherfucking Ronald Reagan on the cover of the motherfucker.
I'm sure they weren't trying to be racist.
Oh man, come on, man. Hey, this shit blew me away on a lot of levels, Lolita. Shout out to you, girl. God damn it, you know.
That's right.
Nabby. Hey, let's get it. Let's get it. Here we go. Hey, hold up. Let me get back to these words, nigga. Finna. I'm finna.
I'm gonna go to the store in a minute.
Yeah, these motherfuckers. Dog, these motherfuckers break down everything, dog. When we was break dancing and shit, these motherfuckers was writing books on how to break dance with motherfucking drawings and arrows and shit. They break down everything we do and then publish it and say they created it. I'm sorry. This is crazy. This is crazy to me.
Good, dough, and WYA. Where you at? I also learned words like God, this, that, wit, what, day, and nah for now. Now I was ready to get down with my bad self. In the fall of 2011, Trayvon's activities seemed to revolve around school, church, and going to the movies with female friends. His cell phone contacts were loaded with images of girls blowing kisses, girls showing a little skin, and more girls. Closest to Trayvon seemed to be 4 former girlfriends who were somewhat similar, about 5'3", thin, and 2 years younger than him. They all had nicknames, so I cross-referenced their phone numbers and email addresses to locate their Facebook pages to identify them. These included Sunshine. She was Ashley Birch. She would greet Trayvon almost every morning. Good morning, Sunshine. You want to go to Galaxy this weekend? Yeah, if I have money. Daisha Mitchell appears to have been Trayvon's sweetheart in junior high and was now just a good friend. What you doing tonight? Chilling, you? Sammy was Samantha Mason, another friend. Where you at? Leaving the movies. Which movie you seen? Really was Faith Miller. She thought of herself as Trayvon's girlfriend in early 2012. What you doing? Nothing, with my cousins. Everybody loves Raymond. Faith was literally the preacher's daughter. Her father was a Baptist minister. Faith seemed like a sweet girl. Faith was in love with Trayvon. Trayvon's text messages with his mother, Sabrina, seemed fairly routine. Please clean up today. My church day is tomorrow. I cleaned up my room. Am I free to go? She planned family get-togethers and communicated typical mom things. As up, soldier, rise and shine. I'm up, Captain. Trayvon sported tattoos of his mother and grandmother, Nana. There wasn't much communication between Trayvon and his father, Tracy. His past couldn't have been a great influence on him.
Mr. Martin, have you ever been arrested?
Yes, I've been arrested. Possession of a controlled substance.
Do I spy a purple tie? Or maybe my eyes defy me. Let's go. I don't know. This nigga, man. Come on, man. Y'all know. Hey, is that the enemy's public in Wood? I see y'all hikers in the building. Shout out to y'all, man. This shit is crazy. Nate, shout out to you guys. Man, damn, this motherfucker. Like I said, the StreamYard be bugging. I don't know what the fuck going on. But anyway. Man, Lolita, this about to get very heavy. Very heavy. Very heavy. This about to get heavy, y'all. This about to get heavy, y'all. Let's go. Let's go.
Mr. Martin, have you ever been arrested?
Yes, I've been arrested. Possession of a controlled substance.
In 1989, Tracy Martin was a drug courier. He flew into St. Louis with 2 kilos of pure cocaine with a street value of over $1 million and was arrested at the airport. Tracy pleaded guilty to possession with intent to distribute and spent the next several years at Leavenworth.
Oh, he went to the big house. Hey, man. Hey, that's the big house, boy. Hey, hey, that's the only home where the buffalo roam, and that's a motherfucking shame. Right outside of that motherfucking penitentiary, they got a whole bunch of buffalo just grazing, chilling. Let's get it.
He also had a tattoo on his neck, Crippin' all the time, implying allegiance to the Crips gang. Tracy quickly had the Crips tattoo covered with praying hands once Trayvon's case started to get media attention. Some of Trayvon's male friends seemed like bad news. His best friend was Mario, whom Trayvon called Brew, meaning brother. His real name was Romario Caradis. Trayvon and Mario seemed to go way back. However, Mario could not have been a good influence. His Twitter account image was a gang sign. He made sure everyone knew he was in a gang. He even used fake gold teeth. On a video on Mario's Facebook page, he's showing off his guns and practicing to shoot with friends.
Hey, hold on, grab that shit up.
He shot at targets of people. The Miami gang culture was very big and plenty of trouble, and it was all around them. Mario was also friends with Stefan Bramble, another close friend of Trayvon. Trayvon called him Steve O. On Stefan Bramble's Facebook page, I was shocked to see a video he posted smoking marijuana with Trayvon and some underage kids. That nigga Trayvon always got joints for the block. My nigga Trey did love to smoke. Stefan Bramble seemed like more bad news for Trayvon. Photos showed Stefan liked to drink lean. It's made from codeine or cough syrup and a soft drink to get high. He also smoked a lot of pot and seemed to sell it, and made a lot of money doing it too. The videos showed he was proud of it. Stefan Bramble was also into handguns and even machine guns. It didn't seem to bother him that little kids were around. Not surprisingly, Trayvon's two closest friends, Mario and Stefan, would later find themselves in trouble with the law. In the fall of 2011, Trayvon's behavior took a sudden, dark turn. His pastimes now included street fighting, drugs, and guns. By this time, Trayvon was using the Twitter handle No Limit Nigga, the name of a street gang.
No limit gangster. No limit gangster.
After he was kicked out by his mother, Trayvon's friend Ayana Fleming, tried to warn Trayvon, but he wasn't listening. My mom kicked me out. The police caught me out of school. So you just turning into a little hoodlum. Nah, I'm a gangster. Boy, don't get one planted in your chest. Haha, I'm scared. You should be. The images and text messages on Trayvon's cell phone showed that Trayvon was heavily into marijuana. He was a regular consumer. Can we smoke one last time? Weed head? I got weed and I get money Friday.
Did you know whether or not he was smoking weed?
No, I did not.
Trayvon's cousin Booby, Stephen Martin, tried to warn him not to deal drugs, but Trayvon wouldn't listen. I ain't your parent, but G shit, throw it away. Why you gotta knock my hustle?
The kids call it Skittles or Triple C, but you know it as cough syrup.
Like his good friend Stefan Bramble, Trayvon was into lean to get high. The ingredients included cough syrup, a soft drink, and candy.
Cough medicine contains dextromethorphan, a dangerous hallucinogenic.
Trayvon was trying to score codeine from his friend Mackenzie Bakash. You know, a connect for codeine. I had it before. Just use Robitussin and soda to make some fire-ass lean. Codeine is a higher dose of DXM. A week before his death, his text messages showed that guns and gun dealing were coming into play for Trayvon. Dario was Darius Morrow. On Facebook, he went by D Stacks. You got heat? I got a bill right now for some fi. A bill was $100, and fi meant firearms. Quay was Trayvon's cousin, Ronquavius Fulton.
Money on my mind, constant with this grind.
Hey, Yaya. She said, shout out to Yaya. Hey, Yaya. You will soon see. This shit is absolutely incredible. Let's go. Man, these motherfuckers ain't shit. She said, where are we going with this? Well, do I gotta show her where we going with this? Hold on. Loretta. Go ahead, please. Go ahead, sis.
I know it seems like they're trying to portray him a certain kind of way, but this is what was surrounding him in his life while he was living. This is what was going on with him. Good, bad, and ugly. So,
this is what they was hiding during this court case, all this shit. But then it's not even about Trayvon for real. This ain't even about George Zimmerman for real. For real. The reason why we playing this ain't even about them or that whole situation. It's what happened after. And this is where we going. And this is why I say I'm over here clapping with that.
Remember, chess, not checkers.
Man, this shit is crazy. Let's go.
He was in on the gun dealing too. You want a .22 revolver? What shooter? Tell fool I got 80 for him right now. Shooter was brand and fool meant friend.
Were you aware of the conversation about getting a .22 handgun? Objection.
No.
Would that surprise you?
Yes, that would.
Trayvon was also dealing guns with his friend Spoonhead Zach, Zachary Witherspoon. You know somebody with some 38? Yeah, 150. Him finna cop a 38 for a face. Face meant marijuana. In 3 months, Trayvon was suspended from school 3 times.
God damn, dog. We gotta go through this Urban Dictionary. This shit is wrong and bullshit. So a motherfucker say, did you read that? Hold up. Let's just go back. We know a face is not no motherfucking weed. Y'all do know that.
Collaborating on this Urban Dictionary. Who is collaborating on this? Who
I
created
don't
this?
know, but we know a face is a motherfucking $100 bill. A big face.
Right.
Big face. That's a $100 bill. Let's go.
Marijuana. In 3 months, Trayvon...
Hold up. And y'all better calm down. This shit is in the Urban Dictionary. That means this shit is published online and all of that shit. That shit could be used as a source to have your ass locked up. They be talking about, yeah, you said, hey, he got a pimple on his face. Oh, yeah, pimple meant 5 tons and face meant marijuana. Nigga, had your ass on an indictment on some crazy shit. Nigga just talking about a nigga got a regular pimple on his face. Now he up in on an indictment on some shit from the Urban Dictionary. Anyway, let's go.
Trayvon was suspended from school 3 times. He had a video on his cell phone of street fighting. What you doing? Watching videos on World Star Fights. Trayvon's YouTube channel had videos of fighting and mixed martial arts. Each time he got suspended, his mother kicked him out and sent him to live with his father. Pack up your clothes. I love you, but I think you being with your dad is best. Pack up your clothes now.
You never knew that he was being considered for expulsion?
No, I did not.
This is the first time I've ever heard of that.
Trayvon's...
Hey, man, I can't keep on hearing these people talking about they don't know nothing. But maybe she's so busy. I don't know. Let's go.
And these are his parents. These are his parents.
Now this nigga, okay. This nigga, not giving him no excuse, but I can get with this nigga in and out the penitentiary. He on some thugging and shit, right? So, hey, man, shit, at least the nigga was there when the nigga cutting up. She had somebody send his ass to. So he must was there. But these niggas now turn like, yeah, we didn't know anything about nothing. This nigga, you got to be his Facebook friend. How you ain't got him on your Facebook? He blowing weed through his nose. But I do not want to make it about Trayvon or George Zimmerman. It's what happened afterwards, sis. Go ahead.
They had to have some sort of clue of what was going on because she kept sending him to his daddy. So you knew something.
Outside of that school. And then they talking about they don't know the nigga was on some motherfucking nigga, he probably smoking weed with his pops. Allegedly, nigga. I don't know that for a fact. I'm just talking shit out the side of my neck. Because that nigga, man, what that nigga had, that nigga did time for motherfucking having enough motherfucking shit that was about $1 million in value. Man, come on, man. And he don't look like no $1 million nigga. So that was all for or with somebody the fuck else. So, man, Trayvon daddy kind of crazy. And especially when I be looking at his motherfucking ass. When I be looking at his ass, he lying all up and down, look scared than a motherfucker. Let's go.
Why you always fighting, man? You got suspended? I lost the first round, but won the second and third. You ain't tell me you swung on a bus driver. I was watching a fight, and a teacher said I hit him. Stop. You ain't gonna be satisfied till you get suspended again, huh? My mom just told me I gotta move. You had a fight this year? Damn, Brew, I got kicked out. You fighting? Suspended, fighting. What you fighting for? That nigga snitched on me. The Urban Dictionary defines snitches as motherfuckers who gets their ass beat up. He ain't bleed enough for me.
Nigga, they trying to get us all into the motherfucking federal penitentiary, my nigga. God damn.
Oh my God!
Okay. Damn. So you better not even say the word snitch, because that means you are about to go do something to somebody. What the fuck?
Universally, snitch is just telling. That's universal. There's no variation in that. Snitch is telling.
Hey man, whatever happened to snitches? Somebody who tells on his cohorts. A rat. Something like that. A definite. But it say snitches. Motherfuckers who get their ass
They
up.
ass beat.
Who in the fuck even talk like that? Motherfuckers who get their ass beat up. That God damn, dog. Dog. Well, hey, let's go.
As motherfuckers who gets their ass beat up. He ain't bleed enough for me, only his nose. This text exchange sounded too familiar.
He had marijuana in his system.
I had to wonder if Trayvon thought George was snitching on him for smoking pot. The Zimmerman and Trayvon deceptions would pale in comparison to the greatest deception of them all.
Did he have a girlfriend back then before he passed?
No.
With only 5 days to live, Trayvon was back on the bus in Orlando, texting with his girlfriend, Diamond. Often, their texts were highly sexual. Just got back on the bus. Shit, babe, I missed some sex. You should have been on the bus. Diamond loved to ride. This dick is yours. That you tell me, you should know. Diamond, the girl who stole Trayvon's heart, was different than the others. She was a badass, boastful, confident, and overtly sexual.
He said, yeah, this dick is yours.
Narration is killing me.
Lolita, this is absolutely incredible. Let's go.
I'm gorgeous, fabulous, sexy, and hoe will always hate on this Diamond because they want what I got. I would like to show you some move. I won't see you so bad right now. How you want me? I want in every way. In February 2012, Diamond's text exchanges with Trayvon averaged 50 per day, and they spoke on the phone for about 5 hours every day, including the last day of his life. Diamond was always getting herself ready for prime time. What are you doing? Taking a hot bath? I want to join. I bet you do. I'm doing my hair now. You already started putting the weave in? Yeah. Text messages between Diamond and Trayvon were often loving. Diamond? Sweetheart. Good morning, bae. Happy Valentine's Day, bae. Give me a kiss. You want to be my ride to die, nigga? Bae. Ride to die meant we are a couple. We ride together and we die together. Whatever happens to me, happens to you, because we stay together. After obsessively rereading Trayvon's text messages about 100 times, as I set out to do, I had come to know Trayvon. And, surprisingly, now I knew Diamond too, almost personally. Shit, I love my duck ass. I knew her vibe, her jive, and her attitude well enough to know that something was very wrong here. Diamond was attractive, highly sexualized, and self-confident in the extreme. Rachel Gentel was none of this. Who Trayvon really begged to jump into a bathtub with Rachel.
Hey, man, come on with the dog shit, dog. This shit crazy. I'm sorry, Lolita. I'm sorry. But this shit is crazy.
No,
Let's get it.
it is.
Whoo. Okay. All right, come on,
Okay, okay.
All right.
Rachel. Yet Rachel was the girl we all saw at the trial claiming to be Diamond.
My name was a lie.
That's a name that you made up,
That's my nickname.
but your last name isn't Eugene.
That's my mother.
Trayvon's girlfriends were all short, thin, and younger than him. Rachel Jantel was a year older and outweighed him by 100 pounds. And there was no duck ass. I checked Trayvon's contacts. There was no Rachel Jantel.
Hey, did he say
There was an
duck
entry
ass?
for Diamond.
He said, and there was no duck ass.
He did say, and there was no duck ass.
Oh man, this is crazy, man. Let's get it.
With her phone number used with Trayvon, but no photo. Trayvon often implored Diamond to text photos, and she always obliged. Send me a pic. You got the pic? Yeah. I then went through the 3,000 photos stored on Trayvon's phone. Yet there was no picture of Rachel Jantel, who was unmistakable. Then I recalled Trayvon often called Diamond Bae for babe. Morning, Bae. Be safe, Bae. Hey, Bae. I just got home, Bae. Sure enough, there was a contact for Bae right next to the phone number used by Diamond. However, the photo of Bae was not Rachel Jantel. Even though Bae wore a long weave and a ton of light makeup, no sighted person could possibly confuse her with Rachel Jantel. How could the state of Florida prosecutors not have seen this?
The young lady completely connects the dots.
I quickly downloaded Benjamin Crump's 20-minute phone call with Diamond. That interview was 3 weeks after Trayvon was killed on March 19, 2012. Then I downloaded the recording of Rachel Jantel's deposition with prosecutor Bernie De La Rionda from exactly 2 weeks later on April 2nd. I selected similar phrases from each interview and compared them, listening over and over.
What you doing around here? 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 Trayvon, you like walk. Trayvon, start walking. Trayvon, you like walk. Trayvon, start walking.
Their voices shared little. The tone, inflection, syntax, rhythm, and accents didn't match.
When you was walking out the store. When you leaving the store. When you was walking out the store. When you leaving the store. Okay, run to your house. I told him to run to the house. Okay, run to your house. I told him to run to the house.
Diamond spoke fluidly and with confidence. The terminology was different too.
If his headset like stale. Because the headphones, he might got off. If his headset like stale. Because the headphones, he might got off.
Even the stories were different.
It started raining hard. It was not raining. It started raining hard. It was not raining.
Next, I decided to listen to Rachel Jantel's April 2nd deposition. At 6 p.m. that day, Sabrina guided the police to Diamond's house. She knew the address because she had driven the real Diamond home from her house 2 weeks earlier. However, when they arrived at the redacted address, they were sent to a different house where, who showed up at the door but Rachel Jantel? I wanted to know the redacted address and put in a request for the original document. I was guessing the first address was where the real Diamond lived.
Could you state your name for the record, please?
Rachel Jantel.
She is a 16-year-old teenager. How old are you now?
18.
Prosecutors had to subpoena Diamond's phone records because
And yet that nigga lying like a motherfucker.
Children tell.
She is a 16-year-old teenager. How old are you now?
18.
prosecutors had to subpoena Diamond's phone records because she refused to provide them.
Is that phone number under your name or under somebody else's name?
It should be now under my name.
Okay.
In fact, the cell phone account was Simple Mobile and was prepaid with no identifying information. It was probably transferred to Rachel that day.
Did you consider yourselves dating?
No.
Were you kind of his girlfriend or just kind of you guys? Okay, you're getting there. That day, February 26th, did Trayvon send you any text messages?
In fact, they exchanged 32 text messages that day.
Did Trayvon ever say the guy's coming at me is going to hit me?
Yeah.
You ever say the guy got out of the car?
You want that too?
By now, it was obvious that Rachel Gentile was just making things up as she went. At the end of the interview, she actually tries to tell the prosecutor she's lying, but he doesn't get it.
I got guilt.
You got guilt? Why do you feel guilt?
Real guilty.
Huh?
Real guilty.
Why do you feel real guilty?
I ain't know about it.
Huh?
I ain't know about it.
Rachel did not know about it because she was not Diamond.
Dramatic testimony emerging late this afternoon in Georgia.
Oh man, she said I got guilt because I didn't know about it. Oh my God. And they still did everything that they did. Now I'm saying, fuck George Zimmerman. Who is the day and what did they do? Let's watch. This shit is incredible, sis. This shit is incredible.
You know they can always say that she felt guilty because he died. And, you know, they can always flip the script on it.
Well, yeah, because, well, she did say because I wasn't there. That's what she said. You know what I'm saying? But it couldn't be like you wasn't there to be able to help him. What the hell could you do between two men, a young man and an older man fighting? Nothing you could have did. You know what I'm saying? So it don't even make sense for her to say because I wasn't there. Outside of, yo, man, I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. I'm making this shit up. And boy done died and all kind of shit, man. And I'm in the middle of some bullshit with these people. Now, yeah, that's what I think. I don't know, man. This is crazy, though. Let's get it, though. Here we go.
George Zimmerman's murder trial. Jurors getting to hear from the woman who was on the phone with Trayvon Martin just moments before he was shot and killed.
The most memorable moment of the trial was Rachel talking about a letter the real Diamond had given to Sabrina Fulton.
Are you able to read that copy well enough that you can...
Now, you notice he keeps saying the real Diamond. Notice he keeps saying the real Diamond. Let's go.
Tell him. Are you able to read that copy well enough?
Had given to Sabrina Fulton.
Now, this girl's supposed to have, man, come on, y'all, man, please. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm sorry. Let's go.
With Trayvon Martin just moments before he was shot and killed.
The most memorable moment of the trial was Rachel talking about a letter the real Diamond had given to Sabrina Fulton.
Are you able to read that copy well enough that you can tell us if it's in fact the same letter?
No.
Are you unable to read that at all?
I don't understand. Curses. I don't read curses.
The letter.
Yeah, but she's supposed to have wrote that shit. She's supposed to be Diamond, though.
Yeah, that's Diamond. She's supposed to have written that letter. The letter was in the possession of the mother, and now she can't read it.
And she don't know what
it says. She can't read cursive.
God bless
her. She can't read cursive.
God bless her heart. She in the middle of some shit with some people just throwed her out there. God bless her heart. Let's go.
Detailed everything Diamond said she heard, yet Sabrina kept the evidence secret for a year, tucked away in her Bible until just before the trial.
Had you disclosed this to the state before yesterday?
No,
Did you discuss this with your attorney, the existence of this letter?
I did not.
Did you consider this letter significant?
I consider that letter to be personal and sentimental.
In fact, there was nothing personal about it. It was only a narrative of the phone call with Trayvon, and that was it. There was no Dear Sabrina, no feelings, and it ended with simply, thank you, Diamond Eugene.
What did you do once you read it?
I've received several letters, so I put it in a box.
Meanwhile, Tracy Martin got very nervous when he was asked about Diamond's letter.
Was it ever read to you?
I have no knowledge of what was in the letter. Never read it, never had it read to me, never had it sent to me, never had it in my possession.
The closer I looked at the letter, the deeper and deeper I was drawn into it. I sensed it must have some great significance in the cover-up of who Diamond really was.
I did not write the letter, though.
Uh-oh.
Who wrote the letter for you?
I told Francine to write it. I tell her what to write.
Rachel claimed a woman who worked for Trayvon's mother, Francine Serve, wrote the letter for her.
Did you know Francine?
Yes.
From the fact that she was helping out with your brother?
Yes.
I had identified all the callers on Diamond's phone records by doing background checks online, one by one. Soon enough, I was able to assign a name to every number. Diamond's best friend was the beautiful Felicia Cineas, who was also 16. Every day, Diamond and Felicia texted and called each other almost nonstop from 5 a.m. until midnight. Felicia went to Michael Crop High School and knew Trayvon. Diamond's best friend Felicia's older sister was none other than Francine Serve. This was interesting. More background checks revealed that in 2016, both Francine and Felicia were convicted of identity fraud involving fraudulent use of credit cards and grand theft. These people were not shy about swapping identities.
I did say, my name is Diamond Eugene. I signature as Diamond Eugene.
I decided to look for Rachel's signature and compare it to the one on the letter. I found it on a 2015 traffic citation.
Hey,
It looked like Rachel could barely
we on
write.
this bullshit.
Though I'm not a handwriting.
We on this bullshit this morning, girlie. I'm telling you. We on that. We on that. Play like a fiddle, baby. Let's go.
Expert, I didn't believe for 1 second that Rachel had signed the name Diamond Eugene. I began to wonder if any of the witnesses in this case could be trusted, including Diamond herself. Crump was leading the witness.
Let me do this here. Let me have you start over just saying that there, okay? And say it loud and slow for me, okay? Okay. 1, 2, 3.
In this situation, this conversation, to me, it's a racial. It is a racial. It was an innocent boy. Just because he had a home.
She was just repeating back to Crump the narrative he'd said on the news.
All he had was a bag of Skittles and an iced tea. Say it loud and slow.
Even worse, whatever Crump said, Diamond simply agreed with him.
Did Trayvon sound scared?
Yeah.
Did Trayvon sound normal throughout the whole day since you had talked to him?
Yeah. Yeah, he sounded happy.
I had to laugh. Diamond knew Trayvon was not happy that day because of Diamond. You said I'm a waste of your time. It what it is, you really hurt a nigga feelings. It whatever, you done with me? Nigga, go fuck a hoe. Crump slipped up when he told Court TV what was obvious to me. Diamond was coerced.
This interview happened, Jane, because we pushed her making a statement.
Man, come on with the bullshit. What?
Diamond was coerced.
This interview happened, Jane, because we pushed her making a statement.
Hey, man, this nigga is a gangster. Whenever you get
Straight up.
This nigga is a gangster. Whenever you get through. And you guys make sure y'all spy a purple tie on every guy. Let's go.
For 3 weeks, Diamond was hammered by calls and texts from Trayvon's two best friends, Mario and Stefan Bramble. The tag team pressured Diamond with three-way calls with Felicia, too. By the third week, Diamond caved in.
How did you locate witness number 8?
Mr. Martin got his phone bill, and he saw the last person that was on the phone, and it was this witness.
Only the media could fall for Crump's story of discovering Diamond.
1, 2, 3.
Out of the blue on March 18. Diamond had a lot going on in March 2000.
Perfect Pure. We have been Play like a motherfucking fiddle. Now we talking about some old shit. I'm gonna bring it in home, but yeah, nigga. All I can say is
Yeehaw.
play like a fiddle.
That's crazy.
Play like a fiddle. what you about to say something, sis? Go ahead and let them know.
All I said was yeehaw.
Yeehaw! You got damn right. Hey, shout out to Reginald Jones for the cash app, man. I appreciate you, brother. I really do, man. Yo, hey, put a gold in the chat and the #1 for the guys.
It's the goal.
You know what I'm saying?
Make sure you share the video out, everybody.
Yeah, share the video. Y'all know they over there hating on the Kutty. All of them, man. They ain't none of my buddies. Let's go.
2012. Some calls seemed routine, like fast food. Diamond loved Pizza Hut and Chinese food. She was also concerned about skincare. There were regular calls to financial institutions, a little suspicious for someone too young to have a credit card and calling from an untraceable prepaid phone. There were 21 texts and 6 phone calls with Trayvon's mom, Sabrina Fulton.
Good morning, Matt. Hey, good morning, Robin. We've been following this story for a few weeks now.
There were 74 texts and 4 phone calls between Diamond and ABC News correspondent Matt Gutman, including calls late at night and early in the morning.
Lolita, this part kind of confused me. They're not talking about Rachel Gentile. They're talking about the real Diamond right there, talking to the newsman and talking to Sabrina Fulton and them, right?
Yep.
Okay, the real Diamond, not the girl, not the big girl that was put on TV to make us all kind of look bad, really. And they all from Haiti. These is all motherfuckers islanders out here. Let's go.
There were also regular calls between Diamond and Rachel Gentile.
Okay.
And a call to Benjamin Crump on March 31st, just before Rachel's deposition. Clearing my head after weeks of research, I realized I had just uncovered the most flagrant judicial fraud in modern times. But even with all the phone records, I still could not identify Diamond. Maybe it wasn't accidental. There were over 100 texts missing. Why did Diamond have to be forced to come forward? Why was Rachel Gentile substituted as a fake witness? And who knew? The George Zimmerman case had started the modern era of fake news and race hoaxes. Had the truth been exposed at trial, the whole course of recent history would have been different. There would be no Black Lives Matter movement. The city of Ferguson might not have blown up. Colin Kaepernick might still be playing for the 49ers. And thousands of young African Americans might have been spared the lethal consequences of the Ferguson effect. But to tell this story, I had to find Diamond. I needed to know the backstory. I had to understand the culture, the street life, even the geography of Diamond's world, if I was going to find her. It was time for some field work.
Oh, shit.
And there was only one place to go. Miami.
Uh-oh.
Arriving in Miami on a cool, overcast day, I headed for the side of town that was on no tourist map.
Hey,
the east side.
hold up, Dabby. Hey, this shit is incredible, dog. This shit is incredible. Shout out to y'all, man. We in this bitch. That's what Daryl say. Shout out to Daryl, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Hope y'all having a great Friday, man. But yo, man, hey, if y'all don't know what this is, I'm trying to tell you, this is my episode called "Where's My Shit At?" Here it is. Bam! Played like a fiddle. You know what I'm talking about?
You put a beat behind that.
With my special guest host, Lolita. You know, she done dropped the bomb on Kutty and said, Kutty, don't get triggered. Don't make no move. Just watch it to the end. Shout out to the sis for real. This right here important for the people. Let's go, sis. What you got? Lay it on them.
It can be shocking, but at the same time, I know on some levels the people know this.
Yes.
People do know this.
Felt like something was off, you know?
When it first happened, did you get that feeling like this something is, like you said, off?
Yeah.
And some of us just stay quiet. I'm not a political person at all. I try not to discuss politics. I have my own views and things of that nature. Religion, I try to stay away from that also, as we all should do. But all of these major things that's been happening to our people, every single time almost, it just doesn't quite feel right. And sometimes you just have to sit still on something and watch in the background. And before you know it, all will be revealed. So let's go.
That's right. Yo, this shit is crazy. Let's go, man. This motherfucker went all the way to Miami. Look at what the background of these people ain't got nothing to do with us. Hey, number one, that's one feeling that I felt, you know what I'm saying, is this shit ain't got nothing to, I mean, you know, I didn't feel it then. But I know.
Right.
I didn't feel it then. I didn't know. Man, dog, we didn't know there was different white folks. We didn't know there was different niggas, obviously. Niggas had to spring that shit on us. Let's go.
I'm going to hit a lot of houses where people live, really understand all the people that I've been studying for so long by looking at their neighborhoods, their schools. They all lived in a roughly 4 square mile patch of Miramar, Miami Gardens, and Opelika.
Nigga, that's the pork and beans, nigga. Nigga, the pork and beans, nigga. Don't front, nigga. You'll get your life took at the pork and beans. Let's go.
I wanted to get a sense of the geography and also the lifestyle. The streets were flat, linear, and easy to follow. It would be hard to get lost. The main streets were lined with strip malls. The side streets with old Florida houses, detached, pleasant, each with yards and lots of greenery. No one's idea of a ghetto.
The destination is on your left.
We reached the house of Sunshine, Ashley Burton.
Oh my God! Oh shit! Oh shit!
In a quarter mile, turn left onto South University Drive.
Oh shit!
Next, I went to check out where Trayvon's good friend, Daisha Mitchell, lived. I started to get the sense that these girls all lived in pretty decent homes.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
In a quarter mile,
the
destination is on your left.
This is where Faith Miller lived. Good Christian girl, father's a preacher and a lawyer.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
There was a Baptist church van in the driveway. I was surprised to run into the Nation of Islam.
You know, we're trying to reduce some of this crime in the community. Y'all
Oh my God!
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. All praise is due to Allah. Y'all have a blessed one, all right? Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, brother.
Should blacks consider separation? Hate crimes, blacks are #1 target.
True power, God.
Right now we're going to the house of Felicia Cineas, the best friend, where they sent hundreds of texts to each other.
Oh, shit.
This is Felicia house. Diamond's best friend.
Shit.
So I'm dressed. I'm waiting.
Hey, man, this motherfucker pulled up. This motherfucker said, "I'll pull it up, nigga."
He's on the ground for real.
Hey, man, this motherfucker did some super thorough ass motherfucking research on this shit, dog. And it
Super thorough.
and you know the thing about it is he didn't do that much. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do that much. He didn't do that much, but he did it. And man, it's crazy. Man, this shit is crazy, man. He done showed these people houses, colorful ass houses. Let's go.
House where Trayvon lived for 12 years with Mama Alicia.
And then they all but made her an afterthought. In fact, she wasn't even a thought at all. She wasn't involved. Raised the boy since he was 3 years old. That's
And she is the one he left a message to before he transitioned. She is the woman.
That's right.
That's
Mama
right.
Alicia.
Because he knew he disappointed her. That's crazy. Had that nigga in that baby blue house. Let's go.
Say hey, everybody.
Then the destination is on your left.
This is the house where Trayvon lived part-time with his mother, Sabrina. Going to Miami Beach to check out Matt Gutman's condo. ABC News reporter. Turns out Matt Gutman lives on the island.
ABC News has obtained exclusively the last information from the last person to speak with him.
It was from this location that ABC's Matt Gutman started texting and calling Diamond, even late into the night. Next, I decided to visit the 4 high schools that Trayvon and his friends attended. I need to go through every yearbook of every high school if I'm going to find Diamond. I was able to walk right into the administrative offices and buy a yearbook. There it is. Miami Carroll City 2012. My next stop was Michael Crop High School, where Trayvon attended, but had been suspended 3 times in his final 3 months. I made my way to the administrative offices and bought a yearbook. Got it, Michael Crop yearbook. I wondered if Diamond was somewhere in these pages. Big yearbook.
Turn right onto Northwest 12th Avenue.
Going over to Miami Norland Senior High School. This is where Rachel Jantel at one time was in high school. I'm gonna go see if I can get a yearbook and learn something and take a look around the school.
Turn left, then your destination will be on the right.
Here, I was hoping to get more information on Rachel Jantel as well. I hit it off with someone who told me about Rachel's academic history. I learned that in 2012, Rachel was an 18-year-old 9th grader.
Did you miss a year somewhere along the line?
No, I failed.
You failed and were held back 1 year?
Yes, 2.
Also, I learned that Rachel was in the Exceptional Student Education Program, designed for students with learning disabilities, among other problems.
Yeah, I got like 100 tardies.
So you basically just sleep in?
When I feel like waking up, I wake up.
So did you dictate the letter?
What does they take? It's like,
Shame.
what's the example?
Another person writes down what's being said.
That's
I don't even know what I remember.
That's
You're having
crazy.
trouble with remembering the details?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
According to the Washington Post, Rachel was reading at a 4th grade level at the time of the trial. Looking back, I doubt Rachel could read at all. I began to wonder whether Rachel's limitations had made her an easy target for those with their own agendas.
That's crazy.
I had learned a hell of a lot from my brief visit to Miami Norland.
Man, look.
It didn't seem like Rachel was even in school that year. I had one more high school to go. Miramar High School. I'm going to go in and try to see if I can get a yearbook, as well as look around the campus. Trayvon had several girlfriends who had attended Miramar, and Diamond could have been one of them. They had a nice cafeteria. Diamond, baby, I hope you're in here. I got the Miramar High 2011-2012 yearbook. There were thousands of students whose names and class years I would need to cross-check with Trayvon's phone records. This I would do when I got back to Los Angeles. Next, I made my way to Little Haiti in downtown
Little
Miami.
Haiti. Is that where they from? Little Haiti. See what I'm saying? Come on with the real. Let's go.
A rundown area just over the bridge from luxurious Miami Beach. Who all at your crib now? My grandma, my aunties, uncles, all the Zoes. I knew from Diamond's text messages that she was of Haitian descent. Zoe was a nickname for Haitian. Also,
All right, stop. There, that's the Urban Dictionary again. There it is. New edition, Urban Dictionary. Oh, God. Come on, man. Let's get to it.
Grandma, my aunties, uncles, all the Zoes.
All right.
I knew from Diamond's text messages that she was of Haitian.
Now, we all know that don't mean a person of Haitian descent. That means Zopound. Zopound is a motherfucking gang, like a Haitian mafia, allegedly. Correct me if I'm wrong. So all this
Ooh,
urban,
Kutty, I didn't even know. I did not know that.
yeah, Zopound. Oh shit, let's get it. Let's get it. Let me put it up on y'all. Let's put it up on y'all. Y'all. Zopound. Zopound is a criminal street gang based in Miami, Florida, founded by Haitian immigrants in the mid-90s. Zopound. Is Kuttack Black a part of Zopound? Let's see. Allegedly, he is, according to Google. Zopound. Does it still exist? The gang remains active. It's highlighted for you. You know what I'm saying? Let me get it in there so you can see it clearly. You can see clearly now the Kutty zoomed. Yeah, the gang is active. So whatever the fuck, see, that's what I'm saying. So that's why y'all got the Kutty, you know what I'm saying? That's why y'all got the Kutty.
Cut, you killing them.
And Lolita. Shout out to the city.
That makes sense.
What'd you say, Sil?
That makes sense because when we go a little further along, something else is going to be revealed about that. That makes total sense.
Look, the Crips, Zopound, all of these niggas the same, you know. So I understand. This is a whole. All these people is gang motherfuckers, and they close with the law. Let's go. I apologize. Let's go. Nope, that's a motherfucking gang nigga. Let's go. Oh shit! I ain't even sharing the tab. This motherfucker, y'all couldn't hear none of that, could you?
No, Kutty.
This nigga say he gonna contact the voodoo priestess to find this little girl. Let's go.
Name. I thought maybe a voodoo priestess could help me find Diamond. So I tried to call in advance.
J'ai besoin de parler avec le voodoo priestess. C'est toi? Diamond Eugene. Oui.
Hey, copy Miss Parker.
You speak French?
Oui, je parle un peu de français, mais lentement. Je commence à chercher voodoo priestess. Merci. Qu'est-ce qui se passe là? Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Non, je ne suis pas police.
That didn't exactly work out. It was great to be in Little Haiti. So busy and so colorful. There was Creole music blasting everywhere. It looked like there were no tourists. It would be just me and Haitians.
Hey, B, man,
This is what it must be like in Haiti.
We on that play like a fiddle. If you don't know now, you know we on that play like a fiddle. Here we go. Let's go. This shit is nuts, man.
Walk the streets of Little Haiti to get a feel of the place and the people.
Yeah, man. Shout out, yeah, he in Little Haiti, man. This is called the Trayvon hoax, Gene. And it's crazy. It's a lot of brothers and sisters within the Zoe pound or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Man, you just gotta check this shit out. This shit is incredible. Let's go. Shout out to Haiti.
There were beautiful murals everywhere. And there it was, right before my eyes. There was Diamond in a mural welcoming me to Little Haiti. This was a good sign if there ever was one. Now, I just had to find the voodoo priestess.
I can't even front though on the real. Nigga, I know them oxtails down that motherfucker is off the chain.
That's right.
I know them oxtails is off the chain. Oh man, I know them motherfuckers is off the chain. Let's go.
Where can I find a voodoo priestess? I know there's one down there. Hello, hi. Voodoo priestess, give me some advice. Yeah. All right, thank you.
Good morning,
Thanks anyway.
The stores were jammed with souvenirs. You could barely walk around.
Do they have a priestess here?
What is that?
They give you like advice. Oh, okay, thanks anyway.
I thought, maybe if I buy something, people will tell me where to find a priestess. I chose a Haitian spice grinder.
Comment t'appelles-tu?
Marianne.
Marianne, je m'appelle Joël.
Oh, Joël.
Enchanté. Tu es très sympathique. Je cherche une femme haïtienne. Elle s'appelle Diamond.
Diamond.
Oui, elle s'appelle Diamond.
Tu ne connais pas?
Le nom de famille, c'est Eugene.
Oh, Eugene.
Eugene. Tu ne la connais pas? Ok. Au revoir, mes amis.
No one seemed to know a voodoo priestess or Diamond.
Haitian blanket?
C'est juste 25. Do they have a priestess in Little Haiti?
We still don't know.
Are you one?
No.
No? Tu connais Diamond? Diamond Eugene.
I know Diamond. I don't know nobody's
Tu prends ce
Oh
chapeau.
God, Grand Rising, bro.
Blanket.
Okay. No, I think I vote to be 59. Send Second Avenue 59.
Second and 59? Maybe they can help me find Diamond.
Yeah, maybe they could.
I hope so. I'm looking for her. No, see.
Okay.
A tú te leo. I'm looking for someone named Diamond. Trying to find her. I don't know where to find her. When you see the strange with the food,
Alright, these niggas about to get into some voodoo and shit.
You would like to find her? I need to find her. I need to find Diamond.
Now, why are you doing it? Someone was killed 6 years ago. He knows what happened. I was at the veteran to find that. But now I think that she's a little problem. It's only in my mind. I don't know where to get back. She's a little problem. One day, we'll find it. Is Diamond a good person or is Diamond not such a good person? Diamond, he is not good. Well, I say, I don't know what I do. You show me the card that says you just died. It's not good. What? No, that means there's no good. There's no good.
Oh shit. She don't have a good heart.
I'll find her, but then you don't have a bad heart. Yeah, you're helping me. You're helping me. You're helping me. You see the book? Okay.
The voodoo priest's words were chilling. Diamond had a bad heart. With that on my mind, I drove
crazy.
to Miami Gardens.
What the fuck?
Andrew Gillum. Andrew Gillum for governor. He said it all started with Trayvon Martin.
There was the vestige of Gillum's campaign for governor, all about race. It was an historic election, an appeal to skin color. With a dishonest aw-shuck smile, Gillum reminded me of none other than Gomer Pyle. That's why Andrew Gillum was trained by leftists in San Francisco. They knew the socialist message would work if the messenger was super friendly and looks like the people he is selling to.
Wow.
Next, I visited Antioch Missionary Baptist Church. The deeply Christ-centered house of God was attended by Sabrina Fulton, and it's where the funeral service for Trayvon was held. Despite the shabby neighborhood, the church was doing well enough to afford a major construction project that would...
Oh shit, is that the house that Trayvon built? God damn.
That's crazy.
Oh my God. Is that the house that Trayvon built? Oh my God, these guys are crazy with it. Wow. That is incredible. Let's go.
Now, this is in 2018, so this more than likely, this project is probably completed now.
Yeah.
It says 2020 vision on there.
Yeah, so it's done. You know, they ground broke in 2016. That was 3 years after Trayvon. So is this the house that Trayvon built? Just like when a quarterback wins some motherfucking Super Bowls and they upgrade the stadium and shit like that, they call it the house that motherfucking quarterback, you know what I'm saying? Hey, colleges, they win championships and upgrade. They be like, yo, this is the house that Blase Blah built. Is this the house that Trayvon built? Ooh. That's a crazy thought. Let's go.
Include an elementary school.
We are building for his glory. We're going to have over 25 classrooms.
I wondered if the pastor knew Andrew Gillum would stop school vouchers for church education. I got to thinking about the role of Christianity in the lives of the people involved in this drama. They often invoked Jesus and God. But it seemed to me they had ignored the fundamental tenets of their faith. This included Diamond herself. I'm a child of God on Sunday, but Monday to Saturday I'm a pimpin'. It included Trayvon's parents.
Shame. We simply wanted an arrest. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus.
When I walk, I will walk by faith.
The prosecutors were saying too.
After meeting with Trayvon's parents, the first thing we did was pray with them. We opened our meeting in prayer.
Then there was the clergy who stoked the mob.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
How could religious leaders call for the railroading of George Zimmerman?
Oh, you so goddamn
Then they all politicized Trayvon's death.
every last one of you
We're
that
here tonight with Hillary Clinton.
Nothing made Trayvon a martyr. Martyrs have power.
Shame.
Continue to pray.
Shame.
Where exactly did Jesus come in? Or God? Weren't there
That's
religious
right.
principles that would apply to being truthful under oath?
Raise your right hand, please. And would you raise your right hand, please?
Rachel Jantel never actually swore to tell the truth.
Show me God.
She just asked God for help.
Show me God.
Oh, yes. Ooh-wee.
Oh my gosh. Hey, she ain't that stupid. She said, so help me God. So help
So
me
help
God.
me God.
Hey, we need that's the so help me God, yo. Let's get it. I gotta hear that again.
Raise your right hand, please. And would you raise your right hand, please?
Rachel Jantel never actually swore to tell the truth.
Show me God.
She just asked God for help.
Show me God.
I'm here in Miramar at Diamond Girl Beauty Supply. I couldn't resist stopping at Diamond Girl Beauty Supply. I knew that Diamond was big on wearing weaves. In her photo, she had a weave or a wig. I figured if I learned all about weaves and wigs, it would help me identify Diamond in the yearbooks.
Oh my God!
But then I realized these weren't hairpieces. These were disguises.
That's right.
It was overwhelming. I thought I had a lot of potential in a weave, but then I realized I just looked like Sideshow Bob.
These are wigs back here, but if you wanted to get weave to make do your own,
Yeah.
it would be like the hair on the floor. Like, let's say you make it
Oh, that's for the weaves. But how much of this do I need to create a full wig?
2 to 3 packs.
2 to 3 packs? Is that a rainbow?
Yeah.
I like this one. But that's one with the bangs. Like that. With the bangs. Now I knew a lot about weaves. I was ready. I had learned a lot in Miami. The visit gave me a much clearer sense of Trayvon and Diamond's world. And thanks to the voodoo priest, I now had a glimpse into the soul of the elusive Diamond. I headed back to Los Angeles to find her. Back in LA, I took all the high school yearbooks I had and I dove in. I knew Diamond had to be in here somewhere. But then I realized the girls were not easy to identify. The photos were small. There was tons of makeup and weaves. 3,000 small photos just turned into 6,000. This was going to be a lot more difficult than I had imagined. I decided to first look at all the girls named Diamond. I counted 15 diamonds in the yearbooks. I compared them all to the photo of Trayvon's diamond. Diamond Dixon from Norland looked like she might be a match. I did a quick background check on her, but no Haitian names in the family. I found more photos of Diamond Dixon online. Wow, her photos looked very different. Smile, no smile. Weave, no weave. I decided she was not the one. Diamond Dixon's nose was bigger, and she had a gap between her two front teeth that Trayvon's Diamond did not have. Diamond Johnson was in Trayvon's contacts. She went to Miramar and was now an accomplished author who had written a dozen romantic novels. Diamond Johnson was typical of how these girls seemed to change their looks dramatically, often day to day. I called her and asked to buy autographed copies of her books, hoping for a handwriting sample. Within a few days, the books arrived. I even got a t-shirt. I compared her diamond to Diamond Eugene on the letter. It was not a match. But maybe Diamond was a middle name or a nickname. I decided to look at all the girls with the last name Eugene. I put the pictures on my computer. But by now, I was exhausted. Every weave and every smile ran together. I was beginning to lose it. With no Eugene match, I went to sleep that night even more depressed.
Yeah,
On too many nights, I would dream of finding Diamond.
Hey, man, this motherfucker lightweight sneak dissing, though. Let's go. Sneak diss.
Diamond, and then losing Diamond. Then on one sleepless night at 3.
Yeah, you hear him, sis? Yo, the sneak dissing and shit. That's what happens when you a Rolling Stone reporter on the Trayvon breaking the news. That's what we get. Let's get
3 a.m., it hit me. The photos of Diamond on Trayvon's cell phone should have the same timestamps as the text messages. I shot out of bed and found the times Diamond had sent Trayvon photos. Lil Cuz JJ. Diamond sent Trayvon the same photo of her cousin twice in a row at 4:52 on February 19. There she was, Diamond's cousin. Next, Diamond sent a photo of herself. There was Diamond. At first, Trayvon thought it was the cousin, though. Diamond shot back. That me, you ass. You don't know how your chick look? On February 20, Diamond sent Trayvon more photos. Just from my bae, because he had a bad day. My two little friends will make smile. There was Diamond again. Another photo that day, Trayvon labeled February 20 with hearts. Trayvon was in love. Diamond's photos all look slightly different, but I was used to this by now. Now it was back to the yearbooks to finally identify Diamond. This was proving near impossible. There were thousands of weaves, wigs, makeup. It was endless. I decided to start with the diamonds again. No. She wasn't any of them. Then I thought to double check the Eugenes. No. Yes! I found her. I found Diamond. Finally. Diamond was Brittany Eugene, a sophomore at Miramar High School. It was unmistakable. Her 2012 yearbook photo.
Hey, so that is not Rachel Gentile now. Remember Rachel Gentile now. That the big old young lady that testified to being on the telephone with Trayvon Martin. That's not girl. Hey, please let them know, boy. This shit about to get ill. Oh no,
not ready, Cut.
they ain't ready. Here we go. I guess I gotta get you. That's all I can say. Let's go.
It was unmistakable. Her 2012 yearbook photo even had the same Chinese weave as the photo she sent Trayvon. I quickly did a background check on Brittany Eugene. Her full legal name was Brittany Diamond Eugene. There it was, Diamond. Diamond was her middle name. Birthday January 2nd, 1996. She was 16 years old at the time.
She is a 16-year-old teenager. She is a 16-year-old teenager.
Next, I looked online for traffic citations, hoping to find Diamond's signature. Brittany Diamond Eugene. She had a lot. Broward County, Madison County, Columbia County. A signed document. Bingo! I brought it into Photoshop and compared it to Eugene on the letter. It was a match. Diamond Eugene had signed the letter and not Rachel.
My signature as Diamond Eugene.
This was becoming an episode of CSI Miami. Luckily enough, the unredacted document I had requested with Diamond's address arrived. I was so excited. Diamond's address was 2648 Flamingo Drive in Miramar. That was Brittany Diamond Eugene's address. 2648 Flamingo Drive. On April 2nd, 2012, Sabrina directed detectives to Diamond's house to interview her. 2648 Flamingo Drive. But when they arrived, the detectives were sent to a different address. They were told to go to 52nd Avenue, where Rachel Gentile was waiting at Francine Serve's house.
Francine was there. I knocked on the door, and Francine was there.
Francine, of course, was the older sister of Diamond's best friend, Felicia. Wow.
You never spoke with Francine about the connection?
Of how she knew Diamond?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Why didn't the cops just pull up the list of residents at 2648 Flamingo Drive, just like I did? Back to the photos. I had to laugh. At her deposition, Rachel was wearing a Chinese weave identical to Diamond's, but it didn't fit. And Rachel looked nothing like the sexy Diamond. How many people knew about this deception? Next, I set out to learn everything I could about Diamond. I Googled Brittany Diamond Eugene. Her Instagram page came up. Over 4,200 followers. God first, fashion second. I hit a motherload of photos of the beautiful Diamond. 10 different looks and my looks all kill. More like 100 different looks. She was like a master of disguise. For her 21st birthday, Diamond was wearing a white diamond embroidered dress. She wrote, "On January 2nd, God created Diamond."
Okay. Now, let's make sure we bring everybody up to speed that may not know. This shit is crazy, dog.
The web that we weave, Lord. It's a web.
Man? Come on, man. Let's get to it, dog. What is her name, man? Let me get to this. There it is. There we go. Come on now. This is who they said was on the phone with Trayvon Martin that night. They lied like a motherfucker, man, because who was actually on the phone with him was this girl right here. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is the real Diamond Eugene. Am I correct about that?
You are correct.
Oh my God. See, come on, y'all. Dog, hey man, come on, man. These people ain't the only one know this shit happened to us, dog. Man, I had motherfuckers out here emotionally wrapped up. A lot of things changed after this. He's absolutely correct. God damn it. God damn it. Here we go.
This was the boastful Diamond that I knew. Everything that Diamond put on Instagram began with a post that was totally self-absorbed.
DG, I hope Yaya still here. Yaya, you see where we going with this? This is a scam. They ran a scam on niggas. Let's go. A social engineered scam. Let's go.
That a fact. That a fact.
Man.
Remember this face, because I'm that girl you're going to lose to. Always me, never you.
Oh, yeah.
Betting on me is the right risk.
Hey, she had that little nigga Trayvon Martin motherfucking nose wide open. That nigga was like, yeah. Let's go.
Maybe I'm not your speed. Maybe I'm out of your league. There was still a lot more to learn. Diamond had attended Broward College. Got my associate's degree today. And then she transferred to Florida State University to study criminal justice. Oh, the irony. Top 2 and I'm not 2. There she was on the beach. Untouchable, but they feeling me. Diamond had a tattoo of the map of Haiti on her side.
See? Shout out to Haiti.
Diamond loved to remind everyone she was above all the rest.
Man.
Every thick girl needs a skinny friend. It's me. I'm the skinny friend. Diamond was a model in a dance group. Next, I found Diamond's Facebook page. It looked like everything had been deleted except for 2 posts. Love yourself. I knew that narcissists suffered from a lack of self-worth. They also tended to be very boastful. Her next post was, already feeling another bitch. Just make sure the hoe better than me. Next, I found Diamond's mother's Facebook. Her name was Ileana Eugene. She had lived with Diamond at Flamingo Drive. Ileana had been arrested for obstructing justice, giving false information to police, and using false identification. Changing identities was apparently all the rage in Diamond's world.
Man, these some criminals, dog. These some goddamn criminals, dog. Let's get it.
On her Facebook page, Ileana had a great photo of Diamond from back in 2012 with the caption, Princess Brittany always in front of a mirror. My baby knows she's pretty. Whoa, now I had to compare photos again. Did Diamond get a nose job? Was Diamond trying to avoid being recognized in case someone like myself investigated one day? From there, I found another Facebook page for Diamond under the alias Tiffany Eugene. There she was, the queen. She was a heartbreaker, and she knew it. I even managed to find a link to Lil Cuz JJ. Her name was Alexis Jaquette, a very close cousin of Diamond, who also went to Miramar High School. The next stop was Twitter. There were 28,000 tweets. She joined in 2011. That was good. All I had to do was scroll down to 2012, and it might reveal a treasure trove. Damn, the Twitter feed ended in December 2016. Now it was on to Diamond's online clothing store called She's the Bomb Boutique. Diamond, of course, was the model. She was selling sexy outfits, showing off her gorgeous self. I thought the best way to meet Diamond would be as a customer.
Uh-oh.
It says right here, pick up in Tallahassee, pick up in Tally. So I bought a lot of her dresses online and went to pick them up. As you can see, this one is out of stock. You want to know why? Because I bought 4 of them. This next one is called the Royal Skirt Set, and I purchased several of these, and it's only $50. I might be your best customer for all I knew. Can't wait to meet Diamond. I've been trying to find Diamond for a long time.
Oh, man. Hey man, and you trying to tell me these motherfuckers up in Florida could not do the shit that this man did from all the way in Los Angeles where he lived at? Man, this shit is crazy to me, man. This shit is
Come on now.
crazy. I hope y'all following. Let's get it.
A lot of makeup, a lot of eyeshadow, a lot of hair weaves, different eyebrows. It's just amazing how she and these other girls transform themselves. I badly wanted to read Diamond's hour-by-hour tweets from 2012. With an hour until touchdown, I thought to try Twitter's advanced search tool. It's never worked when the tweets weren't online. I couldn't believe it. There they all were, almost 50 tweets per day. I quickly perused the tweets that jumped out at me. I deserve the world. My only competition is the mirror. I need to just step back and kiss myself. I'm gonna worry about me, give a fuck about you. This weave breaking out my face. I eat pizza and Chinese food entirely too much. I have a legit shopping problem. Broke boys don't deserve pussy. Took a hot shower because I was bored. I want to be a Kardashian so bad. Diamond had an epic secret. The deception had to be eating at her conscience. Everything you do in the dark will eventually come to light. Karma's a bitch. Another doozy caught my eye. Ever cheated? Do you regret doing so? Yes and yes. I decided to put aside Diamond's Twitter account until I got back to Los Angeles. It was time to rock and roll. With the rest of the day to look around Tallahassee, I headed to the downtown area. Located on Florida's Panhandle, Tallahassee has the look and feel of a small southern town. It was an un-Florida-like 45 degrees. My first stop was the state capitol building. Across the street was the Florida Supreme Court. Ah, the halls of justice. I would go check it out. Given that Diamond was a criminal justice student, I decided to pile on the irony by bringing Diamond a gift, a 16-inch bronze statue of Lady Justice.
Oh, shit.
The guards took my picture and gave me some info on the Supreme Court.
Any question?
The guard wasn't sure about Lady Justice. There was the seal of the state of Florida, Sacito Siracte. The Latin phrase means, with time, true justice will prevail. I made my way to the 6-foot-tall statue of Lady Justice. The blindfold represented impartiality. The scales represented objectivity. The fair weighing of evidence. But what if someone tipped the scales of justice? By lying. In that case, there was the snake. The symbol of evil. Beware of the snake.
God damn, what the fuck is all that noise? Jesus Christ. But how many people knew that there was a snake at the bottom of the feet of Lady Justice? Or even, you know what I'm saying, what blindfold mean? Really, that motherfucker, hey, ain't nobody in the world gonna weigh up nothing they about to purchase or do anything considering life with a blindfold on. So whatever, man. So don't be wearing my motherfucking life up with a blindfold on. What up, sis? How you doing in there?
I'm doing fine. I'm just whew,
Ooh.
watching this again. It's triggering.
Yeah, they played us like a fiddle, and it ain't even over with. The biggest
Nope.
parts, man. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Here we go.
Then I walked into the Florida Supreme Court chambers. I had learned in high school civics class that the courts were the great equalizer. But of course, justice depended on people being honest. How could there be justice if witnesses pretend to be someone else and the system fails to recognize it? My next stop was the Florida State University campus. There was the beautiful main quad, a graceful site with a beautiful fountain, all built in 1911. It looked like the Old South, thick with Spanish moss hanging from weeping willows. Although Tallahassee was a dud, the campus had energy to it. Students were bustling around as though they actually had some place to go that mattered.
Here at the Florida State University College of Criminology and Criminal Justice. Oh, the irony. Oh, the irony. I'm going to go check it out.
Criminal justice, of course, was Diamond's field of study. In the lobby, there it was again, the scales of justice. Justice was just about everywhere in Florida,
dude.
On the surface
A
anyway.
lot of layers.
Diamond had agreed to deliver my order to the Holiday Inn the next day. The location was ideal. They even had a posted sign for videotaping. The next morning, I was up at 6 a.m. getting ready.
I decided I need to get a good handwriting sample from Brittany Diamond to compare to the letter. I'm going to ask her to sign Christmas cards to 8 girls that I'm giving the clothing to.
This is
Now, what names am I going to use?
Hey,
what I did is I
come
took
on,
actual
man.
words
Come on,
from the
man.
letter. I needed an...
Hold up. This was very, very, very clever. This was very, very clever for a bunch of dummies, man. Because these are some dummies, dog. God damn. Woo, this is very clever. Check it out.
girls that I'm giving the clothing to. Now, what names am I going to use? What I did is I took actual words from the letter. I needed an ing, so I found the name Blessing, and then the word turn, so I have Turner, Blessing Turner. These are really funky names. I hope she doesn't think something's up. Then I wanted the word rain and also a TR, so I have Tracy Rainier
Smoke.
to the rain.
I see you guys.
Constance Trelock, which is a really weird name. The man was getting closer, so I made Teresa Closerman. This should really help us do a handwriting analysis with a professional handwriting expert. And I just hope the names aren't so strange that she starts to wonder, like, what's going on here. But I think it's a really unique way to be able to compare exact handwriting samples. Here we go.
Finally, I was going to meet
Let me
Diamond.
read in a
I admit to being a little angry with her, but at this point, I was more curious
This is some slick
than
ass
angry.
shit.
The early start allowed me to stake out a corner of the hotel lobby. I set up my camera in plain sight. I was waiting with great anticipation. Diamond was about to transform from a cyber ghost into a real live person. Diamond was running late for the 9 a.m. meeting. Hi, my GPS says I'll be there at 9:13 a.m. And suddenly, there she was, in an all-black high-fashion dress. The voodoo priest had told me Diamond had a black heart.
Ah,
If
this
so,
shit crazy.
the outfit matched.
Want to sit down 1 second?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Are you the model by any chance on the
Yeah.
website? She's a model.
I have modeled my own clothes.
Diamond was beautiful. She looked right into the camera with her 20-inch weave.
Oh,
Diamond was thrilled to hear I'd brought her a Christmas
Not a
present.
20-inch week. Ooh, ooh.
Girl.
Kutty. Oh God. Okay, okay.
This, hey, come on, man. Let's get it. This shit is hilarious, man.
was the statue of Lady Justice.
You know what that is?
Ironically, she didn't recognize Lady Justice.
It's Lady Justice. It's like a desk thing.
So cute.
Even scales of justice.
She thought it was cute, though.
How'd you get into criminal justice? Your parents in law enforcement?
It was just like my second interest, that's all. Like, first interest is fashion, and my second interest is like criminal justice.
Okay.
So I was like, I'm not going to go to school for fashion. Let me just go to school for my second.
A lawyer in the family or a police officer? Most people.
Yeah.
You do? A police
I don't want to
officer?
be a police officer.
What?
I don't want to be a police officer, though.
Your parents, mom, dad? He's a police officer. Wow.
As far as I could tell, Diamond's father was no cop.
Zopound, one of the city's most...
Oh shit, girl, Zopound, one of the city's most...
When I tell you, Kutt.
Come on, girl, keep it 1,000.
I could tell Diamond's father was no cop.
Zopound, one of the city's most notorious gangs, was started by Haitian immigrants steeped in a culture of violence. No Miami gang is more violent.
He was affiliated with the notorious Zopound, a Haitian gang that terrorized Miami in the 1990s. He used the alias Butler Eugene for some crimes. Butler had multiple convictions for grand theft auto and spent time in prison before returning to Haiti.
Here's a card. Melanie Walker, Willow Connery. This gal's name is Blessing Turner. That's a pretty name, Blessing. They're religious people. Tracy Rainier.
Do you get to go home for the holidays? Or I'm working. Or at Pandora. Jury store.
Diamond worked at Pandora, selling fake diamonds, no less.
Oh, shit.
The irony just would not stop.
Teresa Closerman.
About to get on the road after this?
Yeah, we're hitting the road right now. We're just checking it. Constance Trellock. Or not,
I have some unique names.
So you want to law school next? What's next for you?
I don't want to go to law school. I just want to, as soon as I graduate, I kind of just want to go into work. And I'm aiming for working with like juveniles, so Department of Juvenile Justice, like probation officer.
I wish you the best of luck in this exams and what you do next.
Thank you guys so much.
Diamond left, her rock star self in full swagger mode. Diamond walked right out of the door and took Lady Justice with her. I could see why Trayvon was drawn to her. The hair was perfect, the clothes just right, the smile electric. Diamond had the power to do the right thing. Why didn't she?
This is a copy of the letter that Diamond gave me.
It was time to find out who really wrote and who really signed Sabrina's letter.
The letter that was given to you by the person you knew as Diamond Eugene.
I submitted the cards Diamond signed to a handwriting expert by email. I also submitted Diamond's traffic citation. I included Francine Serve's handwriting samples from all her brushes with the law, as well as Rachel Juntel's signature. Next, I decided to reconstruct the month leading up to Trayvon's death, starting in late January 2012. Trayvon had just over 30 days to live. I miss my baby. When he at work, I'd be so bored with nobody to talk to. The baby was Diamond's boyfriend of 7 months, 18-year-old Jeffrey Watler, who went by Jeff. Lucky for me, Jeff used Twitter too. Diamond was constantly complaining about not getting enough attention from Jeff. I didn't see my boyfriend in 2 weeks. I'd be wanting all his attention. Jeff was working 2 full-time jobs.
Jeff Watler worked here at Simon Sportswear. This is one of his 2 jobs that was keeping him too busy to give Diamond enough attention. This is the Abercrombie and Fitch where Jeff Watler worked when Britt was dating.
I told you, Abercrombie and Fitch. Just told y'all yesterday how Abercrombie and Fitch is the immigrant wardrobe. I'm trying to tell you, y'all seen all them Africans coming up out that damn hotel in New York with all that motherfucking the Gap on and Abercrombie and Fitch. Let's get it.
Both him and Trayvon Martin.
Sometimes Diamond used Twitter to encourage Jeff. Baby, I'll ride for you. Baby, I'll die for you. But she mostly used Twitter to publicly embarrass Jeff into action. He'd take forever to text back. My phone died. I don't hear from him till he get in. Let's not gonna fly with me. I need a new phone. A real man won't let his woman down. With no car, he would often arrive home by bus after midnight and get up at noon the next day and go back to work. I called this boy twice and didn't get no answer. I got no energy. I miss you. Going to work. Okay, I'm getting bored now. Diamond's complaints were making Jeff insecure. My biggest fear besides God not letting me in heaven is losing Brittany. Jeff was so exhausted he would often tweet just one word, sleepy. I went to get some juice and he already hung up. I bet he done fell asleep. I don't play disrespect. I'ma stop getting mad and just get even. On February 2nd, Diamond sent 2 photos to a boy 3 days shy of his 17th birthday. Only a week earlier, Diamond had tweeted, "When you're pretty, you get away with a lot of shit." The drama was not doing much for Diamond's grades. I got an F in this class, Lord help me. To cope, for Diamond, there was junk food. They selling Krispy Kreme donuts, oh yes. Jeff, in crisis, turned to faith. God blesses me every day. Now Diamond was not responding. Why my girlfriend never texts me back? Because Diamond was on the phone with Trayvon. But then 2 days later, Diamond was reassuring Jeff. Jeff, my best friend, my trusty, my main man, all that in one. That's why I got so much love for the kid. With the stress of managing 2 relationships, Diamond gorged on junk food. Donuts and cupcakes. I'm gonna have diabetes by the time I'm done eating these shits. But soon enough, Jeff began to get the sense he was being played. It's a dream I've been having about my baby. I hope it never come true. But it wasn't just a dream. On Valentine's Day, Diamond was with Jeff, spending time with the boy I love most. Diamond deceived Trayvon about why she couldn't talk to him on the phone. She was at North Miami Park with my daddy at dance practice. But the day with Jeff didn't go well. Today was the first time I almost hit a girl. On the 17th, Diamond spent an incredible 8.5 hours on the phone with Trayvon. To throw Jeff off the scent, he tweeted at 10:30 p.m., just waking up, annoyed. The following day, phone on 2%, unappreciated. The next day, Diamond made a bold move. My girlfriend says she feel unappreciated and she want a break for a week. Only God can judge me. By now, Diamond was spending more time speaking to Trayvon than sleeping. I don't really feel good. I'm getting bags under my eyes, taking my ass back to sleep. The next day, Diamond descended into junk food hell. I got food poisoned. I knew I shouldn't have ate that shit. With 1 day to live, Trayvon texted Diamond, "Feel like you're playing with my emotion." The day he died, Trayvon and Diamond spoke for 7 hours, mostly in conflict. I'm about to hung your ass. If you don't want to be on the phone with me, hang up then. I'm show you how you treat me. Don't feel good, do it. Their last call disconnected at 7:15 p.m. Diamond later told Crump she wasn't that concerned.
She ain't called back, so I'm like, okay, you might knock this phone on the grass, because I thought it was a fight.
In reality, Diamond spent the next 2 hours frantically calling Trayvon and Felicia Cineas. She said a prayer with Felicia and tweeted, "Prayers changes things. I got hope." The next day, Diamond and Felicia Cineas texted over 100 times. Stefan Bramble tweeted about Trayvon, "R.I.P. at No Limit nigga. The real die young." After school, Diamond was back to her usual self, thinking should I take a nap then go to the mall? Haha, my boyfriend funny. But Jeff wasn't buying it, chilling with my baby. Something don't feel right at all. Diamond was worried. She tweeted to Jeff, 8 months strong. My nigga for life. But Jeff must have heard rumors that Diamond and Trayvon were tight. I'd rather my girlfriend spit in my face than cheat on me. Meanwhile, Trayvon's friends and family continued to call his cell phone to leave goodbye messages. Diamond wasn't one of them. On March 1st, Felicia and Diamond did 3-way calls with Mario. Now Diamond knew she was on the hot seat. I don't like people who run their mouth too much. By the next morning, the stress was getting to her. I need to find somebody who's selling donuts. Then later that day, at Chinatown, ordering me some Chinese food. On Saturday, Trayvon's funeral was held.
When he was alive, I was his stepmother. But in death, I'm not his stepmother. I don't love him because he
This
he
is
done
a
passed.
goddamn
The new
shame.
media image of Sabrina and Tracy meant there was no place for Mama Alicia.
That's the most painful thing that they have done to me.
You weren't allowed to sit in the front row.
No. I had to sit in where I fit in.
During the funeral, Diamond was at home tweeting, "Why everybody want IHOP? Danny's way better. My baby here." Crump would later lead the witness again, this time about why she didn't attend the funeral.
So you had to spend the night in the hospital?
Yeah.
So sick that you had to go get medical assistance?
Yeah.
Diamond seemed oblivious to the storm building around her. Headphones in, tuning everybody out. I need to go back to my 4:30 color. I sneezed and a noodle came out my nose.
I want you guys to stand up for justice and stand up for what's right.
By Sunday night, Team Trayvon got word that the police investigation would find Zimmerman acted in self-defense. Stefan Bramble texted Diamond twice, followed by 6 calls from Felicia, each lasting about 30 seconds. Diamond was hanging up on her friend. Then more Mario. Finally, Diamond tweeted, "Aggravated." It appears even Diamond's father in Haiti was asked to reach out to Diamond. "My old boy requested me on Facebook. Deactivating my shit." Diamond was
Okay, so Zopound was hitting her up like, "Girl, we need you." Am I right, sis? Yeah, the Zopound, they even went to the OG in Haiti and said, "Hey, man, talk to your daughter, dog. Yeah, get her on board, dog." See, y'all peep it out now. Y'all
That's why I keep out the game.
peep it out. And I'm about to get ready to open up the floodgates so y'all can go on ahead and speak on this. This is crazy. Here we go. My nigga Gato.
getting battered from every direction. The pressure on Diamond continued the next day. Stefan Bramble hammered her all morning at school and Mario into the evening. Diamond responded by calling Pizza Hut and Chinese food.
Oh, God.
Then she turned off her phone for several days.
Say, what's going on right there? He said, just call the police.
Unable to recruit Diamond, Crump presented 2 roommates from the retreat at Twin Lakes.
As soon as the gun went off, the crying stopped. Therefore, it tells me it was not Zimmerman crying.
It fell flat. Diamond was still tweeting, of course. Hungry. That time of the month. On the weekend, Diamond got 2 calls from Tracy Martin. Then Stefan Bramble tag teamed with Mario into Sunday evening.
All right, so now she getting calls from everybody, even Trayvon's homies who are gangsters, getting motherfucking calls from her daddy in Haiti, who's a gangster OG, a Zopound. You see these niggas, this nigga, I mean, come on with it. Oh, man. Let's go.
Diamond was under siege. This can't be happening to me. Crying. Going for a walk. Need to ease my mind. Somehow, Diamond agreed to speak with Sabrina Fulton and Benjamin Crump the next day. Snicker ice cream. After school the next day, Francine dropped off Diamond at Sabrina's house. Sabrina then drove Diamond home and spoke to her mother.
She ended up coming by and giving you this letter, and then you went by her house.
The next day, Diamond's voice went out over the airwaves.
We have all the evidence now.
Stefan Bramble tweeted, "My nigga Trey worldwide. Rip Trey, we miss you, dog."
This interview happened, Jane, because we pushed her making a statement.
Oh, this is some gangster shit, niggas. This was some gangster shit. This was some gangster shit. Come on, man. Look at this. This was some gangster shit, dog. This is crazy. Let's go.
I'ma slide to Mario crib and smoke one.
What do you think this phone call proves? Can it be trusted?
Yes, it can. She was distraught. She had to go to the hospital.
You lied about going to the hospital?
Yeah.
On Saturday evening at Abercrombie & Fitch, Jeff got word that Diamond was Trayvon's girlfriend. Damn, I can't believe it. Damn, I'm mad. I love God. I hate a liar. Diamond stepping out had blown up in her face. Why the fuck he not answering my calls? Where's my boyfriend? I need to get right with God. On March 26, to convince prosecutors they were responsible parents, Tracy claimed he drove Trayvon to meet Brandy.
He called the bus.
Where'd you pick him up?
Greyhound bus station.
That evening, Diamond was channeling Crump again, this time on Twitter. To them, it's just another black boy off the streets. The system fucked up. Diamond also appealed to Jeff. Where my baby at? I miss him. Jeff shot back. I hate when people say a jealous girlfriend, a faithful one. That don't mean shit. Diamond's mother liked Jeff. On Tuesday after school, Diamond's mother took Jeff and Diamond to a Chinese restaurant. Diamond must have told him one hell of a story because it worked. Kissed and made up. Cuddling. The next day, Diamond did a phone interview with Matt Gutman. She and Sabrina texted during the interview. And then they spoke.
Look, this is some slimy ass shit. And then you see Rachel Gentel's phone number on there. Ooh.
In the evening. On March 29, prosecutors subpoenaed Diamond's phone records. That night, Diamond called Felicia and Rachel Gentel. On Saturday morning, Sabrina texted Diamond at 8:17 a.m., but she did not respond. Instead, Diamond called Felicia and then Benjamin Crump. I would have loved to listen in on that call. Then Diamond spoke to Rachel Gentel.
Why is it that this crucial witness has to be discovered by Tracy Martin and Ben Crump?
Uh-oh.
The only means of communication that we had with her was Sabrina Fulton.
Uh-oh.
Sabrina Fulton.
Uh-oh. Lying motherfuckers.
On April 2nd, prosecutors arrived in Miami. Sabrina directed them to 16-year-old Diamond's house, where she had driven her home 2 weeks earlier, 2648 Flamingo Drive. But someone sent them to Francine's house.
When I knocked on the door, Francine answered the door, and I asked for Diamond.
That's when 18-year-old Rachel Gentel appeared.
18.
Sabrina was alarmed.
Not 60.
She broke away and called Diamond. Diamond immediately tweeted about Sabrina's call. Trayvon Martin mom just called me. She thought I was Trayvon's girlfriend, asking me hella questions, confused. The audience for Diamond's tweets was Jeff. Sabrina had a big dilemma. Celebrities, and even the president had rallied to her side. Millions had signed petitions and marched. If Sabrina alerted prosecutors, there would be no payoff from the Homeowners Association, and her I Am Trayvon trademark would be worthless.
And say, prove us wrong. Where's your evidence?
Uh-oh.
Give us one name of one.
Uh-oh, did they bring back this punk-ass nigga with this bullshit? Because that shit was some bullshit, too. Y'all don't remember that? Huh?
It's a reference. It's a message. Pay attention.
Yeah, boy, look at it.
And say, prove us wrong. Where's your evidence? Give us one name of one witness that could establish that this was a hoax.
What's a cop?
Even worse, the name Trayvon Martin would be remembered as just another Al Sharpton race hoax.
Trayvon! 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 Give love, Sabrina!
Sabrina chose to say nothing.
Could you state your name for the record, please?
Rachel Gentel.
By the end of Rachel's deposition, if Sabrina wasn't feeling guilty about the deception, Rachel was.
Real guilty.
Huh?
Real guilty.
Why do you feel real guilty?
I ain't know about it.
Huh?
I ain't know about it.
The real Diamond Eugene went back to tweeting that night. I'm dying laughing, man. That was too funny. Got my noodles and juice. I'm tuned. Juice was alcohol, and tuned meant drunk. 2 days later, Felicia Cineas posted on her Facebook page, only God could judge me. Can't trust nobody.
Joining us in Los Angeles is Bart Baggett, handwriting expert. We examined copies of the Ramsey ransom note and the yearbook. What do you think?
Next, I went to see the handwriting expert, Bart Baggett, to get his findings on the letter. CSI Miami, baby.
Bart, I really appreciate your looking at my samples. I can't wait to hear what you have to say.
This case involves a note written by an unknown individual, signed by someone named Diamond Eugene. This kind of evidence is really important.
I consider that letter to be personal and sentimental.
Well, there's nothing about this letter that's sentimental. I mean, it's clearly a declaration of what this individual observed or witnessed.
Did you disclose it to anybody?
No.
Before yesterday?
What would it tell you if somebody had a piece of evidence and they withheld it from prosecutors and the police for a full year?
Well, anytime someone hides evidence or protects stuff,
I put it in a box.
there's obviously some fire there. There's something there that we need to know about.
And you would like to keep that, is that correct?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
The mom's got this letter and she's like, if I reveal it to the cops, a handwriting expert might find out that Brittany did sign that. And you know it's bad to lie to the police and in the middle of a trial. It's my belief, after all my research, that Francine wrote the body of the letter in cursive. I also think she dated it. After I established that the body of the note was written by Francine, we looked at the signature as a separate entity. I found the handwriting of Rachel Jantel probably the most interesting because it was so sloppy and illegible, and almost as if it was difficult for her to write. Rachel's handwriting comes from a disorganized mind.
I just want to fix it. Like, I just told it. Not like how it is, but give it.
She doesn't have clarity. She doesn't have symmetry. There's a low skill level. Her neuromuscular behavior, such as handwriting, never fully develops.
Could Rachel Jantel have signed this letter?
I don't think her fingers and her brain are capable of writing the word Diamond Eugene with this level of clarity. I don't think Rachel Jantel had anything to do with writing the words Diamond Eugene. There's really down to two candidates, Brittany or Francine. We dug down to look for the upstrokes, the downstrokes, the backstrokes. It's interesting, the word Eugene and the letter formations are very similar to the question signature. And, that is similar to Brittany's writing. But the D in Diamond, the last D, does have a match in Francine's signature. So is it possible that Brittany and Francine could have written one word each? I guess it's possible. Kind of an odd and interesting twist to the whole story. So my final conclusion is Diamond Eugene. It's more likely that Francine wrote it, but I'm still not totally convinced Brittany couldn't have written part or all of that.
Did you sign it at the bottom?
Yes.
What name did you use?
Diamond Eugene.
So the one thing is conclusive is Rachel Jantel did not write the words Diamond Eugene.
That's all you needed.
The handwriting expert had confirmed the witness switch.
Hey, now that motherfucker. Oh shit, this nigga not a coincidence. Nigga, you always acting like you the smartest motherfucker on the planet, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. That nigga not a coincidence, crazy. Shout out to your retarded ass. Let's go.
It's beyond any doubt. I had one more big question that I thought forensics could answer. Why would Rachel Jantel agree to take Diamond Eugene's place? Were they related through Rachel's Haitian mother, Marie Eugene? I collected trash from outside of Rachel Jantel's house.
God damn, these people like a lot of Pizza Hut. Got some Pizza Hut chocolate chip cookies everywhere. Cinnamon. They some junk food eating people. Y'all need to stop eating all this junk food for somebody, man. For they cut your foot off, man. They gonna cut your motherfucking foot off, man. Let's go.
It had a little bit of everything.
What did you say, sis?
I thought I saw hair on the grill too.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah.
Of Rachel Jantel's house.
Man, he done put their business all in the street. Literally. put their business all in the streets, literally. Let me go on here and drop the link for everybody. Come on in and build on this. Because, hey, we've been played like a motherfucking fiddle. Let me hold up. What I need? I need this. I need this. Yeah, I need this. Straight up. Let's go, man.
House. It had a little bit of everything. I sent the items to Specken Forensic Laboratories in Michigan. And in a separate package, I sent Christmas card envelopes that Diamond had licked shut.
Oh, shit.
First,
oh, shit. He done got the good DNA. This motherfucker, man. And you talk about,
No
man.
stone unturned. No
Man.
stone unturned with this dude.
And what happened with Florida's detectives? They are inept. Dog, this man ran circles around the state of Florida when it comes to investigating this Trayvon Martin shit. Despite his sneak dissing, the motherfucker man did some work. Let's get it. And he bought a whole bunch of that Haitian trash. I'm sorry. A lot of that shit was trash, nigga. You had that shit for about a year and that shit break. Let's go.
they got Diamond's DNA profile.
God damn.
Then from Rachel's trash, they tested the headband and the underpants.
Oh, this motherfucker that got this big old girl draws. Oh man, where did we go wrong here? This man that went now he thought about dog. This motherfucker went down into the trenches and snatched draws. Ambassador American draws. Let's go. Let's go.
The results came in. Greater than 99% probability that underpants, Marie Eugene,
I got the mama's draws. Nigga, what the fuck that happened? This nigga. Oh, God, let's go.
was the mother of headband, Rachel, and
got Rachel's headband. Okay.
And envelopes, Diamond Eugene, was greater than 99% probability also the daughter of underpants, Marie Eugene.
Oh, there you go. Oh, my God. They family, nigga. That's a stepdaughter. Let's go.
Wow.
Big sis looking out for little sis. Let's go.
Of envelopes, Diamond to headband, Rachel, indicates they are half sisters. Incredible. I had never suspected this. It was a shocking revelation that explained a lot. That also explained why Diamond's second phone number was in the name of Rachel's brother, Daniel Eugene. He was likely Diamond's half-brother too. I decided to call what I uncovered the Trayvon hoax.
Wow.
Because it became the standard scam the media would play on Black Americans to control their votes.
Matt Gutman is in Miami.
Hold up. It's the standard play, right? Hold up. Let's go. There we go.
Media would cover the Trayvon hoax because it became the standard scam the media would play on Black Americans to control their votes.
Matt Gutman is in Miami with the latest on all this.
Hey, good morning, Robin. We've been following this story for a few weeks now.
The Trayvon hoax goes like this. The media repeats a story with no questions asked that a black person was attacked by a white male because of skin color. Then they say the white person represents America. So black people must be very afraid. And to protect themselves, vote Democrat. On Election Day 2012, Felicia Sinius tweeted, "Vote Obama or die."
Uh-oh.
That's the Trayvon hoax. Felicia, Diamond, and all their friends and family bought into it as kids. The fear prevents people like Felicia and Diamond from connecting the problems in their families to the Democrat policies controlling their communities. The terrible schools, drug cultures, gangs, and lack of jobs in urban America. Vote Democrat or we're gonna die. That's the Trayvon hoax.
So you said, my name is Diamond Eugene, and I'm 16.
Don't say my name or my.
Now, you got to remember, Zopound from the 80s and 90s era. These kids that we talking about born in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? So the people who started that shit is more than likely some of their family. You seen this criminal? Man, you seen that? Man, these... Hey, look, man. Hey, niggas get into legal problems all the time. Not saying too much on that. You know what I'm saying? Because it happens to everybody. But what I am saying, this is crazy though. Let's go.
Into it as kids. The fear prevents people like Felicia and Diamond from connecting the problems in their families to the Democrat policies controlling their communities. The terrible schools, drug cultures, gangs, and lack of jobs in urban America. Vote Democrat or we're gonna die. That's the Trayvon hoax. Vote Democrat or we're gonna...
Damn, this nigga kidnapping and sexual. God damn, this nigga Uncle Junior, the motherfucker.
To die. That's the Trayvon hoax.
So you said, my name is Diamond Eugene, and I'm 16.
Don't say my name or my fake name. Don't say my age, my fake age.
Without Rachel Jeantel, the fake witness, George Zimmerman would never have been arrested nor been the subject of the most racially charged trial since OJ.
Mr. Zimmerman? Yes, sir. You're appearing here at this time for charge of murder in the second degree.
One word to describe Rachel Jeantel.
Truthful. What exactly did the state of Florida prosecutors know?
He bought Skittles and some kind of watermelon or iced tea or whatever it's called.
For over a year, they had access to the cell phone data that I used to find Diamond. The photos were not Rachel Jeantel. The explicit text messages were not sent to Rachel.
There was another young lady that he would see.
Trayvon Martin was in a relationship?
Yeah.
The voice on the phone with Crump was not Rachel Jeantel.
He was walking out the store. He was leaving the store. Trayvon, you might walk. Trayvon started walking. Raining hard. It was not raining.
The signature on the letter was Diamond Eugene, not Rachel Jeantel, and it was not signed by Rachel.
She is a 16-year-old teenager.
Rachel was not 16.
How old are you now?
18.
The address Sabrina took the police to on Flamingo Drive was Diamond Eugene's house. Rachel even confessed that she was lying at the deposition.
I ain't know about it.
Huh?
I ain't know about it.
If I could figure it out in a few months, with a full year, shouldn't the prosecutors have figured it out too? Could that explain why so much evidence was withheld from the defense until just before the trial?
I'm not prepared to make an argument. The state's obviously been working on for months and months and months just to spring it on everyone at the last minute.
The effects of the Trayvon hoax continue to this day. George Zimmerman lost his job, got kicked out of college, and lost his wife.
Emotionally, the trial was very devastating on me. Even after the trial, I was being accused of being a racist, a murderer, and a bigot. There was no way I could handle the fame, and it wasn't fame, it was negative fame. Looking back, I kind of internalized all this negative attention on me. If people were going to label me as such a bad person, such a jerk, I was going to show them that I could be. It took me a few years to work through it and go back to being the person that I was.
Jeantel was born premature, and reading never came easily.
You had...
Nah, fuck you, bitch ass motherfucker. You killed a baby. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what. So you don't get no sympathy, you punk motherfucker. Let's go.
Jeantel was born premature, and reading never came easily.
You had a 4th grade reading level.
Yeah.
Rachel Jeantel dropped out of high school and later went to an alternative school and graduated at age 21.
She was depressed. We actually had her evaluated, and she was actually suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder as a result of this ordeal.
The cruelty of those who allowed Rachel Gentile to testify cannot be more obvious. As for Diamond Eugene, Jeff later tweeted, "Brittany was looking so good, but I had to drop her." Jeff broke up with Diamond around the time Rachel Gentile appeared on the witness stand. When the trial verdict was announced, Diamond tweeted, "My heart goes out to Trayvon Martin's family. I can imagine how they're feeling. I want some Krispy Kreme donuts." Diamond graduated from Miramar High School in 2014 and attended the prom with her new boyfriend, Noah. Then Diamond went to Broward Community College. That's when her love life came to a crashing halt. Single as fuck. When I met her, I felt the voodoo priest was wrong. Diamond had a good heart. At just 16, Diamond faced enormous pressure to tell a story.
We pushed her making a statement.
Diamond persevered. She graduated with a degree in criminal justice.
Brittany Diamond Eugene.
Diamond still models for her online boutique called She's the Bomb. The summer collection is here. I am her best customer, having purchased her entire inventory. Diamond now tweets only about once a week. Real love, I'm searching for real love. For Trayvon's best friends, it's been all downhill. Mario has since been convicted of stealing a car, resisting arrest, and most recently, for pimping. Stefan Bramble was convicted of burglary and grand theft. Sabrina Fulton is now a public speaker and a Democrat Party operative who spreads the Trayvon hoax at every chance she gets.
In our communities, don't feel safe simply walking to the store to get candy and a drink.
That because of someone's color of their skin, people hate you so much that they want to kill you.
Black people must be afraid of America and vote Democrat. He's got my vote. People, please get out and vote. It's important.
Your life depends on it. Get out and vote.
Sabrina is now running for office.
I am you.
Trayvon's phone proved to be the Rosetta Stone of my investigation. I got to know Trayvon over the last 8 months of his life. I saw him grow up, struggle, feel pain, hope and love, and act with kindness and recklessness. With the phone records, I was able to decode his language, find Diamond, and unravel the Trayvon hoax.
We want you to know that our hearts are out there marching with them.
The true meaning of Trayvon's life was stolen by left-wing activists, the media, and their agenda. Trayvon's real legacy is in fact a teachable moment.
I knew he had a Twitter account. I wasn't aware of the name.
Were you aware that he was smoking marijuana?
I found out after the fact. I don't recall Ms. Fulton ever asking me to speak with Trayvon about him being with the wrong crowd or him doing drugs.
He wanted to live with me and his father.
When did you separate from Alicia Martin?
November 2011.
In November of 2011, Trayvon was kicked out of Sabrina's house.
This is my first of ever hearing that.
He was suspended in the fall.
Nigga, you didn't know that boy was at your girlfriend's house, nigga. You calling her ex-girlfriend by then, but your baby up in there. You're a motherfucking lying ass nigga. Let's go.
All of 2011 for possession of the weapon and the jewelry.
I wasn't aware of that.
Were you aware that he was skipping school a lot?
No, I wasn't.
Any parent-teacher conferences?
I may have been invited. I didn't attend.
The lesson is this: for young black men, the problem is not armed white men in the streets. Rather, it's the absence of strong black men in the home to make rules. No drugs, no gangs, no guns, no fighting. Don't stray from the girl who loves you. Faith. Based on the Trayvon hoax, Black Lives Matter was formed to promote a radical liberal agenda that had nothing to do with Black Americans. Collectivism,
Right.
transgenderism.
Hey, there it is. There it is. Guiding principles. Yeah. Gender affirming, collective value, globalism, black villages. Come on, man. This is what the fuck y'all want, man. Come on, man. This ain't got nothing to do with me, man. That's why the fuck I ain't black, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I ain't black.
That's right.
This shit crazy.
Globalism and black villages.
Black villages. Who in the fuck? That's the first time I ever heard of something like that. A black village. Nah, man. I ain't never even. That's the first time I ever heard of something like that, man. So I'm not with none of that.
Globalism.
Yo, y'all hit that motherfucking link. Y'all hit that link and come on in and let me know what you think. Juice, I see you, guy. Pat Gabriel, I see y'all. Yeah, let's go.
And black villages.
We called up to New York City.
Yeah, these punk ass niggas.
Who had a track record. I've been privileged to be an advisor and a spokesman for Tawana Brawley.
Like his hero, Al Sharpton, Benjamin Crump became a national figure because of a race hoax.
He was named the National Trial Lawyers Top 100 Lawyers in America. Ebony Magazine Power 100 Most Influential African Americans.
Crump wasted no time at all arriving in Ferguson, Missouri with Reverend Al for the next big Trayvon hoax.
That prosecutor has no regards for the young person of color.
The Ferguson effect caused a crime disaster in black neighborhoods as cops backed off proactive policing. Thousands more black youth have been killed each year as a result. Then Crump went Hollywood, starting his own film production company, producing, ironically, Evidence of Innocence.
Going and getting an iced tea and Skittles.
Of course, Crump endorsed Andrew Gillum for governor of Florida.
I know and I believe that God is using me.
No, I don't think it's God. For the Lord hates a heart that devises wicked plans, a false witness who breathes out lies, and who sows discord among brothers. It's a pretty evil idea to use a troubled black teen's tragic death to put an Hispanic man in prison with the goal of controlling black voters. In fact, the media plays the Trayvon hoax every day. Play means to make a fool of.
But this is all fresh reaction that's been going on in just the last few hours after the word of this crime has started to spread out there.
And this is America in 2019.
I know Trayvon. At heart, he was a good kid. He knew right from wrong. Trayvon would not have wanted anyone to die for a hoax in his name.
Hey, that right there is what I wanted to bring y'all via Lolita. Shout out to Lolita for bringing this travesty to our fucking attention.
You killing them.
Hey, let's go. Hey, my niggas, everybody plays a fool sometimes. Everybody plays a fool sometimes. Me and Lolita, shout out to y'all, man. Yeah, let me get my background music track over here.
Shout out to everybody who watched and kept an open mind. Now, this was not to poop or shit on the tragedy that happened at all. It was just to show how they use it to play on her. Plain and simple.
Hey, this man did simple research. Now, I'm going to look up the man, and I'm going to email him, and I want to get some of that information he got. We'll break it down our goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? See if I don't have to go through other people and get it from him. But anyway, man, if I feel like I want to go into that goofy shit, all it is, yo, they played us like a motherfucker. Had that girl knowing she was, how can I say it nicely?
Not to the fullest mental capacity.
Yeah, mentally inept. They knew the level of her ineptitude, and they exploited that. And that right there is just a goddamn shame. My nigga, not a coincidence, say that's a terrible Republican Party video. Hey, man, it might be. It might be. You may be correct on that. But did he lie?
That's right, did he lie?
Did he lie? See, because you don't get it. If he lied, he'd have been Tasha Cade to the 10th degree. No? If he lied, made that documentary, on those powerful people, saying what he said based on his research, and it was lies on them people, this man would have been sued under the earth. We'd have never even been able to see this thing. Look.
This documentary doesn't even have 500,000 views. And it has been posted for at the very least of 8 months. So it's clearly shadow banned. It came through my feed. I clicked on it. I seen it earlier, like a couple weeks ago, and I passed it. But I decided to click on it a few days ago, and it just confirmed a lot for me personally. Everybody can view this video, this documentary, and get what they get. I'm interested to know what everybody got for me to do.
Yeah, I'm interested too. Now let me go here. Boom. The Trayvon hoax. Unmasking the witness. All right. This was done in 2019. And you know what I'm saying? It's about the killing of Trayvon Martin. It is based on the book of the same name by Gilbert, which has argued that there was witness fraud during the Zimmerman trial. Now, I'm asking you, not a coincidence. Let me see what he said. Let me see. All right, cut. The video was made to undermine your people. Okay, all right. All right, well, I disagree, number one, but okay. Number two, making a video doesn't get you sued. You got it twisted. The agenda is the problem. They are questioning known facts. Trayvon was killed. That was it. That may be, look. Hey, number one, I'm not Haitian, not my people. Mistake. You make those mistakes all the time. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but those are human beings nonetheless. Could be loved and supported if deserved. But not my people. Now, what else did you say? Hey, man, I don't give a fuck who told the video. What you talking about? Making a video doesn't get you sued. Making a video with false allegations can get you sued. That's a fact. That's a fact. I don't know why you're sitting in here saying that's not true. Huh? Making a video and publishing false information can get you sued. What are you talking about, sir? Mr. Disagreeable. What you talking about, sir? No? Okay, alright, alright, alright. He say, let me see what he say. He ain't say nothing. Nah, the motherfucking dude killed him. Hey, look, that's what I'm saying. We're not talking about the Zimmerman Trayvon shit. Yeah, because Zimmerman did what he did. Okay? That's real. We're looking at the hustle at the end. Look at the hustle. Look at that purple tie ass hustle. That was a purple tie hustle that was placed on us. And what this nigga got a coincidence? Listen, man. Listen, stop the bullshit. Tasha K apologizes to Cardi B after losing $4 million lawsuit. Why? For defamation. For defamation. 2019 is when the goddamn documentary launched. So if he was lying in 2019, he can get sued for defamation. No? Why is this man in my chat room over here with the bullshit? You trying to move the goalpost. I get it. You're not talking about it, but the video is trying to question it. But no. I'm not talking about. Look. Zimmerman and Trayvon's incident happened, but that slimy witness protection shit with them niggas pressuring that little girl and that girl being able to sidestep their ass and put her big sister in her place. Shout out to Rachel Gentile. She might have just was looking out for her motherfucking little sister. Shout out to her.
Sure.
You know? Man, this shit
It's how they utilize the tragedy. You listen to point. It's how they utilize it. How they utilized his death. How they used him.
So really, the victim, is Trayvon. This shit shouldn't happen to him. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Hey, this is a lesson too, man. Keep your goddamn hands to yourself. Right? But, man, it exposes all of this shit, man, because one little incident exploited the way they exploited it, changed the course of the nation for real. And to me, I gotta give her her props, dog. I think Rachel Gentile was just looking out for her little sister, man, when her little sister was scared. Despite her mental capacity, she looked out for her little sister. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason that was. That's how I'm looking at it. So, but yeah, man, she wasn't the one that was dating Trayvon. Never talked to him, not one time. Not one time. But she up on the goddamn witness stand. She even told the prosecutor, yo, I feel guilty because I'm over here lying. All I can say is,
They know our people.
say that again, sis.
Ultimately, they know our people will come together, especially under circumstances like this. And they hone in on that and steer it into a different direction.
That's real.
More power for them.
Yeah, that motherfucker. hey, man, we've been playing like a motherfucking fiddle. Hold up, I think people is emailing me, man. Let me see what y'all emailing me on this Friday. Shout out to y'all, man. Oh, dude. Oh, shit, yeah. Okay, all right. Now I can go get that. That's right. All right. Let me make sure I star that. That's important. All right, let's go ahead and get into some current events, man. Y'all pull up. We want to talk about this play like a fiddle, nigga. Got to know what's up. Let's see what's going on here. What is this? This is a nigga putting his foot down.
The community talking this cruel talk.
That's right.
They strictly speak for themselves.
You got to.
The Chinese in Chinatown speak for Chinese, right?
That's right.
The Greeks in Greektown speak for Greeks. The Hispanics in Little Village speak for Hispanics.
That's right.
Rightfully so. And black people speak for black people.
Oh, yes, sir.
Black Americans.
Yes, sir.
We're not African American. We're not people of color. We're not black and brown, minority.
That's right.
BIPOC, none of that. People, no, none of that. This is about our people demanding the resources, just as you're giving these people, these newcomers who are walking into this country.
You're right.
And sister's correct. How do you take a new group of people that have paid no taxes, can't vote, and you put them in front of the voters?
I'm not going to pay them no damn taxes.
And so we say this to you, Mayor, Governor.
OG said, I'm not going to pay him no damn tax.
Put them in front of the voters.
I'm not going to pay them no damn taxes.
And so we say this to you, Mayor, Governor, President. If you think that they're that powerful that you have to acquiesce and answer to them over us, then you tell them to vote for you in these next elections.
That's right.
You tell them to support your Democrat.
Man, that's where I be like, nigga, shut the fuck up. They don't give a fuck about your vote. They give a fuck about how woke you is, nigga. Because, nigga, ain't gonna be no election. I don't think, man. I'm just being real with you, man. Y'all better look at the geopolitical shit I've been bringing y'all, man. That shit is crazy out there, man. Allegedly. So and I don't think you're gonna be no motherfucking election, to be honest, man. Well, I mean, that's a
Democratic National
that's an empty threat.
Convention. We're gonna show you how we feel about the Democratic National Convention.
Turn it up. Thank you.
If you think you're gonna have a peaceful Democratic National Convention in the city of Chicago while our people are starving,
that's right.
Stay tuned.
All right.
He said, stay tuned, nigga. All right. Hey, man, y'all bringing me some shit. Let me see what else somebody done brought. Let me see. Oh, that was old dude. Old dude. Yeah, old dude sent me that. He like, man, you better get up on this shit, Kutty. What are they talking about? Let's go. It's a different one. We share this one in. Here you go. The hell.
This morning I heard Mayor Brandon Johnson say that the sentiment in the black community is waning. A lie. The sentiment is not waning. We are not okay with you taking our resources and giving them to people who don't live here. As Mark stated before, you are preparing housing for them. One of the reasons that the city of Chicago...
Man, I'm telling you, this shit is over with, dog. They don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about, man. They doing what they doing, and they getting ready to get the fuck away. If they ain't already got the fuck on, man, this shit is over. It just, man, I'm sorry. I just be feeling like this shit is over as far as this shit, as we know it. Let's go.
Chicago was able to close 50 schools was because of the black flight. And the reason we had a black flight was because there is no affordable housing in this city. It is because the city of Chicago shut down the voucher system so that blacks who needed to get affordable housing could not. So they had no choice but to flee to other states. But now you found money for the migrants.
That's right.
We're calling foul. And then another thing you said was that the faith-based leaders were helping to bring around the sentiment. We haven't paid attention to faith-based leaders since Dr. Martin Luther King. And guess what? We're not listening to them now. We understand that they are bought and paid for. We understand that you control the narrative that they are trying to speak about. So let me just say this to you. We're not listening to them the same way we're not listening to you. What you're doing is not okay. And let me just say this other thing. Emerson Park is still closed. And our mayor has decided that because we didn't support migrants coming to our park, we just ain't gonna have a park. I call foul, Mayor. You love to stand around and talk about how you're a black man. That's all you are, is a black man. And we know that all black folks ain't skin folks. And those of us who didn't know that, you're giving us a great lesson. So we thank you for that. No, the sentiment has not changed. We are still for black people. We are still for this city supporting us. We're still for black people getting the same set-asides that these migrants are getting. Oh, excuse me, not migrants, because what they are is illegal foreign nationals. They are not migrants. They are not coming here illegally. So just because you put lipstick on a pig, it's still gonna be a pig. Yeah. So we are not backing down. We were quiet for a minute. I know you thought that the sentiment has changed. It has not. And like I tried to remind people, not only did I support Brandon Johnson, not only did I campaign for Brandon Johnson, not only did I give him my money, but I want you to know two things. Number one, I'm not a fan. I have buyer's remorse. Number two, for any independent candidate in the city of Chicago, any Green Party candidate in the city of Chicago, and any Republican candidate in the city of Chicago, now is your time, because we are done with the Democratic Party. Brandon Johnson, Governor Pritzker, and President Biden have shown us what they think about the black community all over this country. And so we're standing here today to say, okay, if that's what it is, we with it. We don't have to support the Democratic Party. We don't have to continue to support people who are not going to support us. And the Democratic Party here in this city, in this state, and in this country is not supporting us. You got the Republicans on one side and the Democrats on the other side. Guess what? They're part of the same bird.
That's right, with two wings.
So it doesn't matter anymore which party we go with. But I'll tell you this, I'd rather deal with the snake that's outfitting himself of the Republican Party than the snake that's covered up in the Democratic Party. Hey. We're not going to continue to stand for this. We're not going to continue to allow our state representatives, our congressmen, our aldermen, and our mayor to let us know that we don't matter. Just like you're going to show us that we're going to matter, we're going to show you. It's going to be a great day in the city of Chicago when a Democratic convention comes here, and then they found out in March that a lot of black voters took Republican ballots.
But ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to be the motherfucking bearer of bad news, but man,
truth hour, goddammit. The truth hour.
Yo, all that shit, all these empty, man, this shit is, man, they like, man, hey, look, man, I don't know, man. Hey, we just seen that dude with the army fatigue escorting them motherfuckers, man. Yo, this is bigger than what the fuck niggas. See, this is what I'm thinking. We always be kind of surface level when we get to thinking and thinking about shit. And that shit usually bites us in our ass, you know what I'm saying? Because we ain't really look how extensive something could be, you know? Man, I don't think they give a fuck about November. For real. I don't think they give a fuck about November, y'all. I really don't. I don't think they give a fuck about November. They don't. But that's just me, and I don't even know shit. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep it $1,000. Let's keep it $1,000, bro. Yeah. I'm checking y'all emails, see what y'all done sent me, man. So I can check y'all out, man. See what y'all done sent me on my email, man. And just in case I might have missed something y'all might have sent, might want to send it again, motherfucker. Might want to send it again, motherfucker. Let's go. Yeah, is this right? Yeah.
Yeah, y'all know how Kutty is on his clerical work.
I'll be on that. Hey, I'm over here like, oh, okay, I gotta hit this button. No, I gotta hit that button. There it is. Bam! Now I'm up on my clerical work right now. Let me see. Jonesy done sent me something with Rod Hayes said. What? Let's check out what Rod talking about, man. He said OG Rod Hayes goes in on the African American playing young Chiefs coming for the title. Let's see what we got.
Real niggas coming back in style. All my Oklahoma niggas, my California niggas, LA, Long Beach, Sacramento, Oakland, New York, Harlem, South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, Miami, Tallahassee, Tampa Bay, Orlando, Mobile, Alabama, Memphis, Tennessee, Nashville, said some real niggas coming back in style. St. Louis, Chicago, all around the motherfucking world.
They did shit to me over there.
Missouri, motherfucking Mexico, Canada.
And only because it's true. I had no beef with nobody in Africa. Them people don't did shit to me over there. It's these motherfuckers over here masquerading as us, pushing false doctrine and false narratives. They already flipped the map, got us disoriented. So we already looking at everything upside down to begin with. Then we got it backwards. Then they giving us false information to keep us perpetually trapped. It's not gonna work on me. I don't give a two craps about who believe that I'm African. I'm not African. I don't got no problem with Africans. So they scream reparations. That's a divisive tactic to keep us stuck on this slave narrative, victim position, last in line and stay last. What Malcolm said about the caboose of the train when it leaves Chicago to New York, the whole train made progress, but in relation to the engine, the fucking caboose still in the same spot. That's where these Negroes' mentality's at, in the caboose, the ass end of the train. The most expendable one. When stuff get tight, what they do, pull the pin, release the caboose. At the point now where I'm like Dr. Clark now. I'm not finna be out here debating with these watered down, fake spiritual leaders hustling the people. Why would I entertain them characters? They ain't nothing but cartoons. Right. They can do their cartoon and all they want to. They using our name to get their clout up. They see we raising hell and they don't want to feel left out. So the only position is to go against us. These new characters is talking about I ain't got no receipts. I done dropped at least 500 books off the top of my head, but I don't got no receipts. I don't got no references. And the last clown talking about I use social media clips for my references. I use the people that's saying the information at the source. The closer you get to the source, the more accurate the information is.
Go ahead.
Right? It don't matter what they tell me, they not gonna never override what my parents told me that raised me to be to the right way. My father was a straight shooter, right? So they always was going to a powwow. Africans don't go to powwows. Africans don't go to powwows. They got a whole different cultural expression of their sciences. They don't do powwows. That's us. All my uncles, chiefs, even in my family, some of the ones of us don't know no better. I don't have time to stop and teach every idiot that need to be taught. What I do is I put it out there in the public domain. You figure it out from there. You go fight with them receipts that you said I didn't drop. I'm tired of wrestling with these characters. This shit should have been over with. Jesse Jackson took us from being black and proud to being African American. The Rainbow Coalition, right? And the Rainbow Coalition. Pay attention to what it is with Operation Push and the Rainbow Coalition. Y'all don't see no relevance to nothing that's taking place right now. Pushing the Rainbow Coalition, the gay agenda, the pink mafia, the LBQSV, whatever the hell the rest of their letters is, pedophile cults. These niggas been infiltrating us from the beginning, and that's why we still stuck in the same place at the caboose 400, 500 years later in a protracted struggle. I think war is just blowing up shit. No, war is all what psychological warfare. You got strategic warfare. You got silent warfare. You got silent warfare. You got bomb warfare. You got cavalry warfare. All these different types of warfare. If you don't know what that is, you ain't gonna never see the war you fighting. War is not gonna, a long drawn out 500-year-old war is not gonna look the same in the 300th year as it did in the first 100 years. Hannibal, you know, in his strategy, he was dealing with boots on the ground warfare. If you, the greatest strategist is the one that can win the war without going into combat. So you ain't got, I didn't put in the work in the streets. I got witnesses to my dirt. Fucking niggas up ain't no badge of honor to me. You to go out there and fuck niggas up. That's the easiest work we can do. Smack people around, pistol whip them, sell them dope, take they dope, steal their cars, whatever, all of it, putting in work. So you got these clowns. I call them clowns because they buck dancing. I call them clowns because they buck dancing for the system. They want to say a DNA test. The DNA test is for entertainment purposes only. If you read the fine print where it's safe for entertainment purposes only, if you don't know Hollywood, you don't know what that means. They say for entertainment purposes only. That means that the script can be altered to suit the narrative that they're trying to use as a form of entertainment.
That's a fact. That's why the NFL, all these sports leagues are sports entertainment. That means they follow a script. It's not what is known like horse racing and supposedly casinos and shit, games of chances. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He right about that. He right about that.
Louis Gates said they make because they go in.
What'd you say, sis?
I say, yeah, he on one right now.
He is, for real. I mean, you remember WWF?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, but they had to
Hogan and all of them.
Yeah, but they had to change their name to WWE.
Yep, I remember when that happened. Yep.
You know why, right?
I do, but it's vague to me. But I know it has something to do with the word entertainment.
Well, actually, it was another company called WWF, and they just pretty much sued WWF, the wrestling corporation, for name.
For the copyright.
And,
yeah.
Well, yeah, for the copyright on the name and shit. And ultimately, they won because they had it before or whatnot. And what was found out during the course of the shit was the motherfucking WWE was not like, you know, they had to really kind of say what the nature of their business. And when they said the nature of their business, they was like, hold up, then your business is not like what we thought you was. You falling under a different tax bracket, which is more expensive. So they fell into sports entertainment, which meant that everything was scripted and it was not a game of chance. So they had to go to a different tax bracket. That lets you know for a fact that, you know what I'm saying, this shit is scripted, dog. And everybody, man, even the announcers. I heard an announcer on the NBA game talk about they must have turned off the magnets on the rim during the NBA game.
What?
Yeah. Now I bring that, sis. You know what I'm saying? Where they got the magnets.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so I bring that. It's not a game of chance, man. You own these businesses, man. That shit ain't a game of chance. This ain't no dog races, horse races, or shit. The motherfuckers gotta play, and they running it. But anyway, shout out to Rod Hayes. He on one. Let's get it.
Anyway, are you from Africa? You from China? That's made up shit. All that DNA shit's are made. That's all made up academics. People that created it is telling you they made it up, but you want to argue with me using made up information that the people that created it said they making it up as they go. People was over here so long, I can go talk to the fucking dirt, and the dirt will tell me where I'm from. I don't need their Quran. I don't need their Circle 7. I don't need none of that shit to know who I am. I don't need no lineage, paperwork. I don't need none of that shit because I'm sentient, 5/5 realized, conscious God mind. Morpheus, Mysticus, Megas, the emissary of light, the redeemer of the righteous, the dreaded judge, dread of the day of judgment. I am that one. Feel how they want to feel when they get done doing all their shenanigans. The buck stop here. Right here. This nigga on social media that they want to keep coming out disregarding all of the information that I'm dropping. I'm not one. I'm not playing. So they conjured my ass up. Answering the goddamn question. It's a conjure war. Some black ass Europeans called Moors came over here as conquistadors, Spanishmen, Dutch, French, Portuguese, Spaniards, and invaded us, told us we was from Africa so they can usurp us and switched us out with Mongolians, Huns, and Vedics they brought over here as they servants from years of war with them motherfuckers. Andrew Jackson switched us out, had us switched out and paper genocided on the Trail of Tears. Conscious community, the spiritual community, them the goddamn devils right now. You don't know what a confraternity is. You don't know about building alliances and bridges across land masses, across borders of people that's similarly situated. So all of these people running their mouth, but they don't know what they talking about. They need to go listen to what I told them. I'm the closer. I came to wrap this shit up. I'm not finna keep being on these social media platforms talking. I just said what the fuck I said for my people to get their shit back. If you ain't watching in South Africa, they taking over. They taking over. In Uganda, they taking over. In Ghana, they taking over. The chiefs is rising all over the world, and these niggas over here want to argue if they from Africa. Diet woke, watered down, pusillanimous, soft shoe stepping ass motherfuckers. Just get out the way. Diet woke, watered down, pusillanimous, soft shoe stepping ass motherfuckers. Just get out the way. Be quiet. Some niggas wrote that shit and enforced that shit and used it as the motherfucking victims to victimize us. Come on, man. Y'all need to wake up. Grindr shit. Scottish Rite shit. York Rite shit. Yeah. I'm standing on the motherfucking 720 exercising the 1440 out the gate. They don't even know where I'm at. Now you gotta send out these little drone characters, these little Mr. Smith agents that haven't even been fully programmed yet to attack us. And now they want to talk crazy about Chief Warhol. She got more receipts than she got receipts straight back from the time the motherfuckers came. See the receipts the lady produced. Seats. She gonna tell you the same thing I did. Andrew Jackson, Trail of Tears, switch him out. The ones of us who stayed on the land, they tried to take the land, they used sharecropper agreements to wrestle the land from under the rightful landowners using the system of levies and liens that's based on Scottish Rite Freemasonry, Morris Zionist motherfucking shit. Usury in the first degree. If it'll work on the sharecroppers, it'll work on the general population. Inflation them into oblivion. The candy bar is supposed to be a nickel. Why is it $2 now? Sharecropper agreement. They stacking interest on top of interest on top of interest on top of interest like the bill not gonna never come due.
Wow.
The bill due. It's overdue. Cancel that shit. Close these motherfuckers out and let's get the fuck. But these niggas is the problem. They the ones who sabotage Garvey. The same ones sabotaged Dubois. Same ones that infiltrated the Panthers. The same ones that infiltrated the Nation of Islam. The same ones that infiltrated the Bloods and the Crips and the Vice Lords and the GDs and the El Rookins. I know when I see a motherfucker on the land that don't belong here, I can call them for you before they can get over there to say their name. People that's from other places, I'd be like, dog, you ain't from here. Where you from? Some of them don't belong on our land. He ain't greedy. We ain't selfish. Right. I'm mean and a motherfucker though. But anybody that try to cross me and my people, they go get the wrath for ride. It ain't nothing personal, it's just business. Because it's enough of us aware of who we are, where we came from, and what we doing here in this situation now. Youngsters that picked up on the message that I don't have to do nothing else. These young ones is gonna take over. These young ones is gonna take over. They're gonna listen to what I said, and they're gonna be able to spot the infiltrator, and they're gonna be able to get rid of him in due course. He will not be sabotaging these young ones. They see it now. They want us to hate the Mexicans and hate the Puerto Ricans and hate they're my people. That's from a different part of the land we from. I'm walking around Mississippi clay dirt. Red clay dirt from Mississippi. That's where my lineage traced back to. We've been here so long that it wasn't no here till we built this motherfucker. Understand what I'm telling you? Understand me? We connected. I'm telling you, motherfuckers don't know what's going on the land because they sleep. Motherfuckers don't know what's going on the land because they sleep. Them motherfuckers better wake up, and they better wake up quick. The chiefs on the land gonna come out soon. This shit over with. The chiefs on the land gonna come out soon. This shit over with. Y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. I'm done talking about it now. It's a wrap. Anybody don't get it at this point won't be getting it. They gonna catch it on the shock and awe. The affairs that I gotta deal with related to me and my family is the organic rights to this land called the Americas. We reclaim ours, we aid and assist everybody else in reclaiming theirs. But our people still sitting there twiddling their goddamn thumbs, walking around sitting on their hands. Kumbaya ass motherfuckers. You have to tune into your DNA and talk to yourself and find out where you come from.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get in touch with him, man. The King, man, hit me up, man. Maybe we can do it together, brother. All right, Jonesy, you know what I'm saying? I get you and Jonesy, man, to get him up. Shout out to Jonesy. Jonesy sent me this to play for y'all, man. Let's get it.
But sometimes when you get adopted, it's rituals that come with that transfer your blood ties to a new family. I'm not gonna get into that in the public. Get a 400-year commemoration of slavery to end the Bible conjure. Then, once I call it, Donald Trump and Nancy Pelosi do two different things with the Bible. Trump stand in front of the church, flip the Bible upside down, and then Nancy Pelosi tears the Bible up. But since y'all don't know that the stance that Trump was taking was straight from an old voodoo picture. So you do everything from the perspective of the body. This is how they can create racism so easily. This is the greatest deception ever played on the people. I'm gonna come with this two-edged sword shooting out my motherfucking mouth, cut both ways. I don't have no mercy for them. I'm not gonna even dignify with the response by saying their name. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't on my level. See, they don't know how really raw I will get with their ass. I'm following instructions from my chief, Larry Hoover. He said we ain't out here tearing shit up no more. We hitting the books. He said we ain't out here tearing shit up no more. We hitting the books and we teaching the people. He ain't gang banging. I would much rather be out there busting gas, killing cats. They said that ain't the way out though. Erudition, discipline, training, self-development. That's the exit strategy. Follow the strategy we gave you. They gonna come try to bait you to go into another strategy. Don't switch up the game. Keep playing. Marathon continues until you get to the finish line. When you make a victory lap, you go stand in the winner's circle. If you can't keep up with that, then you will never understand a Kershaw flip to a Crenshaw flip. Them Chiefs know what I'm talking about when I spit that lingo. Chiefs know what I'm talking about when I spit that lingo. Right? Because they know the culture that they was from. Now you're coming back to us until we divorce ourselves from this legal fiction. All of them need to suck on the titties of the sister. She ain't got no more milk. She ain't got no more milk. The bitch put down powder now. They've been having drag queens marching across the land masquerading as our motherfucking leadership. Everybody ain't what you think they is. Everybody look human ain't human. Stop getting deceived, worrying about the people exposing the deceiver. Jumping lanes, they ain't understanding what they dealing with. They playing chicken with a massive freight train and they on a bicycle. As soon as we get done flipping this shit, I'm gonna make motherfuckers understand about putting my name in their mouth on some bullshit that I don't got nothing to do with. But right now, we ain't in power. I'm just gonna overlook that shit. All while they think I overlooked it, I was just looking it over. I don't miss shit. I don't have to say nothing about everything I see though. But I do gotta say something about everything that affect all of the people on the land. That being is that everybody on the land right now not originally from over here. Some of them was adopted by other tribes that gave them tribal rights and ceremonial plans. So if you don't understand how to read the culture on the land, you in the way. I'm tired of people calling me up trying to ask me about being African. I can't tell you about being African because I ain't African. I can tell you about every lifetime except for this one. When I came back, my big mama was in the bayou of Mississippi, and we would go on a raft for me to get baptized. This time I had to go to Newtown in Chicago. That automatically tells me something wrong on the land. I got quantum vision, multiple life memories. This is not supposition or guesswork. I know my big mama used to stay in the bayou. That's because they was fighting in the swamps and the gators didn't attack the natives, they only attacked foreigners. So the gators had more sense than the niggas. I say the gators had more sense than the niggas. They knew the nigga that didn't belong versus the nigga that belonged. They keep telling us that the Seminoles, the made up Seminoles, made up of runaway slaves. That's not what happened. If you study it from the Gullah Geechee, you'll realize all of the tribes was called from across the land to war. While we was going to war on the borders of eastern and southeastern United States, they went around South America and sacked California. How they know the story of the Califia Queens without being exposed to the Califia Queens that ruled the land? Invasion from both sides. Invasion from both sides.
God damn it, and that is what is happening today, ladies and gentlemen. That is exact invasion from both. We thought they was coming across the border. Man, these motherfuckers is taking planes, trains, and automobiles. Invasion from all sides. Ooh.
Why you think when Lois and Clark went...
What was you about to say something, sis? Okay.
No, but he on fire.
He doing his thing, ain't he? Let's get it.
Yes.
West, they only went to what, Oregon? They named Georgia after King George. They named Louisiana after King Louis. Are we paying attention? Florida, they called the land of flowers, but the land of flowers stretched all the way to Texas. The land of flowers stretched all the way to Texas. The finish line. They set forest fires to the swamps to try to burn us out. You can still see the remnants of the burnt up trees when you ride down through Florida. We lived in harmony with nature. Nature was not a belligerent to us. We weren't belligerent to nature. These new people has no respect for nature. They belligerent to nature because they not natural. They can't look us in the eye, but we can look them in the eye. Because they always got something to hide. When you try to look them in the eye, they got to hold their head down. They got to bust out in the cold sweat. Do that nigga know what I'm thinking? We fuck around and smoke a blunt before we come in there to talk to them, then we gonna hear everything they thinking. Couldn't negotiate with nobody without smoking a peace pipe.
Yo, he just dropped a bomb for me. He said, nigga, you fuck around and smoke a blunt and go up in there and look at their eyes, nigga, you can see you can hear what the fuck they thinking. That shit's real. Let's go.
We fuck around and smoke a blunt before we come in there to talk to them, then we gonna hear everything they thinking. Couldn't negotiate with nobody without smoking a peace pipe. Wanna know why? It's a lie detector test. Face speak with forked tongue. He's saying two things at the same time. But if you don't even need the literature if you learn your culture, because you can read the culture in the rap videos, the gospel songs, your culture's still there. The House of Tahuti, those creative men who create creatively, because they can harness that love energy and express it in arts and entertainment. Motherfuckers rooted in hate and fear, and they trying to rustle up hate and fear, that fear-mongering bullshit to keep people low vibrational so they can't come out of this condition. They want me to don't use profanity. Ain't this about a bitch? When it's all said and done, they gonna tell you who I am. I done already told you, but it ain't good enough. So you gotta have other reputable individuals to stand there and bear witness of the truth from the truth that they know by me revealing who they is. So when Biggie come, Chief Sitting Bull gonna tell you. Chief Crazy Horse gonna tell you. Y'all should have listened to the nigga. Shame on the nigga for trying to run game on the nigga. ODB say it's a shame on them niggas that look like us, that ain't us, trying to run game on us to make us fight the people that we thought was white people. Go back and check ODB out. Chief Crazy Horse wasn't crazy. And Raekwon the chief. It is what it is. They put you up to spill your own people blood. That way they are absolved from it. They put us up to kill us. That way it don't go against them, it go against us. The we African American narrative was a construct used to disassociate the people from their rightful position as heirs to the land. Earned that. Some of these motherfuckers earned to be skinned alive, salted, set on fire, and watched to run down the street because that's the reward they earned. Them Cherokee niggas like Jesse Jackson, I kicked that nigga wheelchair down the stairs for what he did to our people. Taking part in the murder of Martin Luther King. But it ain't just him. A whole crew of them motherfuckers. But guess what? When it's all said and done, you couldn't have a war without a good guy and a bad guy. These people that's over here by special invitation, they either learn how to live with us or they're gonna be all left to their own devices. When they put them there to do the dirt, we overran their institutions with so many of them that some of them was gonna bound to give us some of the information out the insides. Thanksgiving dinner, them was niggas. First ships came over here was the niggas. Them was niggas. The first ships came over here was the niggas that look like us, but they ain't us. They the ones that started to massacre and slaughtering us on Black Friday.
Whoa. He started to get ready to drop some real shit. Hold up. He started to get ready to drop some real shit, sis. That shit crazy. Kang. Man, Kutty@gmail.com. Wow, man. Hey, somebody say what? Just like Topcats, he's still wet from his mama top. He's not a chief. Who you talking about, man? Shout out to Topcat. That's my nigga, man. God damn it. Shit, that's my nigga. Nah, man. Anyway. So, Sister Jackie Brown, I see you, sis. Grand Rising. Yeah, Kuttack at Gmail, man. Hit me up, man. I'm going through the emails right now. Lolita, what you think about Rod? Rod Hayes do be dropping some bombs, though.
It was straight heat all the way through from the rooter to the tutor.
Rod Hayes said, what? Man, golly. Shout out to Rod Hayes. Man, for real. I'm going through y'all emails, man, and this shit kind of fire. I see y'all. Hey man, don't forget, man, y'all can always hit a nigga up, nigga tips and donations and shit like that. $ Kuttack, nigga. Y'all know what it is. Appreciate each and everything y'all do, man. For real. You guys are the real doo-doo. Shout out to BCU and Tomcat. Ain't that right, Indian Peach? Yup. Damn it. Yeah, we driving up, baby. Yeah, we driving up, man. We ain't cutting up. We driving up. You know what I'm talking about, man? Fuck all the dumb shit. We need each other. Yeah. Everything else is motherfuckers trying to motherfucking play us like a motherfucking fiddle, if you ask me. And I think that's a nice segue to. Yeah, if you can't tell that nigga tribe, nigga, yay. You playing the fiddle. Straight up, you playing the fiddle.
That's right.
Let's go. Shout out to the guys and goddesses at BCU. Yeah, man, what else y'all got, man? Let me see what's in my email, man. Y'all over here. All right. Hey, shout out to BA Most, man, for the Cash App donation. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, guys. Yeah. I appreciate the God, man. Let's see what else we got up in here. I done ran through y'all emails real quick. I know I missed some shit. That Moors in Chicago standing firm. What you think, sis, about the Moors and the elder up in Chicago? Damn. She stayed, man. She was on it too, man. God damn.
Yeah, people are pissed.
Man, we are pissed in a whole lot of different spread out. We don't have like a collective, like we're pissed off, you know, collectively for one thing. It's like some of us pissed off about this over there, some of us pissed off about that over there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh man, our energy is spread out. Our collective anger is spread out. Innocent.
It makes you wonder if it's done purposely too.
What'd you say?
I said sometimes it'll make you wonder if it's purposely done that way, by design.
Man, all of it's by design. I mean, we're made to make decisions without all the information to make an educated decision. That's manipulation 101. You know?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Look, I tell my boys for real. Hey man, a half truth is a whole lot. That's just how I live it. You know what I'm saying? A half truth, a whole lot. You know what I mean? If you can't say the whole truth and you got to give me half the truth and make me make the decision off of half the information, then you might as well done told me a whole lot. In fact, you did because you withheld the truth.
That's right.
So, yeah, man. Manipulation 101, man. This shit crazy. Tired of getting played like a motherfucker. Fiddle.
And look at how long it's been happening and all the different ways that it's been happening. Same play, different day.
What'd you say?
I said same play, different day.
Yeah, pretty much. Ever since the beginning of our interaction with these folks, I guess. What? Yo, man, this is crazy, man. It's crazy. Let me see what else we got going on here, man. Yeah, man, we got the migrant problem. Now we got motherfuckers coming out the government talking about, yeah, UFOs are real. We've been having 9 of them. That's what took us from the motherfucking cassette tapes to compact disc and lasers. Oh man, what the fuck, man? They gotta spread out, man. Man, we can't even get a collective thought, man, for real, for real. All the while, I don't know. Like I said, Biden done committed another $1 billion to who was that? Was that Ukraine? No, that was $1 million. Yeah, to the migrants. Yeah. So he done signed over $1 billion to the migrants. Now you think about all the money been given within the last 2 years to different countries, different conflicts, different shit. Man, all the while, before all these conflicts, they were talking about, yo, we can't give motherfuckers reparations, dog. We don't got no money for this shit. Man, nigga, they finding Billy after Billy after Billy everywhere to be able to give away to other motherfuckers, dog. So, man, just have to keep it real, man. Just have to keep it real, man. They over here bleeding the country dry to where it can't even recover by the time it's all said and done. Dog, they bringing in people, man, and these people about to be our motherfucking police and shit, man. Let's get it. Uh-oh, who is this? Old dude, shout out to old dude. Old dude said, look at this, Kutty. Uh-oh, what it say? FEMA camps continue to be built all across the United States. Allegedly, what are they preparing to do? I don't know, but maybe because they're building these camps all over our country and have been. I've known about them since 2007. They have barbed wire all around them that is pointing in. Wow. They have playgrounds. It's like a prison. For help, I guess it's a for help. I guess to help us. Looks a lot like this, though. You know what else they have? Giant disposable coffins. No big deal. The one in Alaska holds 1 million people. What? Giant disposable coffins. No big deal. The one in Alaska holds 1 million people. Here's a map of the locations of these camps. Damn, that's what we had. Damn. Oh shit, there's a person talking. Let's see what this funny looking lady talking.
I don't know, maybe because they're building these camps all over our country and have been. I've known about them since 2007. They have barbed wire all around them that's pointing in. They have playgrounds. It's like a prison. For help, I guess. To help us. Looks a lot like this, though. You know what else they have? Giant disposable coffins. No big deal. The one in Alaska holds 1 million people. Here's the map of all the locations of the camps that we have. So this is why. I don't know. Maybe because they're building these camps all over our country.
Man, look, all this shit and the Georgia Guidestones, all that shit got something, man. All this stuff play a part, man. Shout out to old dude for this, man. This little bit of Hey, I don't know if my whistle sounded like that. But anyway, man, that's crazy, man. What else going on in the Twitterverse? They always selling some shit. Hey, some niggas need their motherfucking brain dishwashed for real. Let me see what y'all sent me, man. What else I got in my motherfucking inbox? What? Oh shit. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. None of your business. We're going. She said, super motherfucking left turn. Super left turn. Let's go.
Oh my God.
来，纯羊肉串的啊，好，这羊串不是羊肉不要钱了啊。钱老不一样。非常非常好吃。
That's not a bet. That was a bet.
Nigga, they will shove a kebab stick up anything's ass.
Anything. Uh-huh.
Them scorpions, beetles.
Nasty.
Nigga, fuck that shit. Shout out to none of your business. That is a super left turn. Oh shit. Let's see what else we got. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, what y'all done send up in here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. None of your business is on some left turn food shit with the Kutty day. Let's get it. Fuck it. Let's get it. What the fuck is it? Oh, dog. Oh, nah, dog. I couldn't even eat that motherfucker. Jonesy, you know we done got on that. I see you, Jonesy. Shout out to Jonesy. We done got into that ride.
I just tapped back in on this little break and heard you going through it. Real talk. Shit, Chief Pontiac on that. We not playing out here.
Better late than never, my nigga. Better late than never, man.
Hey, but I knew it was in the queue though, so I knew I had a little time before, you know what I'm saying, got around to that link. So I was perfect time.
Nigga, what the fuck are they doing here, sir? Sir, did you just see that thing? Yeah,
bro,
these
Gator got some fire meat, bro.
Man, we're not supposed to eat nothing that eat meat, nigga. You're not supposed to eat a meat eater, bro.
Yeah, well then the blue catfish, they be eating live fish.
They ain't supposed to eat that motherfucker, man. Man, this motherfucker is eating. This is a reptile, sir.
Is that an eel? Is that gator? What is that?
That is a real motherfucking live alligator. Well, I mean, he's not live, but and they bacon wrap his ass. You ain't supposed to eat bacon either.
That's a baby gator.
Comes in between his neck and
tenderoni. That's a tenderoni.
Oh.
I just got done processing me a Bambi.
Seasoned to perfection.
So, Kutty, you ain't supposed to eat shark meat either.
Yeah, man. Yeah, niggas is crazy for this one, dog. Niggas is crazy for this one. Hey, niggas is crazy for this one. What I got? Oh, dude. Now everybody on their left turn now. Oh shit, what is this? Oh shit, what the fuck? The delectable nigga. Human consumption and what? Within the what? Ah, this crazy, dog. What the hell? The delectable nigga. Wow. He said, I didn't know that some white people used to actually cook and eat us. Let that sink in. Wow. 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 This is fucking crazy. Oh shit. Motherfucker got the PDF link. Oh, I'm not about to look at that shit, nigga, at all. That shit crazy. The price for their pound of flesh. Wow. The value of the enslavement from the womb to the grave in the building of a nation. Wow, this is fucking crazy. Shit. Man, this is crazy, dog. This is crazy, dog. Damn, where the hell? Man, that's absolutely incredible. That's absolutely incredible. I never even heard of such. Nigga, we need to go, boom, to the motherfucking Urban Dictionary.
Bro, what you think they was doing when they was charring them hanging bodies? They got accounts of them taking pieces home, eating it, preserving it, keeping it as decor in their house. That's why they start getting in New York. You can start donating your body to the food service because they know human meat is, you know what I'm saying, the best, especially, you know what I'm saying, the original. They good natural seasoning, you know, that we know how to.
Man. I'm finna go to the store. Hey man, this shit is fucking crazy. The Urban Dictionary. This shit is fucking nuts. Mm-mm-mm. Man, hey, listen. They know how to capitalize on everything we do. Niggas wouldn't have never thought about saying, yeah, man, we got to put all these words in the dictionary.
That's to help them keep up. Because if we change and come up and remix words and slangs and cliches so quick, that's how this is they taking notes.
No.
This is them taking notes.
Them taking notes to keep up or come up.
No, because by the time they got this dictionary together, we didn't came up with another word. We didn't left that word and done, you know what I'm saying, mixed something else. So they got to go back to the drawing board.
Nigga, is you out your motherfucking mind, nigga? Nah, you missing the point, young man. What I'm saying is this. This is a come up, and it always has been. We seen this Urban Dictionary in paperback form in 2019 via the documentary host, right? Now this shit is on the internet. We seeing all these pop-ups. That is advertisement. It been a come up since day one. So yeah, nah, not to keep up, to come up. Yeah, everything they've been doing is not to keep up, but to come up. Shit. That's how I look at it, but I don't know.
We're trying to
Straight.
translate what we say.
Yeah, they always breaking down what we did.
It's natural for us, but it's just gonna take them some time to figure out.
Man, so hey, we've been played like a fiddle. Man, just seeing how Benjamin Crump was working with them little thug little niggas, putting the press on that little girl. I mean, you would think that she would, want to speak on that shit, but she was so petty, the real diamond. She didn't want to get involved in that Trayvon Martin shit because she simply had a boyfriend on the side. Trayvon was a side nigga.
But you notice how both of them, but the more I look at it, this your child's son getting killed in these type of situations, that's like a rite of passage for these parents to try to make a run for Congress or the Senate. Because both Trayvon and that Jordan from down in Florida, Macbeth, both of them want to try to find themselves up in, Congress and the Senate. This is after y'all, this brutal and just, heart-wrenching that happened to your only son. But I just noticed that from the last two people that they want to come to us with all this, emotional string pulling, they've been behind these two who both of y'all sons y'all love so much died. Now both of y'all running for Congress. And then Macbeth, you over there meeting with Benjamin Netanyahu, which means the AIPAC has already funded and bought you.
Oh no.
I know, because that's what the Hill Harper talking about, how the AIPAC trying to pay him $20 million to just challenge somebody that they want to unseat. That's the business of AIPAC and the Hewish.
All right. Well, hey. Man, I seen Al Sharpton, Benjamin Crump. I seen a whole lot of that. Was some weirdo ass shit. That was some weird ass shit that definitely was not spoke to. And really, for real, we have to be real. That shit did change a whole lot of shit in this nation.
It did.
That shit
It
changed.
realized.
Man, for it to be like that, it's whack.
The catalyst.
Man, I don't know why this girl didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know she had a boyfriend, but god damn, that was somebody's life. And you was actually on the telephone with him. But maybe you didn't want to get involved. And you called your big sister, man. That's crazy how they was able to get that off. That's crazy how
The
they
opportunity.
that off. That's crazy. That's crazy. But man, the biggest thing to me, man, that Rachel Gentile. I saw who's up in there. Bap. Shout out to Bap is out there. Who else is out here? Pure. Pat Gabriel, yeah, Navi. I see everybody. Shout out to everybody out there. But yeah, man, I kind of feel a little bit different about the big girl that did testify. That wasn't really the girl on the phone with Trayvon Martin. I feel like she probably was just looking out for her little sister. You know what I'm saying, or something like that. I could be wrong though, too. It could be just some old scammy shit. I don't know, man. I knew during
Maybe
the
a little
time.
bit of both.
Right. And that's what, man. That shit crazy. That's why I say niggas got played like a motherfucking fiddle, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Straight up. Play like a fiddle, nigga. Play like a fiddle, baby. Play
And
like
this was just one example. Imagine all the other examples. It makes you want to think twice about the things that happen in the community.
especially these motherfucking spokespeople. People who are supposed to be like, representing us or some kind of voice of the people. Man, these motherfuckers, man. Yo, and that whole Zopound shit, that right there, man. Come on, man. That was some gangster shit they was trying to put down. Everybody made millions.
Yeah, everybody got paid.
Yeah, everybody made millions. Maybe not them little girls and shit like that. Ben Crump got millions. His parents, Tracy and Trayvon's mama, Trayvon's daddy and mama got money. Who else got money off this shit?
Along with a political career.
Shit, yeah. Rachel Gentile, she got paid to do the shit and afterward interviews and shit like that. Old girl who actually wrote the letter for Sabrina, no, she got her money. Man, all of them got some bread. I'm sure they all got a piece of bread.
Put in position. One or the
Yeah,
other.
yeah, something or another. That, hey, all I can say is they played us like a motherfucking fiddle. Played us like a motherfucking fiddle. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, but as days go on, look, we see shit like that happening all the time, though. I see it happening all the time, man. I'm telling you, that's real talk. I see it happening all the time, man. These motherfuckers ain't the only one playing people out like a fiddle. Every day, there's something happening, with friends, family. Man, it doesn't matter, man. Shit, it don't matter, man. It's always somebody angling to play people like fiddles. Whole liars, cause they kick the half truth. You know what I'm saying? So, man, to see that how we was exploited like that, man, that shit was heavy.
Yeah, that was the whole point of the video for me, of the documentary for me.
That was heavy.
Usurp a tragedy and turn it into a huge political statement.
Man. And that shit established dominance from, come on, BLM, Me Too, the LGBTQ, man, the whole, small hat organizations, all of them in that time benefited the Democratic Party. All of these people are the ones that actually benefited from all of this.
All the way down to the people who make hoodies. How about that?
Wow. So that's why I wanted to do this, man. I want to make sure, man, once I seen this, man, Lolita sent me this and I watched it. And all I could think was, we've been played like a motherfucking fiddle. And like I said, I was watching it, and it was showing shit that happened and what people were doing. And then I kind of like thought about my little microcosm. And I'm like, man, motherfuckers be doing slick shit, doing all kind of crazy shit like this on a daily basis. May not be on the same scale, but it be the same shit. When motherfuckers is telling half truths and covering their asses.
Right.
So, hey man, it is what it is. But that Trayvon Martin shit changed a whole lot of shit. That shit changed a lot of shit. Man. Man. Man.
They utilize the power of the people, literally. Because I'm
Right.
sure most people thought they were doing the right thing.
Right.
Like I said, they got usurped. Quick,
Right.
fast, and in a hurry. It don't take but a minute.
But it was all, man, I gotta be real. It seemed like it was like everything about the shit was scammy. Even the people they had a background of scammy shit. It just seemed very, very scammy.
Right.
And this nigga, he said, look how Crump came out of nowhere. He came out of nowhere. That nigga was probably one of them Zopound lawyers, a nigga that is a goddamn. That nigga said on the news, this shit happened because we put the press on her. And who was we? They was like, nigga, the only ones that was calling her over and over again was these two little gangster niggas. Was these two little gangster niggas. It's like, wow. It's absolutely incredible. Yo, shout out to B. Amos, man, for the Cash App donation, brother. I appreciate it. My brother, I appreciate it. Now, hey, I'm gonna drop the link. See what y'all got to say about that stuff.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah, man. It's Friday. Y'all might be busy, man. I ain't mad at you, man. But I'm gonna give you the chance, an opportunity. Come on in and speak your mind on what I shared with y'all on this episode of Played Like a Fiddle. Hey, man, we gotta laugh to keep from crying. Most of all, dying. Let's go.
Hey, Smoke. It's
Smoke.
Lolita.
That's Lolita up here, nigga. Come up in here, share that Trayvon Martin scammy ass shit, man. Shit has scammy all over. Hey, what the white man say when he went up in the weave store? He said, hey, man, I'm starting to realize these ain't just wigs. These is disguises.
It's a perspective that many have.
That shit had me weak. I was like, God damn, but he right. Shit, that's just like throwing. Hey, that's just like how niggas be. Nigga, rims make a car look different. I don't know. Accessories are everything sometimes. Smoke, what up? What up, nigga? Yeah, man, we just got through watching how now I'm gonna be real. That Trayvon's Martin, I seen a documentary about him being in the a gang banger for real. And also being like in the Masonic lodges and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So don't know what the correlation is between that, but I do know, nigga, if you got caught with $1 million worth of something, nigga, you ain't. Hey man, there's a lot more going on. That's just my assumption.
Kutty, do you think that he was too thorough? I mean, he is digging in trash and things of that nature. So I'm just like, wow. He left no stone unturned.
Yeah, hey man, do I think he was too thorough? Man, no. Well, I know he was very, very thorough. I know he spent a lot of bread too, but he was definitely thorough. And to like I said, man, this is a documentary, man. If this shit was fake or false, man, he can get sued out his motherfucking ass wall. So nah, man.
I feel like he gave everybody the instructions on what to do too. He took you step by step on what he did. He ran down why he was doing whatever, his own opinion. He threw a little bit of comedy in it to make it light, even though we dealing with a tragedy with the people. And he just showed what he did and how he did it. So you really can't be mad at him.
Yeah, man, I think I do remember hearing somewhere they was saying there was a correlation between Trayvon's unearthing and Dick Cheney needing a heart transplant. I remember hearing some crazy shit, man. Man, it could be anything. But bottom line is, we know Benjamin Crump. Why? Because this nigga come in the game lying like a motherfucker. That's undeniable.
Manipulating.
That is undeniable. And the nigga got a motherfucking gangster streak. For real. The nigga got a gangster streak.
Is he born and raised in America? I don't want to do lookership, but if he doesn't look.
Nah, man, that nigga don't look like. Let's see. Where's it at? Let me find this goofy ass nigga's name. Let me get up off of that. Let me find his ass. Here we go. Let me present Ben Crump. Let's check him out. Yeah, Ben Crump, 54 years old. All right, we ain't gonna. Well, shit. Janae Angelique, man. Okay, it's his wife's name. Let's see. Where we can find out a lot about Crump. There we go. Let's go here. Here's the Wikipedia on the guy. All right, October 10th, 1969. He's an American lawyer, American attorney. Why come he's not African American, though? Why come he ain't African American, though? All right, then, just a thought. Just a thought.
That was a good catch, though.
Huh?
That was a good catch. Well, normally in descriptions it'll be.
Oh, I spy. I spy a purple tiger. I told you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, it makes a lot of sense now. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah. It's making a. Where is he from though? Where is he born at? Born.
Is it Georgia?
They said, nah, man, but this nigga is not. This nigga is not American for real. I mean, I know this. I mean, I just got a feeling about it, man. I mean, uh, this nigga's American. When you niggas ain't. That's crazy. That's crazy. This nigga is more American than y'all. Man, this nigga is from Haiti, nigga. Hold up. Yeah, let me do this. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, this motherfucker done scrubbed the internet. Nigga, this nigga. It's not, I bet you this nigga ain't for real. Man, this some bullshit right here. Hold up. Here we go. What? All right, let's go. Damn, he represented the children of the Flint water crisis. God damn, the Johnson Bank. This motherfucker done got some paper. This motherfucker done got some paper. God damn. Damn, his mama used to make Converse shoes. Alright. They saying the nigga actually from motherfucking yeah, they saying he from motherfucking where is that? South Carolina or some shit like that? Yeah, Lumberton, North Carolina. That shit crazy, dog. Damn, he come in the game way before that. Trayvon Martin, he come in the game because of some lady, some brother got popped by a state trooper, man, in 2002. Damn, man, he come in the game on this bullshit. Yeah, man. This crazy. Look, this motherfucker book. This is all of Benjamin Crumb's books. Damn, this motherfucker writing about everybody. He done wrote a book talking about what? The man who represented the families of Mike Brown, Trayvon Martin, Tamir Rice will not stop fighting for justice. That's one book. Another one, every black person has had a Starbucks moment. Another book, after Stephen Clark's unearthing shock maybe, and mourning in the communities across the nation. Stand Your Ground is the license to unearth, repeal it. Oh man, Libyan slave trade perpetuates the common defecation of black body. Com, mode, com, blah, blah. Code modification. There we go. Code modification of black body. I don't know. Anyway, civil rights resolutions for a better America 2018. Unsolved murders of Tupac speaks to. God damn, this nigga is all over the place. God damn.
Interesting.
Tupac, this nigga in every goddamn thing. Nah, man. Hold up. No, hold up. Not a coincidence. Are you defending Benjamin Crump, brother? Because, nigga, that nigga Benjamin Crump a gangster. We just seen the gangster shit he put down. Straight up. We just seen the gangster shit he put down, dog. And all of that shit, while you talking all that shit, you want to defend him. You better... Hold up. How is what bullshit? How is that bullshit he represents black people? Okay. Oh. Are you talking about, no, I'm talking about these motherfucking books, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Nigga, how you got all these legal books, then you jump into Tupac, the unsolved murder of Tupac, nigga? What the fuck you mean? Nigga? What are you talking about? You go from the Libyan slave trade to Tupac? Man, come on, man. It's weird. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. Nah, I'm just wondering, nigga. Shit, nigga, you Zopound too, nigga? Nah, I'm fucking with you, man. I don't know, man. I don't know nothing about this shit. I don't know nothing about that shit, man. Yeah. This nigga, what? This nigga, who got into, who killed Tupac? Nah, man, this is some weird ass shit, man. Being very weird from the very beginning. Let's see. Old dude said, Elon said, what? Hold up, man. Let's see what he talking about.
Don't advertise. You don't. I hope they stop. You hope. Don't advertise. You don't want them to advertise? No. What do you mean? If somebody's going to try to blackmail me with advertising, blackmail me with money, go fuck yourself. But go fuck yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is. Hey, Bob, if you're in the audience.
Well, let me ask you then.
That's how I feel. Don't advertise.
How do you think then about the economics of X? If part of the underlying model, at least today, and maybe it needs to shift, maybe the answer is it needs to shift away from advertising. If you believe that this is the one part of your business where you will be beholden to those who have this view, what do you do?
Why?
What was he really talking about, man? What was this about? Hold up. Okay, he says Elon has gone thermonuclear, and rightly so. If someone is going to try to blackmail me with advertising, blackmail me with money, go fuck yourself. Okay. If advertisers don't want to advertise where the eyeballs are, they won't have a product to advertise for very long. Go advertise on Threads. I'm sure the rates are very affordable. Okay, so what is this about though, man? What is they upset about? What is he talking about? Oh, talking about the censorship. Was they talking about anti-Semitic? What was that about?
I hope they stop. You hope.
Musk, anti-Semitism was not my intention. That's the headline on the bottom. Did he say something and it was like, we're going to yank our advertisement dollars if you don't say I'm sorry? Is that something that they did? I don't know. Confused. It's confused. It don't matter. Shout out to old dude with that, man. Uh-oh, there's the guy.
It's the GOAT.
Shout out to the guy, man. Hey, Supreme Chief Holiday. I don't know if you missed this episode of Played Like a Motherfucking Fiddle. Yeah. Nigga, we been played like a motherfucking fiddle, dog. I don't know. Shout out to Lolita for bringing that information to us, man, because that shit was crazy. That shit is crazy. Chief Holiday, you get a chance to see that Trayvon Martin hoax that I played. How the motherfuckers done played us, man. I'm purple tie guys. Let me see. Oh shit, these niggas arguing. Oh man, you know, hey, we on a community guideline vacation on Chief's channel.
I can't see the chat. What are they arguing?
Oh, Indian Peace. Okay, thanks, sis. She say Elon agreed with an X post that said the small hats are trying to take out the white man. Oh. And Elon said, fuck what you think. Wow. Wow, this is crazy. Are you serious? Wow, okay. Man. Hey, I know one thing. Man, I can't even believe it. I keep going back to that goddamn Trayvon. Man, they lied like a motherfucker, man. That Benjamin Crump dude, I knew that nigga was a goddamn snake. That motherfucker a liar. Let's keep it $1,000. Trayvon Martin, mama and daddy, some lying motherfuckers. Shit. Man, there was a whole lot of motherfucking lying going on right there, dog. And that shit really changed the course of history. For real. I mean, that Trayvon Martin shit impacted a lot of shit. It changed a lot of shit. And for them motherfuckers to be rocking people to sleep, side jepping and man, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. I'm gonna drop the link one more time. See if y'all want to say what y'all gotta think. Or do what y'all say. Maybe Chief come up in here. Some would keep that motherfucker going or something. I don't know. Yeah, 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 yeah. Played like a motherfucking fiddle, dog. It's a goddamn shame. Alright, let's get into it. What I got. Yeah, man, I wasn't gonna get in. Oh yeah, we is on the hip hop entertainment channel, huh? So I guess I can get into some motherfucking. Man, what up with P. Diddy? That motherfucking P. Diddy boy got his motherfucking shit. Boy, shit happening. That shit is happening.
He drowning in his own fuckery.
Man, P. Diddy, man. P. Diddy, man. It's a lot of shit be happening behind the scenes niggas don't be knowing shit about. But motherfuckers will swear up and down they love the shit out of a P. Diddy or Britney Spears or Taylor Swift or Michael Jackson. You don't know what the fuck these motherfuckers do outside of the music video you done watched or the song you done listened to on the radio. What the fuck these motherfuckers doing in a 24-hour thing to be motherfuckers standing behind somebody? Straight up. Oh, shit, let me drop the cash app. She say drop the cash app. Here me and Chief cash app. $ only builders. $ Kuttack. How you can drop tips and donations and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate you too, man. That's right. Yeah, man. Shout out to Elon Musk. They was shocked to hear that bitch motherfucker say that, but he's so rich. He like, motherfucker, go on here and beat me out. You can't tell me nothing, because I'll buy this motherfucker and fire you 1,000 times. That's some hella shit, dog. Motherfuckers don't want to fuck with you because you'll buy the whole organization just to fuck over one motherfucker. Hey, that's a billionaire shit. What up, nigga? Yeah. We got the God that made an appearance up in the motherfucking place to be, as we done got played like motherfucking ghettos. Yeah. Oh. Nigga, we been played like fiddles, nigga. Like that old man screeching that out-of-tune ass violin.
So, Cut. Hey, man, peace to the gods, man. How y'all doing?
Hey, grand rising to the God GOAT. What is it?
Cut, you killing them. It's the GOAT. Wait a minute. So, are you telling me that the Trayvon Martin situation was a psych op?
No. Try that actual incident happened. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit happened. But when the purple tie guy came in with his Zopound buddies, Remember the big girl, Rachel Gentile, supposed to be
Yeah.
Trayvon Martin? That she never even talked to him. Never talked to him. Never. She was a plant. She was covering for her sister and motherfucking Benjamin Crump, Trayvon Martin, mama and daddy all knew what the fuck was going on and put this mentally challenged young lady up there who was simply trying to protect her little sister. The real diamond was her little sister, was not the big girl that was on the motherfucking stand. It was witness fraud, witness tampering at the highest level. Nigga had little gang banging ass niggas running these girls down, dog. So nah, the shit happened, but the shit that happened after the shit way crazy, man. That's all.
Yeah, it gave precedence to some
I mean,
stuff.
the little girl didn't match up with Trayvon, though. You know what I mean? It just didn't seem like that was right anyway. So that always seemed weird to me. Hey, sis, if I cut you off, peace, little leader. How are you?
Hey,
Man.
no, you fine, you fine.
No, but you got it though. You about to say something.
No, I just said it gave precedence to some, fuckery. So it was the start of a lot of stuff.
Hey man, shout out to Jazz for the cash app, man. I appreciate you. I love you too. Me and the GOAT, on the behalf of me and the GOAT.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
We appreciate you straight up. Yeah. We love you too. Yeah, I see you, girl. She said my donation in. Play up. Hey, but go. Man, that shit was slimy. That shit was scammy. This girl met with the Rolling Stone reporter talking about her daddy, the police. Know this nigga a Zopound 4-time loser. This shit was crazy.
Man, what was the purpose though? Because it didn't convict.
They look. This is it. They wouldn't have been able to get an indictment for George Zimmerman without Diamond. Diamond bounced on their ass and left. So they was running her down, pressuring her, using the young niggas with guns on the internet and shit, right? Running her down, and she was trying to avoid them to the point where Trayvon Martin mama, ran her down, dropped her off and shit. And next thing you know, it's crunch time. They need her to come and match up the tape that she did on the phone, and she don't want to do it. So when Trayvon Martin mama, she mysteriously find the letter, so she goes to get the girl. She go over to the girl house. The people at the house say, "Nah, you got to go to this different address." When they go to this different address, she see her friend and this big girl who ultimately come out to be the real Diamond's big sister. And it's all because old girl don't want to testify, but they need her to testify to keep the rules up so they can keep the Trayvon Foundation cracking, keep all the celebrities and the motherfucking president and all these people who invested in this bullshit happy. And it all hinged on a real 16-year-old girl who ultimately was clever enough, had her big sister who loved her enough to say, "I'm her." So yeah, man, it was some crazy shit. It's some crazy shit now. It's some crazy shit. So I'm not by no means saying that what happened to Trayvon Martin didn't happen. No, and I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is, there was a lot of Zatarans. Let's get it.
Hey man, shout out to Reginald Jones, man. Appreciate you on the building. Appreciate everybody that support the channel, man. Do us a favor. Y'all know we on the backup channels. Like, share, subscribe. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Tag us in it. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, whatever. We around.
Hey man, listen. Look, we are on I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News and Hip Hop Entertainment. Yo, I done been played by like a fiddle on here just because it's a part of our this was a part of pop culture and it shaped pop culture. So I had to bring that shit. But I would be remiss if I didn't on this channel start speaking on some basketball in this in-season tournament foolery. Or this P. Diddy shit that's going on. Or Suge Knight's new podcast. So we're going to make use of this channel where it's supposed to be used and start speaking on these things, right? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. And for all of you haters that are against the reality of LeBron Ramon James being the greatest of all time, this will be the destination to get yours off. Because he is the greatest of all time. Sorry.
Shout out to the haters.
I know I just started some shit with that one. LeBron, Ramon, James. Look, I knew the old dude said, stop it. Hey, I can prove it. I can prove it. I can prove it. I can prove it. I can prove how he's the GOAT by how you guys move the goalposts. How? I'm going to tell you, just like this. When everybody would say Michael Jordan's the greatest, only thing that could make a motherfucker stop that Michael Jordan being the greatest talk was when a motherfucker said, hey, man, he ain't the greatest. Why? Because he ain't got the all-time points, man. That's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the all-time greatest move, the unstoppable sky hook, right? That made niggas ease back on that Michael Jordan being the greatest talk. You know what I'm saying? Now that LeBron, Ramon, James is the all-time scoring leader and the nigga, I got to say it. The nigga. Let me get it. Let me get it. Let me get it. Let me get it, man, because we got to be very accurate to what the fuck we're talking about. He's the all-time scoring leader. Hold on, Chief. Okay. And the nigga is still doing shit like this in year 21. He's unstoppable. He's averaging 32 points a game. The man is unstoppable, man. So, hey, man, this is the greatest player of all time. That's my argument, and I'm sticking to it. Why did I push the laughing button? Was that a...
I think that I could say this about LeBron, right? That he is the most and durable, or I say durable, he's the most durable player ever to play 21 years, jumping up and down that court on them knees, them ankles, being 245 to 60 pounds. That's amazing. But 21 years is 7 more years than Michael Jordan. If Michael Jordan played 6 more years, he would be trying to still catch up with his scoring. He would have surpassed Kareem, and LeBron would still be trying to catch up to Michael Jordan right now. Now, to your credit, you know what I'm saying, the brother has had an amazing career. The longevity of it, he needs to be put in that conversation. It could be a debatable argument, but when we get to championships and MVPs, there's a guy named Michael Jeffrey Jordan who went to 3, and he was a 3-time MVP, took some time off, and came back and did 3 more. He's 3-time MVP again. 6 and 6 is, I don't know, yo. 2 3-peats against the best players, arguably of all time at that time. Come on, y'all. Like I don't know, Mike. Like LeBron ain't playing against the same competition. He don't have Paul Pierce on his head no more. He got niggas out there treating him like he grandpa. Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Feel me? So I gotta say, he gotta be in the conversation. But Michael Jeffrey Jordan is the greatest basketball player to ever walk the planet Earth, bro. I'm just gotta say it. I'm sorry.
Year 21, 28.9 points a game, 8.3 pounds, 6.8 assists in 55 games. In 2023. Look, understand, this is a motherfucking monster. Now, okay. Oh shit. Nah, man. Smoke. Did my nigga come into this motherfucking conversation with a big Apple hat on, talk about some Dr. J shit, nigga?
Shame.
No, I'm fucking with you, Smoke. Hey, old dude say controller now. No, man, LeBron Ramon James, that nigga. I'm telling you. Because he still got about 4 or 5 more motherfucking years. Listen, hey, out of all the players playing in this motherfucking league right now, nigga, LeBron is the only one I think could have played in the 80s and Jordan them era. For real. He the only one. And them niggas wouldn't have known what to do with him. Straight up. Outside of Bill Laimbeer, he would be the only one in the league that could fuck with LeBron Ramon James. Maybe Charles Oakley. Ugly ass Anthony Mason. See, because these niggas would have hurt that nigga. Them motherfuckers would have hurt his motherfucking ass. But his ass going down that lane like a freight train would have scared the shit out of them skinny niggas too. Let's keep it real. Them niggas was walking around on some motherfucking McDonald's French fry leg. Right? Now, come on, let's be real. Them niggas used to wear shorts. Yeah. Hey, old dude. Hey, you can't back it up, dog, from the chat, nigga. I'm busting your ass on this LeBron James talk. I'm busting Chiefs' ass too. 28 points, 21. How many points this nigga got? How many points LeBron got? See, this is what I mean by the greatest player. It ain't about the championship because it go more into all the people that help you, on up to the goddamn management and executives. They got a bowl in your championship too. But how many motherfuckers got a role in this nigga's 46,675 career points? But him. Oh shit. Primo DJ say cut smoking dope. But I'm not fucking with them boys back in their prime. Sean Kemp was up. Yeah, Sean Kemp was my nigga too. Oh man, come on, let me see what y'all talking about. Yeah, man. Mike did have it bad until the mob said, "Hey, y'all won't keep on knocking our prize nigga to the floor, cause man, we want to milk this cow." Uh-oh. She said Tim Duncan had the hardest competition in the history of the NBA. Tim Duncan having a hard man, let me think. Man, Tim Duncan, Akeem Olajuwon. I mean, these brothers work. Man, come on, man. Even Patrick Ewing, man. God damn. Patrick Ewing had work to deal with every night. He had work to deal with. Yo, that's real talk, old dude. That's some old weirdo ass shit, though. You right about that. You right about that. Man, y'all be forgetting, man. The niggas in the 80s, man, they not strong as look, I know. I'ma keep it real. Old time, these brothers and sisters, man. Well, these brothers, man, they were some rough ass niggas, hand checking, doing all kind of shit. Nigga, it was a rough league back then, no doubt. Don't get me wrong. Man, I don't know though, man. That LeBron something different, dog. That LeBron a little different. A little different, man. Let me see this. Yeah. Yeah.
See, I look at eras, right?
Right.
See, I do know if LeBron James played in that era, right? I don't think. Well, I know because once again it goes to killer instinct. I think he was just like, you know how like you have that kid that's in like in middle school that they be like, well, we gotta see his birth certificate. He's bigger than everybody. He's more athletic. Once again, you got a guy looks like he's playing with children. He's not playing against other grown men that's busting his ass. You know what I'm saying? And when he did, you seen what he produced. He had to have that guy to close. That's just not this guy right here, bro. That's all I'm saying. If like, yo, they'll be drawing up the play and be like, yo, pass it to Kyrie. Well, I'll pass it to Kyrie. I'll go over here and then I'll pass it to him. He don't want to take that shot. Mike was like, nah, only way I'm not taking is if they all on me and you the only motherfucker open. You hear me? What Payne say? I'm gonna take that shot. I'm gonna pass to Kobe. Go.
All right, look. Man, will y'all get the fuck out of Dodge? Listen, let's just be for real. All right, here we go. The average center in motherfucking the 80s was 7 foot, 205 pounds. That's the average center in the 80s. 7 foot, 205 pounds. With the exception of Manute Bol and George Morrison, who both stood 7 feet 7 inches. Manute Bol was 7 foot 7 inches and 192 pounds. Okay, where am I going with this? Nigga, even the average center in motherfucking the 80s would have been afraid to be up under that goal with LeBron James coming, baby. That's 6'9", 250 pounds. Nigga, they'd have been like, oh, shit. They'd have been like, oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Hey, man. Oh, am I over here? Yeah, let me share what I'm sharing, man. Come on with it. Now, I looked up the centers. We ain't even talking about the forwards. Who we talking about? Charles Barkley, fat ass? He wouldn't have been able to do nothing with LeBron James. Now, I'm over here. Yeah, I'm getting my troll on, nigga. I taught you this history. Say, listen to Chief, please. Man. No, man. We talking about the greatest player, man. It ain't about the greatest team. It's about the greatest player. And the way you gauge the greatest player is how many points they score. Where am I going wrong, man? That's the only individual shit, man. That you can. The greatest player makes the greatest amount of points. You can't, man. Y'all tripping. In the 90s, hell yeah. Come on, man. Man, come on, man. None of you niggas will be ready to go up under the goal with that motherfucking LeBron James coming down the lane. The early LeBron James, too. Oh, man, that nigga was ferocious. Now, I'm going to tell you who my favorite player is of all time. That nigga Bright Mo DZ. Hey, you know, hey, man, I like, yeah, man, come on, man. Kobe Jelly Bean Bryant, baby. Come on, Kobe Bean. That's my nigga. That nigga, boy. Hey, Kobe Bean was that nigga, man. That's my favorite player. But I can't say Kobe Bean is the greatest player of all time. I had to say what's real. What's real is this. The only way you could be the greatest player of all time for real is you got to do something ain't nobody else really done before. So now, with that in mind, LeBron will be one because he got the most points. Number 2 would be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar because he got the second most points. Number 3 would be like Wilt Chamberlain because this motherfucker only one we know that scored 100 points in a game. Then you got Kobe Bean Bryant. Why? Because he done scored 82 points in a game. See? What am I missing, man? Oh, I'm supposed to go behind championships, nigga. Okay, when you got Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman hacking like a motherfucker. No, I'm fucking with y'all, man. This is my argument. Talking about the greatest player being LeBron James. I rest my case.
That's right.
I know I ain't win. I ain't trying to win. I'm stating my case. He said, "Love flop." Yeah. Now, if we talk about what's the greatest team, oh shit, Chicago Bulls. Chicago Bulls by far. By far. I don't know. Wow. What the fuck? Chief Holiday, man. What's up with it? That's what I'm saying. If we talking about rings, we gotta talk about motherfucking Robert Horry. Big shot Bob.
Nah, he was just on the teams.
But he got him.
He hit him.
But that's what I'm saying. He was just on the team. The rings represent team. There you go. You got it. I agree. Now, Big Shot Bob got the rings, dog. He supposed to be the greatest of all time. Who got the most rings in the NBA? Let me go ahead and look right now. Who got the most wins? What player? All right, let's see. All right, here we go. The list of the players that got. All right. All right. Y'all need to shut up. Michael Jordan ain't got more rings than Bill Russell. He got 11 of them. Damn near double Jordan. Right? Okay. Bill Russell. Hold on. Who else? Who else got the most motherfucking? Man, they could have did this shit a lot better. Okay. Yeah, now hold up. Robert Horry got 7 rings, dog. Y'all need to stop it. Y'all need to stop it, man. Hey, man, Robert Horry got, man, come on, man. Hey, come on with it, man. If we talking about the greatest player of all time, not the greatest team. The greatest player can only be governed or weighed up by the points that they score.
No. So first off, let's do this. Let's understand this. Understand what I'm saying. Okay. Basketball consists of offense and defense, sir. How many times has LeBron James been on all defensive team?
Man, a lot.
Are you sure about this? Now you might have to look this up. First team all different, but we know that Michael Jeffrey Jordan is in the top conversation when it comes to defense across the board. Can we say that?
Okay.
And the stats match it: the steals, the blocks, the shutdowns. Yeah. LeBron ain't that shutdown guy. Let's talk about it.
Tell me how many points did his defense prevent? There ain't a number. Why? Because it didn't matter. Give them all defense and let's say fuck it. Because, man, the point.
Wait a minute, but that makes a complete basketball player, though. So LeBron does lack on the defensive side here in the last 10 years. But yeah. So we gotta talk about that, man. So nobody never talk about that defense.
Hey, man.
Nobody never talk about that.
Because it's less glamorous than 46,470 points. Nigga, no, I'm fucking with you, man. Hey, man, man, you guys make great points, man, for real. But at the end of the day, if the defense made a difference, they would tell you exactly how many points his defense prevented. They didn't. They just hit it with a hatchet instead of a scalpel. Hit it with a hatchet and said, put that nigga in all defense and fuck it. Everything else, they got the stat line for. Oh no, Nick. Hey, greatest basketball player to me individually is governed by, hey, real talk, by the points. And then the value to your team. You know what I'm saying? Not even the championship. The value. Because the championship, everybody get a ring. From the owner on down to the executive to the player. I don't know. Maybe that's my argument. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. I even dropped the link for niggas who want to jump on my neck for talking about LeBron. You know what I'm saying? But real talk, if y'all gonna call anybody the greatest, it should be Bill Russell. If you're going by rings. And if you're going by rings, the second greatest is motherfucking Robert Horry. Come on, man.
Well, let's let you know those are not the standards that we're going by at all.
Yeah, that's what I was about
Bill
to
Russell.
ask. What is the criteria to know?
What's that,
Like,
sis?
if you're going off of offense, that's what I was about to say. What exactly is the criteria of the best players?
And see,
You going by offense? Okay.
sis, that's the problem. Everybody got their own criteria. So what they say is, it's the championship. This man won 3 back-to-back championships, went away for a year, came back and won 3 more. Magnificent feat, for real, for real. Not poo-pooing on that. But what I'm saying is the championship to me is more of a team thing rather than a personal individual player thing. To me, what governs the players is how many points you score. That's me. You know what I'm saying? That's something that we can actually look back and see what's going on. And if that's the case, LeBron would be would be the greatest player. But if we're going by rings and Bill Russell got 11, he would be the greatest. You can't have it.
No. But we're not going by that though.
Okay, all right.
We're going by stats. Now, of course, the stat of him having those points is amazing feat. So that has to be mentioned, right? But if you have been outscored more than you scored, for instance, right? You go score 63 points like Michael Jordan used to score back in the day, right? And would still lose the goddamn game. So that he had to learn to say, okay, I'm gonna get more people involved in this. You know what I'm saying? Defense, blah blah blah, whatever. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like just his path was totally different than his path, bro. Come on, now.
Hey, listen what you said. He said, hey, I gotta get more people involved. Meaning I gotta work with my team.
Hey y'all.
Shout out to motherfucking Certified Shashi coming in there sounding like Mama Chief. Shout out.
My boy here fucked up.
That nigga said, hey,
y'all. Hey, check this out though. If we gonna measure greatness, we got to measure this shit. If you can see if you great, you can pass that shit on. Bill Russell was not only great as a player, he was great as a coach. That's what make him the GOAT, man. You did. Jordan was slow as a coach. That's all I'm saying. Like you I don't care how good you can play to dribble that ball down the court and play. Can you pass this shit on to the next generation? That's what make you the GOAT.
I think that's a good point.
That's why Bill got so many rings, because he passed it on to the next. He coached him some rings in there too.
Oh yeah, my bad. I was talking. My bad, Certified. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up with it, T?
Hey, you too young to be talking about some Bill Russell, man. What is happening?
Hey man, it's the
grandpa
truth
age.
though. I got to acknowledge the coach side of him. See, that's what make him the GOAT. It ain't really got nothing. It's like them other dudes could play, but they couldn't coach, bro. He could coach and coach his team up on some rings too. That's what make him got so many.
Yeah, but that was in like the 30s though. That shit don't count. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, that was Bill Russell didn't play number 13
was terrible then. You know what I'm saying?
1950 to 1960 something. He was the coach after that. Like, see, he played in like 69. He was the coach in like the 70s.
Yeah, I don't know about him winning no championships as a coach either, man. Yeah, I don't know about that. But I do know. I do know.
Bill Russell, that's why he got so many rings.
If you talk to basketball players, I got y'all. When y'all talk to basketball players, right? Even the ones that hate Michael Jordan, right? And say they love Kobe. Because y'all, like, I don't know why y'all just keep, like, not just putting my boy Kobe out the way. You're just putting LeBron in front of him. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. Stop doing that. Like, stop putting the mama out there like that. Rest in peace.
I love Jelly Bean Bryant. That's my favorite of all time. But when we talking about, goddamn it, the greatest player of all time, and I'm weighing that shit up on points, he ain't got nowhere near the 46,000 points.
No. Let's do this. LeBron James couldn't have carried a team to multiple championships by himself. Kobe Bryant is arguably got to be one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Stop the cap.
Because you would not pass him the ball for the last shot.
Nah, nigga, y'all can't keep straddling the fence. You keep saying can't carry a team. I'm talking about points.
Points don't matter if you got outscored, brother.
That nigga said points don't matter. No, it do. Because that nigga got 47,000 points. He's the greatest of all time.
But the team don't trust him to make the last shot, though.
Hey, listen to me. Hey, I'm going to be real with y'all. I love me some LeBron James. But, man, my heart lied with Kobe Jelly Bean Bryant. For real. My heart lied with Kobe Jelly Bean Bryant. But let y'all know the truth and let y'all in on my shit. I'm fucking with y'all niggas. And y'all niggas ain't even... I was fucking with y'all and y'all couldn't even beat me, nigga. What's wrong with y'all niggas?
I beat you with Bill Russell.
You just think you winning over here. You think you winning the argument. You not.
That nigga said, nah, you ain't winning. You think you winning, nigga. That nigga said, I beat you with Bill Russell, nigga. Shout out to my guys, man.
You killed him. It's the goal.
Man, my niggas, hey, I knew that. Hey, that's a trigger warning. All I gotta do is say LeBron is the greatest, nigga, and everybody and their mama be like, nigga, what the fuck, nigga, what about motherfucking Pistol Pete? You niggas got me rolling.
Shout out to Kato.
My nigga Kato. My nigga Kato. That nigga LeBron got the ring. And y'all niggas keep on talking about these rings, nigga. Y'all better give my nigga Big Shot Bob his motherfucking dope. Start giving talking about clutch. Big Shot Bob.
Sure.
Nigga, come on, man. Y'all better start giving Bob his props, nigga. Big Shot Bob. Bob got 7 rings, nigga. On y'all level, this nigga's the greatest because he got 7 rings.
Not on mine.
And then you know we picking teams. I seen somebody picking teams. Shaq was like, let's pick your team. That nigga went Mike. No, he went Kobe first, and then whoever was picking them picked Mike. He said Mike. Then they was like whatever. They was like LeBron. They was like, what? You can't have all these people on the same team. Like, what you talking about? Mike and Kobe 1 and 2, LeBron 3. I got to think about that team. I'm like, whoa,
nigga, with Shaq at the 5, Tim Duncan or Kevin Garnett.
He put Karl Malone at the 4.
Oh shit, that's even crazy. That's even crazy. But man, I wouldn't even, you know who I'd put at the 4? I'd put Wemby at the 4. That would be crazy. That little nigga. Have you guys been watching that nigga Wemby Yamba? I see. That's why I know I need to get up in here, man. Y'all ain't been watching no Wemby. Man, this nigga is crazy. Y'all ain't been watching this nigga Wemby. This nigga look retarded, man. Look at this guy. Look at him, man. Look how tall he looks, man, out there. I mean, he's looking down on everybody, dog. This shit looks crazy. You gonna leave him out there and he got a stroke? Tell me, is this your first time seeing Wemby?
No. I think he might be good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
he might. You never know.
He fuck around.
He got skills.
He fuck around to be the greatest power forward of all time.
I doubt that.
I mean, hey, he can do it, dog.
Anything is possible, man.
He's running you guys. And his blocks, look at his blocks. His blocks are retarded. And his assists. Everything. He's
like the boy in Milwaukee.
Look at his blocks. Look. He blocking everybody, man.
Hey.
That nigga can be nice.
Hey, y'all sleeping on Giannis.
Look, you see that steal? See, don't be, look. Bringing it up like a point guard. Come on with it. Clean up. Nigga, hey, this little nigga gonna be a phenomenon. He not supposed to be averaging 30 right now. Or 25 or whatever he average. He's a rookie. This is a rookie. Block. This nigga 7 motherfucking 5, 120 pounds. That nigga can shoot too, dog. Come on, man. He ain't supposed to be able to do all this shit in his first year, though, dog.
So, meanwhile, what's up with Big JD? Hey, they about to go into a bowl, ain't they? Or they got an SEC championship coming up?
We gotta win out. But man, they be on that nigga's motherfucking nuts, man. Hey, man, it's looking real good, man. It's looking real good for nephew, for real. It's looking real good for nephew, you know what I'm saying? Looking real good for nephew. Let me share my nephew, boy. Yeah. Nigga out there getting it in, man. Nigga out there getting it in. Shout out to JD Baby, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Alabama.
They doing their thing, man. They definitely doing their thing.
Definitely a shout out.
77.
Yeah, man. They doing their thing, man. Yeah. It's supposed to be, you know, there are a lot of things going on, man. So shout out to the young man. He doing his goddamn thing. Now, hey, I'm about to go ahead and go here, nigga. Y'all niggas, hey, Chief Holiday, tell me, you knew about motherfucking etymology online, right? The Webster Dictionary online, right?
Right.
You didn't know about the Urban Dictionary, my nigga?
I heard about it.
This shit is crazy, nigga. Look at finna. I'm finna go to the store. What's store? Stove, usually used by people in the South, or thugs, meaning store. Dog, look, my nigga said, yo, my nigga Jones, he said, yo, they did this because they can't be us. And I'm like, nah, nigga, they did this so they can get money, nigga. You gotta understand. I didn't know nothing about this damn. I know about more. I'm late, but man, I seen this documentary about Trayvon Martin. Is where I seen this dictionary from, and I never knew nothing about it. This was capitalization. That man had bought that book. There's millions of those books being sold, and I'm scrolling up and down this website, seeing all its advertisement. This is monthly revenue.
But this how it started out though, Cut.
But hold up. I'm gonna end right here. So no, this ain't just so they can be us. This is so they can capitalize. This is capitalization, if you ask me. Go ahead, Sachi.
There used to be E40 book, bro. That started out E40's slang dictionary, bro.
The art of slang.
That's how that all started, from E40, bro.
Nah, because E40.
I remember. Listen, he had a dictionary. He had the first little urban slang little dictionary out way back in like the early 90s, bro.
I know that. I know it came out with one of the albums. Inside of the album, you got the double or the bonus or whatever. The motherfucking album had the motherfucking dictionary inside of it. I know what you're talking about. But man, I don't know. Man, I don't know shit, nigga. All I do know is, nigga, they got a goddamn dictionary.
No, we talking about how they capitalized. All they did was use his idea and expand it, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They capitalized off his idea.
That's what they do. I mean, what are we talking about?
Well, I'm saying this is
they take what Paul Mooney say. They take everything.
That's right.
But it shouldn't be for the taking. Like okay, I'm not for the taking. They don't. Matter of fact, they don't want me. I'm a bug the fuck up every time. So I'm never, ever. It's not never. That's one of them things you're never gonna do. Ever. And I think that's the difference. You got so many people, like now that you see now that they'll compromise themselves, you know what I'm saying, just for as they think it's success. That's not success if you have to compromise yourself. You know what I'm saying? They were talking about the American dream last night. I want to say one of the brothers, I don't know if it was you, Cut, but it was like far as American nightmare, you know what I'm saying? Like we like how we view our position in certain things, you know what I'm saying? And nah, it's not really about it. That's a perception that somebody else is giving you. You know what I'm saying? What you think success is, that once you get there, you're gonna see that's not successful. And somebody's still controlling you, paying you, doing some stuff. That's not success. Now, a person that's safe, and let's say you might go make $100 million with them, but wouldn't you feel more successful if you was making $2 million on your own and you controlled your own stuff? $200,000 and you control your own stuff. See, people say, man, that ain't enough for me. I want that 100 million. And they miserable. So they sign that contract.
My philosophy on the American dream is it's not for Americans, it's for foreigners. It's part of the melting pot theory. See, the American dream is our normal life. That's our everyday life. It's normal for us, so it's not a dream. It's just our normal life. It's a dream for somebody trying to come over here and live it that ain't already living. You get what I'm saying? That's part of like how they sell the coming to America to a foreigner, the American dream. Basically, the American dream is the United States corporation's sales pitch. What you think about that, Chief?
My bad, you born ass niggas. I had to go ahead and order me something to eat, man. I'm trying to eat me some deep fried green beans. That shit fire with the jalapeno ranch, son. Fire! Man. That nigga said type in my name. Let's go. What is that? Hey. Oh shit! A greasy, slimy person who cannot trust, who you cannot trust. They are a snake and will turn on you no matter how close you are. In other words, a snake. So I'm a snake. Ooh, you know them niggas. Oh, what is it? You know them Orlando niggas cut as fuck. Oh, okay. That's tight the motherfucker. But yo, we all know what that mean. That mean cutthroat, shit like that. They just said cut instead of saying the cutthroat at the same time. So I get that. That don't mean that ain't bad, man. Don't give up. Nigga! That is a damn. Hey man, listen. It is what it is, nigga. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be. And I'm gonna be who I am. Yeah, let me get my sandwich, man. Please, can I get my sandwich? Gotta be ill. Get my sandwich. All right, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, man. Hey, fuck it. Hey, Florida niggas, Zopine niggas. Let's see what a Zo means. This is some weirdo shit. Yeah. Anyway, this shit goofy. I didn't know about this urban dictionary, dog, until I seen this documentary and seen this white man reading these words, and some of the words were on point, but some of the words were kind of off, and I knew it, right? I never knew about that. I mean, man, I should have known. Shit, if they got breakdancing books with cartoon stick figures and arrows showing the motherfucker how to move, should have known they had like urban dictionaries and shit like that. So, yeah, it is what it is. Now, where we going? We going LeBron James. Yeah, that nigga LeBron is the greatest. So y'all niggas need to quit hating on the greatest. Hey, that nigga said, I ain't never heard nobody say them niggas cut as fuck. Hey, man, but I can hear that. You ain't never heard somebody say, yo, man, them motherfuckers cut though. But then everything is abbreviated and shortened because we don't have time to say whole words. So instead of saying cut though, them brothers is cut. Then a motherfucker. I mean, it makes perfect sense. I get it. Oh shit. Hey man, whatever you think, that motherfucker is getting paid behind that book. That website got plenty of pop-ups and advertisement. They're getting paid behind that book. So it is what it is. It is what it is. And they said I'm slimy, so fuck it. Fuck it. Hey, fuck it, nigga. Hey. It is what it is. Gonna be what's gonna be. But I tell you what, If we don't start capitalizing on a little bit, see, we do shit, we don't think it's nothing. But it be everything to everybody else because they don't be creative. They not us. So it is what it is, man. Shout out to Indian Peach for the cash app. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you, B.A. Most. I appreciate y'all for the cash app. Reginald Jones, I appreciate you. Man, for real, old dude. Everybody, man, that support the gods and the goddesses, I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, being that we on sports news and hip hop entertainment, I figured I'd start some shit by letting you niggas know. Nigga LeBron James, the greatest player of all time. Now we got Big Dog Philly OG about to tell us how Bob Cousy is the best player on earth. I'm a complete idiot, Big Dog. Oh shit.
Hey, Grand Rising, brothers. Much love and respect to you, Chief, Brother Sachi, everybody in the chat, man. Grand Rising. Power to the motherfucking people.
You goddamn right. Shout out to everybody, man. Man. Let me see what else is on the news that we ain't been able to peep out for real outside. Hey, Big Dog, did you see how they played us out with that whole Trayvon Martin shit, dog? Now we know the nigga got something happened with the white man or Mexican man, whatever the fuck. But the way these Democratic parties, this is how the Me Too movement, LGBT, BLM, all of that shit cracked off behind these people, man. Lying. They had a plan from the jump using all of these Haitian people, man. At least that's what I see. What do you see when you seen that, man? Give Big Dog a chance real quick. Like be preoccupied. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Who is out there? Hold up. Really Negro said Kobe tied for number one. What you got to stand on? You talking about the heart, the mentality? Now, if we judge it behind the mentality, the heart, the killer instinct, that's a whole nother list. That's a whole nother list. And Kobe, Michael Jordan, as far as killers, would be on that goddamn list. No doubt about it. And you know who else would be on that list as a monster killer? That nigga Shaquille O'Neal. That nigga was a killer. You know?
Hold on, let's be clear. Shaquille O'Neal is the most dominant player ever.
Ever. Nigga, fear. Niggas feared that nigga, man. They feared him, dog. They feared him. This was a monster. This was a 7-footer that was thick in a motherfucker, man. About 350, 375 pounds. Man, these motherfuckers was not ready for it. They all wear short shorts. The league wore short shorts. Y'all don't remember that? Man, them niggas. Nah, man, that nigga Shaq was the most dominant force to ever really touch the basketball court, but besides Wilt Chamberlain. Oh, my nigga. Yeah. Hey man, why you sound like that? Big dog, is that your mic? Then they got you sound like Daffy Duck now. Yeah, big dog, you might have to leave and come back because the mic sound crazy. Sound like that Donald Duck.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
That's my guy. I can hear you great.
Yeah. I came up to talk about. We talked about that American dream last night.
Okay.
And basically, that was sold to all of us. And the way they sold it was the house with the picket fence and the good neighborhood. You see what I'm saying? That's what people wanted to reach. That was part of the American dream. But like I said, it turned out for us to be an American nightmare because a lot of us never reached that goal. Most of us are still renting, so they sold that American dream on the people, on us, for us to buy into their system, buy into their indoctrination, buy into their voting system, their education system. That's what the American dream was sold as I remember coming up. I'm a little bit older than y'all brothers, but that's what was sold to me in the big city of Philadelphia. I don't know if Kutty can relate or any of y'all can relate, but that was the so-called American dream that, a lot of us were trying to reach.
Mm-hmm. You right.
But yeah, I said Wilt for the championship stuff, but gotta be Kobe or Mike, man.
Kobe or Mike, okay, gotcha. Hey man, I appreciate it. Hey, big dog, you right, man. The American dream, you right about Wilt. Wilt was a phenomenon. He did some shit ain't nobody else did since. So hey, Wilt Chamberlain, Kobe and Mike, man, these is great players. These is killers. So I get it. I get it.
And then to Sachi's point, like Sachi said, Bill Russell, because they wasn't allowing our people to coach. You see what I'm saying? We was only players only for about 30 or 40 years. Then they started implementing us into the coaching field. You know what I mean? But if you play the game, you should be able to coach the game. So we the best coaches, not those clowns that just studied it. You see what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them white coaches. I'm be Pacific. They don't know nothing about basketball because they never played it. The best experience is getting out there doing it. But like I said, they stopped us from coaching or getting into management for like 30, 40 years in the NBA.
That's real.
You see what I'm saying? Where back then and that day, I was surprised to see him coaching the Boston Celtics because they didn't allow blacks to coach. Blacks and management and coaching was a no-no. And I'll land there, man. Much respect to everybody, man.
You absolutely right, big dog. That's a fact. And it goes, because we gotta understand, we talking about the good old boys. What is the good old boys? Man, come to find out the good old boys just was a collection of rich ass small ass. Because everywhere we turn around, in any parts of any venture that we can find ourselves being all right and sustaining ourselves and leaving generational wealth, there's always a small hat community or some motherfucking body at the end of the road siphoning off of our energy, our creative energy. I see you out there, Wolf. But yeah, man, Y'all niggas gonna give LeBron Ramon James his motherfucking props.
Hey, I give him his props, man. He's the king's puppet. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, that's a booty, nigga. That nigga got the motherfucking tattoo all across his chest from
Exactly. He's the king's puppet.
You right. Hey, big dog, man. I'm over here just starting shit, man. Don't think I'm real.
I already know, Cut. I seen it yesterday. I'm like, shit, Cuddy starting this shit early. He coming back with vigilance. And shout out to Chief and Cuddy, man. Chief and Sachi, man. It's all respect and love, brother.
Shout out to
I just be wanting that smoke sometime, that intellectual smoke from y'all brothers. You know what I mean? Y'all standing on certain points. I'm standing on another point. Let's get the information out to the people and let them decide.
That's real.
Republican, Democrat, space cadet, whatever you want it to be. I'm looking for that smoke, man.
That's right.
Because these people lied about, like Cuddy said, we've been hoodwinked. They're playing the fiddle with us, man. And I'm sick of this shit, man.
Man.
I want better for all our next generation. That's what I'm fighting for. I could care less about an old nigga and his feelings, man. It's about the next generation. What are we going to do to secure the future of the next generation, man? That's all it's about with me.
Look, I know one thing. Our opposition is securing the future for us. No doubt. That's facts. And it's proof in the pudding. They let you see one hoax to another hoax. One, Tawana Bradley, Al Sharpton. That was a bucket of lies. That was a bucket of Democratic Party lies.
Jesse Jackson right along with him.
Right along.
Confidential informants, working with the feds, working with the FBI.
Come on.
You know, selling the people out, man.
That's right. So now, they're securing the future because now our children's children has somebody to go to named Benjamin Crumb that's going to do some Al Sharpton style shit to keep the same old situation we dealing with popping. I don't know. LeBron's the greatest of all time. Hey man, and fuck the Urban Dictionary, man. Fuck the Urban Dictionary calling me slimy punk motherfucker. I ain't did no slime. Motherfucker. Shit. Motherfuckers be always on some slime time, nigga. I can't stand slime. Motherfuckers always be on slime time. Anyway. Yo, niggas, I don't give a fuck. LeBron Ramon James, nigga. This nigga is going in year 21, averaging 28.7 points a game.
Hey, Cut. You know, as far as that slime, I leave that for them Ghostbusters fans. I'm not for it either.
Yeah, man. Shit, man.
I'm not a fan of Ghostbusters.
Bottom feeding ass niggas and shit, nigga. No, that ain't never really was me at all. Yeah, I dislike thieves, liars, motherfuckers do shit against women like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? All that grape, molestation, and all of that, man. That shit whacking a motherfucker.
Beating your wife, all that kind of shit. Y'all heard about what Von Miller allegedly did? Beating a pregnant wife, man.
He beat his wife. I've been seeing that his name.
That's lower than low, man. She was pregnant too, man.
Nah, man. Man. Shout out to Von Miller.
He a millionaire, man. You don't beat her. You just go on a vacation for like 30 days and let the bitch sweat. Excuse my expression.
Yeah, man, cut off her card and shit. Don't leave her no gas money. Yeah, man. Hey, man, but look, how old is Von Miller, though? Let's see. How old is Von Miller?
I would say early 30s.
Okay,
Because he's been in the league for a while.
Okay, he was born in 1989. The brother is 34 years old, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's still a baby, man. He a baby. Not to say he right, wrong.
Man, that ain't no baby, man. We gotta stop sugarcoating. That's a grown ass man, man. You're a baby when you're in your teens and when you're in your adolescence. That's a baby. That's a grown ass man. You're supposed to learn from your mistakes, bro. We gotta stop caping for this shit. 34 is a grown ass man that know right from wrong. He done experienced some shit. Go ahead, brother.
You right. I'm not disagreeing with you. All I'm saying is, earlier today, I brung a lady who was testifying to being Trayvon Martin's girlfriend, and she was 18 years old, but they were saying she really has a fourth grade mentality, right? So I'm just really talking about the level of immaturity the man possibly has within his mind.
But what cut? That fourth grade mentality is by their miseducation standards.
That's real. That's real.
You see what I'm saying? So when you supposed to be starting the maturing process by the time you're 21, getting ready to leave out of your parents' house. You know what I mean? Getting ready to be a man or a woman and experiencing life. You know what I mean? So
I disagree with that.
Hey, hold up, though. I gotta give him his shit. He come out with his gun shooting the Kutty down, though, nigga.
He knows all love, Cut. He knows all love, brother.
That nigga said, bow, pow, 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 nigga. Shout out to Big Dog. Go ahead, Tayshawn. How you doing, Tayshawn? My nigga.
What's good, Tayshawn? You got it, brother.
What's good, Kutty? Who else up here, Chief?
Yup.
Nah,
Oh, and Lolita's here too, man. Come on, niggas. Shout out to Lolita that brung us that damn
Much love, Lolita.
Now, Tayshawn, did you see that Trayvon shit I played earlier?
I just came in, bro. So
don't even trip. I'm gonna let you. We're gonna bring you up to speed, but please say what you gotta say, my bro. Please.
Okay, I was just gonna say that at 21 years old, you don't have it all figured out. It's people 40 years old who still don't know what the fuck going on. You know, we got 40-year-olds still calling themselves black, shit like that. So I can't say as soon as you hit 21 or even 18 or even 25, like you still got a lot to figure out in life. So that's all I say.
Hey,
that's because of the miseducation system. But go ahead, Cut. My bad.
No, Wolf said, LOL. Cut be calling 40-year-olds baby. Chill out, OG. Hey, look.
That's a grown ass man, Cut. Go ahead, brother. Cut no only be fucking with him. It's all loving.
But hold up. Fuck that. I'm never gonna not do that. Why? Because we should have been looking, man, fuck that. We gotta stand up. If he gonna get persecuted, we gotta stand up at least to say, not by y'all. You know? At least not by y'all.
Yeah, I'm with you with that, Cut. I'm with you with that.
You know,
but Cutty, if
go
we
ahead.
keep giving them a crutch, they'll never be a man or a woman. You gotta take that crutch from out under them, man.
But who is the crutch but the system that's ultimately trying to make them out to be
I would say the crutch is mom and dad.
Well, no. The crutch would be the system. Why? Because the crutch is actually propped him up now that he done fucked up and shit like that. It's actually a time where they get a chance to persecuting rather than us being there. If we was able to persecute and rehabilitate and discipline our own people, then it would be more better for us. But when they discipline them, it's like they disciplining all of us and his deeds.
Yeah, I agree with that, brother.
So what I'm saying is, yo, we should be stepping up to say, that's Von Miller. He might have did wrong, but we'll decide that shit. Y'all stand the fuck down, because what y'all trying to do is make his deeds all of our deeds when we know this is not the case. I don't know. And to your point, man, you right, Wolf. Look, hey man, the biggest thing that whole Tupac Shakur shit, the biggest thing I walked away with was walking away knowing that this man, from the age of 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25, that was 9 years of his reign of fame. It ended at 25 years old, with this man being persecuted publicly, ridiculed, like he was deserving of what happened to him. And me, I'm just kind of tired of us saying, okay, we listening to these people tell us how bad these people, maybe they deserve what happened. I'm tired of that. Dog, these is kids. Look, Tupac, to me, still a baby. That nigga died at 25. That's a baby. Look, Von Miller, 34 years old. Quite frankly, the nigga could be mentally 16 years old based on the fucking concussion protocols, and he playing football. We don't know what the fuck is going on. But all I do want to know is I don't want to come down on our people when we can come down on our people for ourselves, for the greater good of ourselves. Because when they do it to mean all of us as a collective. Correct me if I'm wrong. Y'all got the
Nah, I agree with you, Cut. Y'all got it. I agree with that, brother, what you just said.
Yeah, man. They be on us. They be on us. And it's all to make us all, it's to desensitize the world to us. Just like what we do. Oh, he bad. So if something happened, it's deserving. Well, goddamn it, that whole situation is applicable and being applied to us as a people. They keep on putting shit in the news for all around the world. So if something happened to you, nobody's sensitive to it. Almost that you deserve it. And they look at all of the old niggas who had a chance to say, hey man, that's a 25-year-old baby. Why the fuck y'all ain't go? And they never said nothing. Not even the remnants of the Black Panther Party. Nobody said nothing to be like, yo, that's Tupac Shakur. Man, hold up, let's keep it real. Did Minister Farrakhan say anything to that nigga? No, I don't think so. That would have made headline news. So to die at 25 is to die a baby to me. Yeah, straight up. You don't get it yet, Wolf. You don't get it yet, Wolf. You know what I'm saying? You have to have a 25-year-old to understand.
Yeah, see, Cut. And like I said, I ain't disagreeing. I lost an infant. I lost a 2-year-old. That's a baby
that's my
to me, brother. You feel me? That's a baby to me. My 2-year-old that I lost. You know,
My bad, Kutty. I got a
I
phone
feel
call.
like
Missed all that.
No, what I was talking about, man, is pretty much, to die at 25 is to die super young, as pretty much not a baby, but a child.
Yeah, I can rock with that. A child, a young man. That's the way I would like to put it. A young man, because he's a man. He is the age of 21, so he's technically a man.
Yeah,
but a young man.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, Philly. I get you.
And for a nigga who oldest is 35, sorry about that. Yeah, 35 years old. Nigga, that's a baby to me. 25. So y'all excuse me, this is still a child with the prime of their lives ahead of them. Plenty of mistakes to be made, man. And see, us as elders got to make sure that we know that these babies are living to make mistakes, and we have got to be there as their safety net to catch them as they fall, so they don't have to hit the ground with all these motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about them or us either, and use their mistakes to say why we as a collective don't deserve no kind of sympathy, no kind of emotion or shit like that. That's all.
Yeah, but what happened with Von Miller though? That's I think that's why I came in. That I heard
Von Miller done slapped up some woman, man, and made this old crazy ass CTE concussion protocol ass nigga mad. You know, and this nigga done slapped this girl up. Now they on man. We should be motherfucking like nigga. Hey, get our nigga off the. We'll deal with him ourselves. Cause every time y'all try to deal with somebody of our people, y'all use it to make it to where y'all smear us as a collective.
I agree with that, Cut.
And
You ain't saying nothing wrong with that, brother.
Hey,
They've been doing that for hundreds of years. Go ahead,
man,
brother.
you right, man, and I took it as far as back as Tupac, man. We got to realize the man died at 25 years old. To me, that's a baby, but for sure, it's a child. See?
25 is definitely that's because I'm 31. 25 definitely is super young to me. Like I call them babies too. Yeah, they them babies, man.
This is the time of mistakes to be made.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Adult mistakes for guidance and shit. This is a situation where guidance is still necessary when it failed Tupac. And when it comes to this Von Miller, I'm about to be jumping on this nigga because he done jumped on some old stupid ass woman talking crazy and did something, knowing that this nigga been playing contact head football since he was a kid. Know the nigga got more brain damage than some of, well, shit, let's keep it real. He might be fucking with a woman, got equal brain damage based on the perms and shit as him. But we know niggas under that concussion, that CTE, don't make no good excuses. I mean, good decisions. Now, what am I saying? I'm saying we got to stand up and be able to discipline and run our own down so we can do it instead of other people, because we can at least discipline, guide, and rehabilitate our people for what's good. These motherfuckers just want to chew them up and spit them out. So that's just my thought. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree, Cut. They want to make examples of them and put them in the public. That's all they want to do. And slander. Slander our character.
Hey, Philly, what's that? You remember that white boy from the, was he playing on the Vikings? Or the Packers?
Yeah, the kicker. I know who you're talking about, the kicker.
No, he was an old line. Well, the kicker too. But
they had a kicker for the Giants that did the same thing.
No, not him. I remember that one. I'm talking about that old lineman, the big-ass lineman.
Yeah, that beat the sister up. I know what you're talking about. Not even 2 years. Beat her almost half to death, man. I know what you're talking about. They covered it up, man.
Yeah, they covered it for like a day and swimming on the road. So, Kutty, I feel where you're coming from with that. So, absolutely.
Hey, and then they want to go ahead and run Von Miller in the mud. You know why they want to run Von Miller in the mud, really and truly? I'm going to show you why they want to run Von Miller in the mud, really and truly. They want to run Von Miller in the mud, really and truly, because of this white boy.
And then, Cut, you got to remember.
Hold up, big dog. No. This got to land. Y'all got to understand this, because this is weird. I said Von Miller, he whooped his woman. He up against domestic violence charges. I'm saying, they doing that to him because of this white boy. That got to be like, whoa, what do you mean?
Mm-hmm. I seen that.
See, this white boy in the league been fucking with 14 and 15-year-old kids.
Yep.
sexually. And they came out and they've been sweeping that shit under the motherfucking rug. Allegedly now. So instead of wanting to talk about the real shit like this white boy, or even like Ben Roethlisberger, or even like that motherfucking kicker and shit, they always find a nigga and highlight this nigga was driving drunk. Look at Tariq Hill that slammed the bitch. Look at this motherfucking Kareem Hunt that stomped a bit. You know what I'm talking about? Look at Ray Rice. Shit like that. Whenever there's a controversy with these motherfuckers. So, hey, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather not go into Von Miller more than I go into this motherfucker fucking with underage children.
Yep.
I'm with you 110%, bro.
Yeah. So that's the only thing about that nigga Von Miller. Now, hey, Von Miller, real talk. He need his ass whooped, but he need his ass whooped by his people, if he even are people. But he don't need to keep on, man. We don't need to keep on seeing this kind of persecution, because now they're not persecuting Von Miller, they persecuting everybody. That's just my thoughts. And Josh Giddey, fuck you, punk motherfucker. Stephen A. Smith, you a bitch ass nigga for not speaking on this shit. Malika Andrews, you's a bitch ass, punk ass motherfuckers. Just letting it be known. What?
Kutty, hold on. Stephen A. and Malika ain't say nothing about that white boy?
No, they
say
have
it
not
ain't so.
No, they won't say nothing. They've been going after Malika Andrews' ass for not saying nothing. And Stephen A. Smith came to her defense for why she didn't say nothing, as well as him and other people. On this motherfucker out here fucking with babies, allegedly.
Say it ain't so.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. This is the biggest news on, because he on tape kissing these little babies.
Wow.
Look what it say. Has Josh Giddey gotten a pass from the media? Because let's click on it and see. Has Josh Giddey, get the fuck out of here? What the hell is this? Here we go. Has Josh Giddey gotten a pass from the media because he's white? Hold up. Is that the question, nigga? Yeah.
That's definitely the question, yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. It say a former NFL star has attacked ESPN's coverage of all of allegations against the player as showing racial bias. But the reality of the matter is far from black and white. Whatever, motherfucker. Hold up. NBA player suspected of improper relationship with minors. Minors, motherfuckers. Keep it real. It was a few of them he was up in there with. See, come on with it. Look, check it out. Here we go. All right, let me see. News broke over the last week Thanksgiving Day holiday weekend that it was investigating allegations of an improper relationship between Oklahoma City Thunder swingman and an underage girl. In a social media post, right, a user said a girl who features prominently in photographs and videos with Josh Giddey was as young as 15. Giddey turned 21 last month. I'm dating Josh, she screamed in one snippet. We don't have to talk about it.
Oh my God! Shame! Shame!
You know what's crazy?
Shame!
Nigga, if it was you, nigga, if it was anybody else, nigga, your ass be all over the motherfucking place. Niggas be wanting to stretch your ass out. Mine too. This some bullshit.
Peep this though. So they put the Von Miller shit on ESPN right, and that's just allegations right now, right? But
Right.
with Josh Giddey, I found out through a random motherfucker on social media why ESPN ain't airing that.
I'm bad. Hey, because
Them ain't allegations.
this is real, man. Young
Yeah.
girl, man, look. Let me just put it like this, man. We behind the 8 ball. And we don't even shoot straight. I'm sorry. Let me add something else. We are behind the 8 ball. And we don't shoot straight. And our vision is blurry. We got a lot of set of circumstances. First off, we need some glasses so we can see straight, because we can't see. You can't see straight, you can't shoot straight. Shit. Oh man, we in bad shape. So yeah. Hey, Josh Giddey. This old punk ass motherfucker, man. See? Hey, real talk, man. He need a public caning. He need his ass whooped with a dick.
I bet he's Jewish too. I bet you. I bet you can find a picture of him in a yarmulke.
Oh man, that's I don't know.
I just feel like he is. I might be wrong, but pretty sure he got Jewish background. Giddy. I don't know. Oh shit, my phone went up. My check.
Oh no, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Giddy. I don't think I heard that last name before.
Josh James Giddey. He from Australia. Melbourne, Australia. See, this might be some weird shit. What the fuck is going on here, man?
Damn. Get the fuck out of that ditch.
Hold up. Oh, okay. Yeah, they be deep up in Oklahoma.
Ooh, it's family. I'm traveling, so I ain't looking at the screen, Kutty. So you got a narrate.
His sister went to Oral Roberts in Oklahoma. He playing for the Thunder, so it's like that's a Oklahoma connection there. But I don't know what it. I don't know.
Besides Australia.
His father in Warwick played basketball, and his mother Kim. I don't know, man. Hey, man, but I do know this. Oh, shit. What they say his girlfriend, hey. Oh, they gave her Liv Cook. What's her, what? Ah, man, this motherfucker fucking up. I ain't about to fuck you. Hey, I ain't even gonna bullshit you. I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't gonna bullshit you, and I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm buying me a new motherfucking Xbox soon as that Grand Theft Auto come out, my nigga. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm getting that shit for my birthday, nigga. My birthday coming up. Oh, speaking of my birthday, man, I'm gonna do a live, man, where I got my nephews Niggas coming through. We're gonna do a live performance on my birthday and chill on out and have a good time. Introduce y'all to some of these artists y'all been hearing me play and shit like that, man. As well as HB Camo and them, you know what I'm talking about? So, you know. It is what it is. But yo, man, fuck this motherfucker Josh Giddey. Fuck him.
Facts.
Fuck him. And raise up off that nigga Von Miller. Raise up off Von Miller. Because hey, and now and then you gotta get ready to slap off. No, I'm playing with y'all, man. I'm an idiot. No, man, raise up off Von Miller. We'll deal with Von Miller our motherfucking self. Straight up.
Because I don't agree with what he did, but we can't ignore the fact that it's been a pattern. It's no longer a coincidence of shit like this happening. A cracker do something, they don't say shit, but they come a nigga right behind them doing something, and that's all on the news now. Like, nah, bro, this keep happening. No.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like, man, fuck all that goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that goofy. We'll deal with him ourselves.
Yeah, they don't put this shit on the news. Go ahead, Kutty. You got it.
You right, big one. They don't do that shit. You know, it took them forever, man. God damn it, they did not want to do shit to Weinstein, Epstein, or any of these Steins and Steins. So man, but then they put us and our people. And even then, we got to keep it real. We don't even know if Von Miller even are people, but we do know what they do when they talk about people of our type of hue.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Well, that's when we had to be like, nah, y'all raise up off of Von Miller. We'll deal with him our motherfucking self. And we find out whether or not this nigga one of us or one of them island niggas. If he one of them island niggas, we'll go hands off and we'll make them niggas deal with their own kind and educate the world that them niggas is different from us. So stop trying to do that same old. I don't know. Josh Giddey is an Oklahoma City Thunder player that is in a relationship with a couple of allegedly 15-year-old girls. Yeah, that's who Josh Giddey is.
Oh my God! Shame. Shame. Shame.
But we supposed to go after Von Miller because he slapped one of his ladies up or did whatever he did. You know what I'm saying? Which we understand is some bullshit, but we tired of them persecuting people of our hue just to apply their deeds on us as people all the time. So we need to be like, fuck all that shit. Hands off Von Miller. How do you do that? The young lady over there talking that shit that the nigga did something, we just get at her. Be like, yo, drop all them charges. Let us deal with our own people. You know what I'm saying? Ask if that could be an option. You know what I'm talking about? And if that is an option, we'll take care of our own business. So it's not used to apply and besmirch everyone. I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking about. I don't know everything.
I agree, brother. He need to be dealt with. Both of them need to be dealt with. But that's just like someone hitting my mother. You know, I'm just not for us hitting our women, man. That's for them weak niggas, man.
That's
you know, that's all I'm saying. I'm not into touching women. Like I said, if I gotta touch you, it's time for me to take a vacation and get away from you.
That's
so that way I don't get incarcerated or they have to come and get me. You see what I'm saying? And that's what our people need to think through instead of hitting her. Because I know them people coming. Let me go away for a couple of days. Let me air my head out. Let me think about this all the way through. because you know them people coming behind you, especially our people. Like I said, that other guy, Josh, he need the fullest shit done to him too. No justification, you know. But I just wanted to say that, brother. We need to deal with our people, but anybody that's hitting on their wife or a woman or a child, they need to be dealt with too. Because think about it, if that was somebody hitting your mom, you wouldn't take that shit. That's all I'm saying. I'm against touching women at all, man. Leave them if you gotta touch them.
That's right. But yo, check it out. What you said is prime and it's key. Weak niggas. And that's what I'm addressing. Every one of us, and I'm gonna keep it $1,000. Without each other, we are that much weaker. That's just real. Well, I'm talking about, look at Von Miller, man. This is quite possibly exactly what Big Dog said. A weak nigga. Out there.
But like you said, he got that CTE and that hit to the head, man.
We don't know. But we know that is a play, and that could make him weak too. You never know. Man, that football ain't no joke, man. That football really ain't no joke, man. So, Big Dog, I agree with you. That shit is for weak niggas. You know, and it took a lot of niggas a long time to realize how to handle their business. You know what I'm talking about? So, hey man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Big Dog, man. But nigga, yeah, we got a motherfucking dicky belt, nigga. Like them old school thick leather belts with 2 holes and a couple of them motherfucking little things to go to the hole. The old granddaddy belt. We just whoop his motherfucking ass. Give him about 50 to 100 lashes. That'll teach his old NFL ass to keep his hands up off of these ladies. We deal with him our motherfucking self. And then that make us as a people stronger because we can handle our own business rather than him getting ran through the mud and all of his deeds be applied to each and every one of us. I don't know.
Hey, Cut, either way, he gonna be on injured reserve for a couple games.
For real. Nigga, hey, for real. That nigga Fetty go on the injury list. That nigga Miller on the injury list. So, in real talk, if these niggas wasn't playing this goddamn football and bullshit, yeah, hey, Mama Chief, he did real good. Jaden been doing real good, Mama Chief, real. But yeah, man, if these niggas wasn't playing this make-believe pretend game called football, they'd be in the hood and they'd be a motherfucking deterrent for a Pookie and Ray Ray to be running around doing some stupid shit in the hood, nigga. A nigga like Lamar Jackson could see you running, take a motherfucking purse and run down the street, pick up a rock, and hit you in your head from 50 yards on some super evil crime fighting shit. Then run you down like the Flash. Nigga, you could do something stupid in the hood. Run down the street, and before you know it, you got a big ass nigga with glasses named Von Miller running you down at 4-4. See, if these niggas wasn't playing this stupid, and shout out to the goddess Lolita, man, for everything today. This shit was awesome. But if these niggas wasn't playing these foolish ass sports entertainment games, they'd be in the community helping build the community and would be a motherfucking determined. Like, for real, nigga. A motherfucker have an issue if they heard, yo, man, Man, Mike Tyson looking for you, dog. What you do? Mike Tyson looking for you, dog. Hey, man, I don't know what you did, man, but Allen Iverson them looking for you, man. I don't know what you did. Hey, man, look, I don't know what you did, man, but Warren Sapp and them looking for you. Hey, man, Lamar Jackson trying to run up and down the block, look for you. Mike Vick looking for you because you did something. See, that shit real. That shit. And without that, we get what we got, which is a lot of nothing. You know what I'm saying? We get it what we got, which is a lot of nothing.
Hey, Cut, could you imagine Lawrence Taylor looking for you?
Nigga, just the fact that Lawrence Taylor's in the community cleaned it up by half. Cleaned it up by half. Listen, Von Miller would have had a man. Hey, he lucky that there's some white folks over here on some shit. Because if it was the young lady that he put hands on, the Randall Lawrence Taylor. Instead of the police ran to Lawrence Taylor near. Oh, or Lawrence Taylor, Reggie White. Nigga ran to Lawrence Taylor, Reggie White.
Reggie White, yeah.
And nigga, you'd have got your ass beat in the most vicious fashion. Man,
yeah, that was crazy. Reggie White would throw a 300-pound guy with one arm. Go ahead, brother.
Man, let him know. And he stood on business. He stood on business, even though it was religious, it was business, and he stood. Oh, Kato said, Kato, you say you heard it wasn't his wife? Okay. You heard it wasn't his wife, huh? Okay. Nigga, I'm about to. Hey, Chief Holiday, are you there, guy? Let me get this nigga up off of here.
What'd you say, Cut?
I was making sure you were still with me, bruh.
Yeah, I'm double jointed, triple jointed right now. But I'm getting there though. What up though? Hey, check your email real fast, man. I gotta you probably already got it. That's a new joint. To share with people. It's Friday, man. Shout out to everybody, man. What we got in here? Tayshawn, the Confederate Don, piece of God, man. Big dog. Shout out to everybody in the chat room.
Much respect, brother. Much respect.
For shit. See Smoke up in there, Chief 18, Wolf, Michelle Norton, Kusa, Blue Era, Mama Chief, Kato, Lolita. Everybody, man, tap in, man. Really appreciate you guys. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Share this on all your social media platforms. Tell a friend. Tell another motherfucking friend you tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. DJ Kuttack, man, the best to do it, man. We up in here. Pat Gabriel is in the building. Who else we got there, man? Shout out to Hawkeye. Don't miss nobody, man. Really appreciate you guys, y'all. Hanif, Jeremy, Bright Mo, Old Dude, Need You number 9. Shout out to the guys, man. Really Negro. What up, though? Man, we really appreciate you guys, man. Hey, man, it's Friday. Y'all never know what we're gonna do out here. I know AP probably cooking something up. A1 cooking something up. Shout out to Sister Betty, man. We cooked over there yesterday. Y'all don't know if y'all missed that. Go check out Sister Betty's show yesterday, man. Oh my God, it was one of the ones, y'all. We went in. It was crazy. Classic bill yesterday, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all up. Drake Cobb's music, piece of God, man. Beast. Yeah, man, it was definitely one of the ones, man. A lot of information, man. Imperfect perfections, piece of God, man. Atasha's history, peace, God. The chosen one, piece of God, man. Indian Peach, peace, Queen. Really appreciate you guys, man. Real talk. Master Green, what up? Certified But Aboriginal Strikes Back. What up, though, man? Peace to you guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. B. Amos. Go all the way back there. Yeah, man, we got some new drip about to drop, man. Y'all know, man, we are 2am.com. Ghetto Child Clinic, what up? Shout out to the CEO.
I'm waiting on this email.
Did it come through?
Not yet. It always be taking a long time coming from you. Well, it take a long time coming from a lot of people, though, for real.
That's CSD pain, man. Yeah, the mix last night was crazy too, Cut, man. I'm about to go back and listen to this morning mix. Yeah, last night mix was crazy, man. Shout out to HP Camo, man. Shout out to Big Shaq. Yeah, man, we had a good time last night, y'all. Good shit, man. Mr. Miller highlights. Highlight. These are the guys, man. Smoke. Yeah, man. Bronze Flat Power God. Yeah, man, we had a great time last night, y'all. But like I said, that Sister Betty show last night was crazy, y'all. We dropped some information in there, man. It went crazy. We had a few clowns that came through, but we only added them to the stew. You know what I mean? To the food, man. That shit was crazy, y'all. Real talk.
Hey, breaking news. Tariq Hill says he was Patrick Mahomes' side chick to Travis Kelce and never got invited over, so he switched teams.
He was what?
That nigga said he was the side chick to Patrick Mahomes.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I don't know how a man call himself a side chick, even talking about receptions.
Yeah, man. Not wingman, right hand man. He didn't even say sidekick.
No. He could have at least said, hey, I felt like a third wheel.
Well, no, I'm just saying, if he just said sidekick, right, like Robin is sidekick to Batman. You know what I'm talking about?
No. He more or less was saying he says he was Patrick Mahomes' side chick to Travis Kelce, being that Travis is his main squeeze. So he switched teams because he got tired of being the side chick, the third wheel.
Yeah, you wild, Cutty.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that.
He got tired of being a second woman.
Yeah. What kind of nigga would say he was a side chick, nigga? Unless you felt a little effeminate.
The fact that he had them type of emotions, though, like he feeling like that, man, it's weird. So, man, that's the weird part about it.
Big time weird, brother.
Yeah, that's,
That's crazy he said that, yeah. For real. But, hey, breaking news, we on I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News. Hip-hop entertainment. So I'm going to let you know. He felt like the side hoe. Straight up. For real. Ooh, shit. That shit crazy. That nigga said that.
But yeah, man. Shit, man. Hold on, let me check again. Man.
Salute.
Smoke.
Salute. What's good, brother?
Hey man, shout out to the channel, to the panel, and to the chat, bro. Power to the motherfucking people. Something that's been
motherfucking people.
Something that's been plaguing me here as of late.
All right.
Documentation. How do we confirm the validity of documentation? What are the means one must go through to validate documentation? Or do we just accept it on the face of it? What you niggas think about that?
Well, up to the point that you started questioning that, what was you doing before? Face value?
Now say that again.
Up to the point where you started questioning the validity of documentation, what was you doing? Was you taking it by face value?
I can't really say that I was.
Okay.
I can't recollect ever taking documentation on face value. Either something made sense to me or it just didn't.
Right.
But I never been at a point to where I would actually try to figure out whether or not it was valid or not. If it didn't make sense, I just didn't go with it. If it did, I kind of accepted it more. But it seems that we're having all these miscellaneous ass arguments with people from different sectors and different ideologies, and a lot of it is based on what other people said about other people. So I wonder how valid can a source be coming from somebody outside of that group talking about somebody within the group. I think that needs to be visited and revisited until we can get some clarity concerning the whole subject matter. That's just my opinion on the whole thing in a nutshell. But I relinquish the flow.
Right. Well, go ahead, please.
No, you got it.
Well, I was gonna just say this. I mean, what is face value? When we think about what's face value, we have to understand what that means. That means on its face, when you first looking at it, how valuable do you hold it? So if somebody sends you a bill in the mail and you open that shit up and you get shot, or you make a move and go pay that and shit like that, on its face value is what that is, right? So if you seen that same bill to the motherfucking Sinlees Island with the Sinlees out there, and they get the bill and they look at it and they wipe their ass with it. That's the value of it. You know what I'm saying? On one surface, on one spectrum of it is, the face value of documentation came and made a nigga move on that shit. On another side of the spectrum, the documentation came and motherfuckers said, good, I got some toilet paper.
Hold on. So, it's about my guy, right? It don't matter what, nothing that we say, right? When we're talking to these people, right? Only thing they want to see is something written down on a piece of paper, on a website. It doesn't matter, verify where it came from, nothing, right? Until we produce something, then they want us to authenticate the handwriting. They want us to authenticate the phones. They want us to authenticate what type of pyramid that is. They want us to authenticate the science that's using the same methodology that they're saying. Matter of fact, we're taking the data from people who have an agenda because of the data is so overwhelming that they can't hide it. This is the problem. There's no motherfucker. Listen to me. First and foremost, we have the right to self-identify, right? It's illegal. I'm gonna say this again, y'all. Anybody that say that we're not are violating our constitutional rights. publicly. Now, I ain't no snitch, but I do want to hit y'all in your pockets. I do. Because I want to hit you in your mouth. But I think hitting you in your pockets, it'll hurt more because y'all keep doing it. And if you're not an American, you can get deported for this. Like, we've already broke this down years ago. That's why I walk with my chest out, because I know who the fuck I am. I don't have to argue about that. I ain't got to go back and forth. I don't have to fuck the police. I see the pale skins and all the other people who came here are enjoying the fruits of the American dream. The picket fence was already here because we are the ones that built that. They didn't bring that from Europe here. So they just traded places with us, socially, politically, economically. This is what has happened. And then we continue to play in that system, right? The way they looking at it like that, right? Oh, poor us, we gotta get, no. That's the problem. We're honoring shit that's not for us. Family, sisters, the most important thing I'm just saying, as a woman, should be to be a mother. And I don't know if it's something else. Let me know. I don't know. I don't know if it's working for Pfizer or building these people's shit, whatever. Like, I don't know. So when we're talking about the breaking down the fabric of our homes, okay, well, once you leave outside the home and go build for somebody else, what are we talking about? And vice versa. It should be mando that we do not build for nobody. We should start fighting in this economic warfare that's been waged against us in real time. What Kanye say, it should be blood when it comes to feeding our babies. When it comes to extracting wealth from us, nah, what they do that at? What they do that at? Anybody come take from them without anything? Like, we know how to stop each other from doing that. We don't know how to stop nobody else from doing that, right? Oh, they just taking the taxes, our taxes, and just taking them out. What? We're not gonna do nothing about it? That's all I'm saying, y'all. We know what's going on. Let's stop them. When y'all, like last night, we was building last night, they hated. Slob, Rob came on, he was so mad. Why are you so mad? Why are they mad? Like, why are the pan doodles mad at us? We are only echoing what their grandmothers told them, grandfathers told them, what they know to be true. Now they're gonna argue with us about some CIA ass shit, for real. Why do they have it? Listen, so we said that to them. Do you think that they would try to debunk that? Like, no, this is rah. They keep doubling, tripling, quadrupling down on this fucking shit. Them niggas is agents, bro. We just gotta keep it real. We gotta stop playing. Can we just keep this shit real? I was on it the other night. Swab Boss put up a video. I don't know, I already said Jabari is a fucking agent, right? Publicly, I've been saying this forever. Why is anybody not paying attention? It's Jabari. This is old pale dude talking about his people were slaves. Like, it's like, yeah, I believe we was here, Swab Boss. Shout out to Swab Boss. I believe it was here, but I do believe that it was a transatlantic slave trade too. I'm saying it wasn't. How about that? When y'all gonna show it, prove it. Why they gotta keep talking to us? And then once again, roots is the foundation of their story. So Alex Haley we just gonna plagiarize all that shit. They're just gonna throw that under the rug, right? Jabari still teaches roots. Swear to God. These niggas is talking about 1619 Project as if that's our 400 years of slavery. That's the first time that we came here. Telling the story. They're trying to teach 1619 in the schools. Why y'all think they're being sued?
Well, in my In my opinion,
they're being sued for lies. Hey, Smoke. Here's the difference between us and them, right? We're fighting the system. They work for the system. That's the difference. Why? How can you fight the system when you work for them? How? Make it make sense.
That's an interesting take on it. But in my opinion, if the slave trade turns out to be true, that means indeed that we Africans, bro. So you can't have it no other way. Either that's true and we Africans, or that bullshit didn't happen. I'm in favor of that bullshit never happening. I'm sorry, I'm not one of them niggas that say, yeah, it was a few Africans, bro. I'm saying not a
I'm in
damn
favor of
motherfucking
that
African
shit didn't
came
happen
over
either,
here,
Smoke.
right? Via no damn transatlantic slave trade. Not one.
No, because every time you peel the layers back on, they be coming back from the Caribbean islands, or from a perspective of somebody who's only writing from a colony, 13 colony perspective, right? Because that's what they want to push on us, right? Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, rest of this country don't know nothing about that, and that's a foreign country to them. So trading was still happening between that territory and this territory. Y'all understand? In these territories. We look at the past the way the European want us to look at it, but then we look at it from a modern perspective. It's so stupid. It's crazy and it's stupid, but we are seeing people write stuff in the modern times about not even ancient times, just stuff that happened in the past with no documentation on it or their interpretation of it. So they'll be like, well, this was a Creek Indian, right? Their descriptive term of him, we run whatever, but they'll now say, because of that descriptive term of him, that he was a dark, woolly hair, blah, 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 blah. Now he's a Negro from their perspective from the 20th century, writing back about the 17th or the 18th century. This don't make no sense, y'all. Y'all gotta understand what people are doing. They're rewriting history. Because even when they're talking about ancient times, when we're talking about ancient times in America, they speak as ancient as if it's Meso. So they say, well, Mesoamerica and Mayan, no, those two things don't match. Ancient and Meso don't match. Meso means middle. Middle of now and ancient time. That's how that works. But most people say shit out their mouth that they don't even do the due diligence to research the words that come out their mouth, like African, like Indian.
Well, I'm still waiting on that 640,000 page compilation of the slave trade that old Slav Nazis said they had compiled in the Library of Congress. Yeah, I have yet to see anybody verify that.
Hey, Rob, sir, you're violating our rights. It's like right now, we started doing that to any other race of people, they will shut us down. Y'all do understand that, right? I think y'all don't, if we start doing this to anybody else, they will call us a hate group. Anybody that's saying this against us should be charged with hate crimes. You should be charged with hate crimes. To Americans, anti-American, to tell us that we're African Americans, to say we're black. Once again, we allowed you immigrants to come in here. You took advantage of it. Now you entitled. And we gotta balance this thing back out in order for this land to be right again.
It's a hate crime. That's a fact.
Yo, hate. It's a hate crime. That's what I'm calling y'all. If y'all call us out a name, it's a hate crime. You should be charged for a hate crime. Pay attention.
Okay, well, in real time.
Hold on. Am I legally saying anything wrong right now? Real talk. I mean, just pay attention, y'all. Am I blowing smoke up, y'all? Our constitutional rights are being violated. We actually have all rights to do everything in our power to stop them from violating our constitutional rights. I'm just saying, y'all, like, pay attention. The fact is, I say right now, at this point, it's on, it's up, and they know it. But we don't have to even, because since they did it with the pen, right, and they left such a fucking amazing trail, because they so stupid. This the whole Walter, hold on. Just from Walter Plecker and all the things that they've done to position immigrants, right? How about this, y'all? How about this? Yo, this is crazy. Could y'all imagine 100 years ago happening right now? Like 1919 and the roaring 20s and all this stuff, right? And all the stuff that these people did to position themselves right now. Could you guys imagine if, they are doing it? But could you guys imagine if the new immigrants that was coming in here right now had a plan, right, to take over America and to put themselves in position? Wouldn't that be espionage? Huh? Wouldn't that? Well, wait. Did they not do this? Are they not trying to do it right now? The Chinese? Everybody, why would we let these people in here to become economic and empower them economically so much that they turned their third world countries into thriving modern countries? Can somebody please help me make sense of this? It's the same thing that's happening for Cambodia and all them other places, right? Has happened for Europe. They came here and got owned off of us. Please understand. Got information, got resources, right? Life. They got life to be able to take back to Europe and industrialize to then oppress their neighbors. Is that about right? Is it what they did? Is it not what they're doing? That's evil. And okay, so anybody that's calling us out our name, that should be a hate crime. You can't even call same gender loving motherfuckers out their name, and that's just gonna be a hate crime. I stand on that. You are violating our rights. We need y'all to cease and desist. We need y'all to cease and desist. I like to fight, I really do, but I'm tired of fighting that. I ain't gonna fight. You gonna just keep violating our rights. You ain't gonna keep taxing us. And I know everybody ain't catching on. That's fine. But we're fighting a fight, and every time, 100% of the time, these clowns is against it. They ain't never on the side of the fight. Kutt, have you noticed that? I heard you tell not going to say, nah, you with him? He should have said, yeah, he's with everything that's against right. That means he's wrong, yeah. It means he's a fuck nigga. And it's kind of all fuck niggas. There's no way y'all gonna tell me even if the Pandoodles was doing something that was fighting the system, we would be like, oh, we ain't fucking with that. No, we're at least supported by saying, hey, we support y'all. Like, we like what y'all doing. We ain't gonna be like something back because that nigga want to be blickety black, a black Power Ranger. I ain't gonna be mad at him if he doing something for these babies or something that's for our people, man. This is the problem that we have. This is why nothing going to happen. Now, as far as LeBron James, going back to him, he got that big ass thing on his chest, man. Now, I don't know about y'all, man, but the boule from the Sigma Pi Phi is some nutting ass niggas, and they've been nutting ass motherfuckers as it pertains to our people. That's all. That's all. I don't know what else to say towards that, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope these new what they call them, archons are different, but I doubt it. Rest in peace to the immortal Steve Copley, who's gonna live forever. You hear me? Shout out to Steve Copley Jr. Fuck y'all, man. Real time, bro. I really mean this, man. To the bottom of my heart, fuck y'all. All y'all evil motherfuckers. And guess what? Y'all never gonna win. I know it seemed like evil's always winning. Seemed like motherfuckers like fuck shit and evil shit, right? They do. Evil niggas seem like they winning right now, right? Scammers. the liars, the swipers. Yeah. Yeah. The dealers. But the builders are gonna be there all the time. They're gonna keep building when that little shit right there is gone, y'all. Only builders. Remember that. That's real shit. Hey man, anybody got any opportunities available? Tap in, chiefholiday@gmail.com. I know it's a lot of times people need people, and it's hard finding people or just connecting the dots. So I know it's people that need things, opportunities. But anybody have opportunities that they would like to or need help doing some stuff, tap in, chiefholiday@gmail.com. You know, we're working on it. Y'all in the California area, tap in, chiefholiday@gmail.com. What we doing? What we doing today? Perfect Pure, what up though? Tight Sam, especially Novers. See y'all slide on up in here, man. Leonard Peel, Haru. I mean, man. Hey, I think I mean, once again, right there though, when we're talking about not a coincidence. Common sense tell us that you're against everything, nigga. Everything that's American, Aborigine. You're against every. Like when you hear it, you only hear, bro, your brain has been fucked over, or you are an agent, son. With O, S-O-N. Like you are an agent, fam. Like this is what it is, fam. Like it's no common sense. No, you don't even have that. We here. You a Shinnecock, African, nigga. You can't even prove you're African. It's terrible. And you can't type in the chat room what African mean. Africa mean. And now I know he's heard me say it several times, right? But he don't want to accept it. You guys want to say Africa is ancient, or you guys know it's not ancient. So that should just common sense should say that you shouldn't call all ancient people at a time, or even time periods where they wasn't calling the whole continent Africa or the people African. You shouldn't allow people to rewrite your history and write that back in your head, fuck ass boy. And then you also shouldn't spit in the tube that goes along with the eugenic agenda, right? Hold on, check this out, you guys. Not a coincidence, it's a part of the eugenic agenda.
Mic check. Is anybody there?
My bad, man. I'm over here double jointed, God.
Yeah, I heard Chief went silent. He must be having some technical issues. Because he was in the middle of his soliloquy and he just went dead silent. Shit, I had to rush back to the mic.
Hey, man. Hey, it be like that, man. It be like that. Yeah, I was just eating a motherfucking sandwich. Yeah,
I was just wondering. I was just really wanting to question the validity of the documentation. You know what I'm saying? And what's the? I got somebody to know. Hold on.
You got it. Well, I just look at it like this: the validity of all documentation is the value that you place on it at the time that you see it. I don't know if that's a good answer or not. Because the value of something is relative to the person evaluating it. I don't know. Look at not a coincidence. Not a coincidence. Come on and keep it real. I love you. Keep it $1,000. Say, Kutty, I'm your number one fan, nigga. Tell her. That nigga like, fuck you, old nigga. Fuck you, old nigga. But I do fuck with you. Oh, shit. Who want that? The fuck are you doing? Hey, that nigga said, tell Smoke to change the batteries in the smoke detector. Smoke don't need no smoke detector. Yeah, I'm thinking I want some of this motherfucking miracle. For real. For real. For real. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I think I liked that. I don't remember. I think that was pretty damn good. Oh, yeah? Well, I'll buy you some wedding cake, baby. I want me some wedding cake, man. A little bit of wedding cake. Yeah, man. Fuck all that. Let me go ahead and get y'all something let me get y'all something to watch, man. Get y'all something to watch, man. Get y'all something to watch real quick so we can continue on. Are you leaving right now, Duke the Dunny? Duke the Dunny? Hold on, Duke the Dunny. Give me 1 second, Duke the Dunny. Let me see what I got cracking in. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Let's see what my nigga doing. Hey, yeah. Hey, man, I'm sorry, but we always keep this shit popping. We always keep this shit popping right here. Right here. Let me paste and go. Yeah. Let's go. Shout out to Red Supreme, man.
Shout out to everybody, man.
Shout out to Red. Right, getting heavy and
viewers, right? Seems like that.
Let's get it.
The bullshit they give a blind eye to.
Was there.
Put clothes on the wire. Look at the border. NYC are half FBA and half immigrant background. They're not on code for the most part. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can most definitely I can see that. You know what I'm saying? When I went to Boston, there was hella Mexicans in 2012. Yeah, because it's a sanctuary city. So they're just sending immigrants to any city that's sanctuary. And that's where you're going to see a lot of people from Mexico, Venezuela, El Salvador. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get into this clip, man. I want to get you guys up in here. Hit the like button to support the show. It is Red Supreme. Look at the border. Now, I got this clip from the Mexican border this morning. We're going to talk about what's going on, and we're going to shed some more light on the situation.
Happening at our southern border, a federal judge has ruled that the state of Texas cannot stop Customs and Border Patrol agents from removing razor wire that the state placed along the southern border. You see some of that video here with these migrants trying to get across. Judge Aaliyah Moses said just
Look, bro, they didn't put clothes on the wires and found the way to get through those wires. Those immigrants are determined, bro. You remember the clip I showed you yesterday when the Mexicans was cutting they was cutting through the wall? Yeah. They had like some tools to cut through that border. Yeah. Hit the like button to support the show.
This week in her ruling that the state did not provide sufficient evidence to prove that the federal government broke the law. Texas is now suing the Biden administration over Customs and Border Patrol's practice of cutting or removing portions of wire to allow those migrants to be apprehended. The state's Attorney General, Ken Paxton, appealed the ruling on Thursday.
We have exclusive new video this morning from the southern border. News Nation was there as smugglers cut through.
Yeah, the smugglers cut through. Right, look at that. Look, bro, they took power drills. The Mexicans are determined, bro. They took some power tools and cut right through that shit, man. Them boys weren't playing.
Thursday. We have exclusive new video this morning from the southern border. News Nation was there as smugglers cut through the border wall to sneak in migrants to the United States. These men are brazen, nonchalant, even making a motion to pretend as though they were pointing a gun at a Border Patrol officer. And our Allie Bradley witnessed all of this. She joins us live for an update.
Man, them Border Patrol don't do shit, bro. They do the bare minimum. They do the bare minimum. And most of the Border Patrol are Mexicans anyway. Most of them are Mexican. You think some Mexicans are going to stop other Mexicans from coming? That's their people. I mean, they got to do their job to a certain extent. But look at all the bullshit they give a blind eye to, I promise you. Look at all the bullshit they give a blind eye to, I promise you. They allow thousands to come in, and they might stop a few hundred just to make it look good, bruh.
Hey, good morning to you, Allie.
Yeah, hey, good morning, Adrian. You saw that exclusive video, that crazy video there, and they were cutting through those bollards, those steel concrete bollards there in the wall with electric saws in order to push migrants through those holes in the wall. And it's happening every single day, multiple times a day. And yeah, they were back at it again yesterday. So here's what we witnessed when that unfolded yesterday. They were out there, and we were the only crew to see it all unfold. These alleged cartel members jump out of their car. You can see him there. He pretends to have a long gun pointed at that Border Patrol agent that you see to the right, taunting him. That Border Patrol agent, a member of the tactical unit, you see him jump back there. And later he pulls a taser on those smugglers, but the smugglers still push a guy through. He didn't actually make—
Let your black ass pretend to have a gun. Now let me listen to this. Let your black ass pretend to have a gun and see what happens. I don't think you want to play those games.
Hell yeah. Yeah, them. Oh, that is.
To win that stupid prize. I don't think you want to play that stupid game to win that stupid prize. You ain't gonna pretend like you got no gun. You know what's gonna happen. You see what I'm saying? Let's go. Now look at the— I told you why these are Mexicans. They're not gonna shoot other Mexicans. So he can play like he got a gun, ain't nothing gonna happen to him. Let your black ass play like you got a gun to the border police, to the Border Patrol. See what's gonna happen.
contact with that taser. Now, they can only deter these migrants right now, and so he has to allow them to pass. You can also see how these smugglers push a bunch of people through holes in the wall. The Border Patrol agent, again, cannot stop them from crossing. If you look closely there, you can see the smuggler taking a video of them as they cross. Earlier in the day, I saw firsthand how Border Patrol stretched metal wires across the open holes, trying to prevent those crossings, only to see those smugglers jumping on top of it moments later, stomping on the wires, trying to break them or tamp them down in order to allow for a group to jump through it. but only after being filmed, of course. So just absolutely wild images to see here firsthand, and only a snapshot of what authorities are seeing right now. Officials tell me there that that specific group is notorious for being armed and brandishing their weapons. And we talk about those people being filmed, and that the reason for that is kind of a proof of delivery. They kind of get their faces on camera, show that they've made it through the wall and are safe in the United States. And we did reach out to Governor Katie Hobbs for comment on this situation down here as it has escalated over the last few weeks. We've also reached out to Congressman Juan Ciscomani because this is his district. We haven't gotten any response from either yet on this situation and what moves are being made to ensure that Arizonans are safe right now, Adrian.
I can't say how proud I am of the work that you're doing because
I told you, bro, I'm from California, bro. What's going on in Chicago and New York is mild sauce. It's mild sauce compared to California. In California, all they got to do is cut the wall and come through. They ain't got to wait on no bus. You got people, and listen, bro, let me blow this up for you guys, man. Like in California.
Shout out to Master Green, man. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Let me see. You got smoke. You got teeth up in here. You know what I'm saying? Look, let's see what the hell Red got to say about these damn Mexicans. Let's go.
Point you got to understand. When they cross the border, they got people in cars waiting for them. So all they got to do is cross the border. Somebody's waiting for them, a van, and they take them to America. And they come back tomorrow and do the same thing. Pick up more immigrants. The next day and do the same thing. A lot of them got fake Social Security cards, fake IDs. And they come to America and get jobs under those fake IDs, under those fake Social Securities. It's that simple. So like I said, what you see going on in Chicago is mild sauce compared to California. They don't need to wait. They don't need to come on no bus. They can just hop the fence, walk over. They in California. Let's go.
Because the fact is that in a lot of media networks and companies, they're not showing this side of the story. And we need to just see how easy it is. And the fact that border agents really can just stand there and let it happen. That's really all they can do. Allie, great work as always. Thank you.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your...
Yeah, bro. I'm being real with y'all. What you see going on in that's mild sauce, bro. Think about Los Angeles, man, and we're right on the border. They just cross and come right over. And it's a van waiting on them right on the other side of the fence. And they got houses where they drop these people off to. And they do the same thing. The Border Patrol don't do nothing to stop it. They pretend like they do on camera, but when the cameras ain't rolling, they allow that shit to happen. Why? Because the cartel even pay some of them to give the blind eye. You don't think the smugglers pay these Border Patrols? Hey, man, we got some people coming in around 3 o'clock. Fall back. Go to the other side of the border and have your boys occupy that side. We're gonna smuggle some people through around this time. And they pay these people, just like the prison guards get paid off in prison to bring drugs in. The smugglers pay the Border Patrol to give a blind eye when they're gonna come through the border. Facts. They've been doing this shit for years.
Turning now to the migrant crisis.
As the weather gets colder, there are more questions about how the city plans to make sure migrants stay warm this winter.
All right, Fox 5's Morgan McKay joins us now. And Morgan, even FEMA's reached out to the city about this very topic.
You're exactly right, Steve and Natasha. And for almost a week, there's been a line outside the reticketing center in the East Village with hundreds of migrants waiting to reapply for a shelter bed. We've shown.
Wow.
Yeah, this shit crazy. Let me get my nigga here, man. John, the competitive John, motherfucker, man. Smoke over there getting beat up by his baby.
Is that for work? I hope you ain't over there messing with that computer because they ain't even supposed to be hearing me what's going on. Go ahead, No, take this damn apple and give him the other piece.
They ain't supposed to yell that shit.
Give him the other piece.
You gotta I'm gonna mute that nigga, man. The baby unmuted on him and shit. Got him out there open and shit. Yeah, let's go, man. New York, boy. New York. Hey, man, what the fuck, man? Biden done pledged a whole nother $1 billion to these people, man. It's over. Let's go. It's over.
You those lines. Well, today the city is implementing a new policy, and while there was no line today, many advocates are worried what next week will look like.
People have had to go to the hospital by hypothermia, which is very concerning.
That's why I told you, man. A lot of people are going to the hospital.
These motherfuckers is from the goddamn
A lot of people are going
and shit near the equator, and they over there, boy, culture shock when they got to deal with that motherfucking that hawk coming up off Lake Michigan, boy, is unforgiving. It's unforgiving. It don't give a fuck about none of that. Cold.
to the hospital, man. It's so cold out there. Some people gonna die. I'm pretty sure people have died.
For almost a week, this has been the scene. Hundreds of migrants sleeping outside this site in the East Village that has been serving as a reticketing center. Once adult migrants have been living in a shelter for 30 days, they have to come here to reapply for a shelter bed. But some migrants have been afraid to lose their spots in line, so they've been sleeping outside in the freezing temperatures.
Our staff was out there and saw yesterday morning, even there were 100 people that had slept overnight.
But late Wednesday night, Legal Aid says that the city started to implement a new policy to encourage migrants to go inside to wait. They will get a ticket that will let them return to their spot in line, and it seems to be working since the line was empty Thursday afternoon. But many migrants say they are confused by this process, and the tickets are more like wristbands.
Just those bracelets.
These two men from Venezuela say they have been applying for a shelter bed for 3 days now, returning each day to see if a bed is open.
Ah, they on some bullshit. Nah, they been getting them No, hold up. I thought them wristbands was given to them by cartels on people who had how much they owe. I don't know if y'all remember me bringing that news where the cartel was distinguishing people by how much they owe by the color of wristband. I don't know if y'all remember that, but I do remember that. I'll be bringing that motherfucking geopolitical news. I'll be remembering that shit, man. But it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. What's going on, Tayshawn, the Confederate Don? You all good? Let me know if I'm doing something incorrect. You know I'll straighten up and fly right. He might be a little double jointing himself. Let's get it.
They say they are staying at a holding site in the Bronx, which is more of a waiting area, not a shelter, and then they return back in line every day. And they are not the only ones.
Sometimes we sleep in the park. You know, so cold, we don't have clothes.
This group of men say they've been trying to get a shelter bed again for over a week and don't understand the wristbands.
This is from 3 days ago.
The city says that only around 20%.
Why they only show the light-skinned migrants? They never show the African.
New York City. What is going on, New York City?
Get a rope.
Limits is up, but also admit that things are constantly changing.
New York
The mayor's
City.
chief of staff, Camille Joseph Varlak,
Get a
says
rope. Look
that
at this
FEMA has been
fuck-ass
pressuring the
motherfucker.
city for a long-term plan for how they plan to care for migrants in the winter. But she says they are asking the wrong questions.
Look, when the cameras come by, the motherfuckers always turn around. Like you ain't supposed to
Now,
see
according to
their
the
face.
city, more than 2,700
Man,
migrants
come on,
arrived
man.
here just
That's
last
some
week.
bullshit right
Long-term
plan for how
Look at this
Varlak
old
says that
Macy Gray, motherfucking Macy Gray. What is that? Lenny Kravitz looking ass motherfucker. Let's go.
FEMA has been pressuring the city for a long-term plan
Piece
for
of
how
shit
they
right
plan to care for migrants
Look,
in the
notice
winter.
they always
But she
be
says
coming to
they
their
are
back, you
asking the
motherfuckers.
wrong questions.
Yeah.
That's the wrong tone. When it comes down to it, this is a national crisis that New York City should not be carrying on our backs.
Now, according to the city, more than 2,700 migrants arrived here just last week. Also, in the meantime,
Whoa. I want y'all to hear those numbers.
God damn.
Carrying on our backs.
Now, according to the city, more than 2,700 migrants arrived here just last week. All
2,700 in 1 week. The reality of it is more than that. You got to double those numbers, probably triple. 2,700 came in 1 week. Last week, no, you got to double that. I promise you.
Also, in the meantime, Texas Governor Greg Abbott posted to social media yesterday saying he plans to send even more migrants to sanctuary cities, including.
Hey, Abbott said, man, I'm going to keep sending them. As long as we got them in Texas, I'm going to keep sending them to New York. I'm going to keep sending them to Chicago. You ain't got to send them to Los Angeles. All they got to do is hop the fence. Yeah. I'm going to keep sending them.
Arrived here just last week. Also, in the meantime, Texas Governor Greg Abbott posted to social media yesterday saying he plans to send even more migrants to sanctuary cities, including here in New York. Steve, Natasha.
All right, Morgan, thank you.
He said, yeah, nigga, I'm going to keep sending them. Yeah, I'm going to keep sending them.
The pursuit of the American dream has brought people to our city from all over the world for generations.
Uh-oh.
Regardless of how you define it, one thing for sure, achieving it is never easy.
Fox 9 Stephanie Bertini talked to a
Big
family
dog.
who came here from
Here we
Venezuela.
go
in
again, the
search of
American dream. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna continue this tomorrow, man. Fuck it. I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I'm sure that we up on 8 hours. Yeah, we up on 8 hours, man. We just crossed 8 hours. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Shout out to the guys. Man, you killing them. I'm gonna get my ass out of here, man. I appreciate Lolita coming with the footage, being my co-host today. She was absolutely amazing. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the GOAT. It's the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Smoke, everybody that came through, man. I appreciate y'all, man. We get out of here, man. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, no doubt about it, man. Might do something special. So with that being said, we back. We back. Shout out to y'all, man. Yeah. Peace.